like it. Like it. Thing I don't like is seeing notifications in any of my games when I'm playing, because it literally takes away from the immersion. Is seeing notifications now, and that's usually by default, right? Like I think most usually takes it literally takes away from the immersion. Now, and that's usually by default, right? But I think what I would prefer is to see them in a way that doesn't take away from my immersion. And that's usually so if it's on the Switch, what I would prefer away from to see them in a way that it's like a subtle little thing that pops up. So I'm looking for it there. It's not straight. That would be just like a nice little way.
I feel like that might be more immersion breaking though, because at that point, like a whole other screen is like having some activity, so your eyes are going to be drawn. I feel like that might be more immersion. Assuming your TV set at that point, like a whole other screen is like my Switch below my TV, so your eyes are going to be drawn. I feel like there's some activity right below. Assuming your TV set at that point, like a whole other screen is like my Switch below my TV, so your eyes depends.
I see what you're saying. I mean, but I'm not thinking like the whole screen. Like I'm talking about like it's all black. You just see like my second little dot. I mean, but I'm not thinking like the whole screen.
I mean, like the Wii U, the gamepad blink.
Oh, sure.
With notifications.
Okay, I was thinking like,
like the Wii, the gamepad blink.
Oh, sure.
I'm just saying, there's just some. Technically, the Switch has a little bit of screen space, and I think it can technically. I'm just saying, there's just some. Technically, the Switch has. They didn't do much with it, but they had the option. I think actually even the right Joy-Con has LED that they had the option. And also, I think actually even the right Joy-Con.
If you like plug it in Steam or something.
Yeah,
it does. If you like plug it in
Something neat.
Steam or something.
Yeah, it does.
So I don't know. But we're just spitballing here. So is there anything else that we should talk about? We're just spitballing in regards to all this Switch 2 craziness. Is there anything else that we? Because we could talk about how convinced or not convinced we are that this is happening, but the fact of the matter is like. We could talk about how convinced or not convinced we are that this is happening, but the fact of the matter is like. That's it. We could talk about how convinced or not convinced we hope, right? This is happening, but the fact of the matter is like. That's it. We could talk about how.
Brian from the Bronx did just tweet out, "I've got one more." I don't know what that means.
What does that mean?
Brian from the Bronx did just tweet out, "I've got one more."
Does that
mean I assume he's gonna be leaking one more thing. I have no.
Oh, okay, no, okay. There's a little bit more context here.
Oh, is there? Okay, someone tagged me. One more thing.
All right. Oh, okay, no, okay. There's a little bit more context.
Oh, is there? Okay, see, I don't. All right.
Oh, it's not a lot. It's just a little bit. If you read it, you'll probably figure it out. All right. So he shared this image of Vince Carter. Right. Vince Carter is kind of famous for playing for a really long time. Right. And here it says, "I got one more in me." Vince Carter on returning for his 22nd season, which is insane. Right here it says, "I got one more in me." Vince Carter on returning for his 22nd season. I guess the reason why it matters a little bit, right? So you just say, "I got one more in me." That could maybe mean you got one more leak. Matters a little bit, right? But what this is implying, he's got one more run. That could, right? Because he's talking about Vince Carter going for a whole other season. But what this is implying, this is another run. He's got another run going before he's taken down again. So that is interesting. It doesn't really tell us anything in terms of new information. Is he's saying that tell us anything in terms of going to give
it tells us there might be some more activity.
New information, right? He's saying that tell us anything. Yeah.
It tells us there might be some more activity.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. So
it tells us there
we'll keep our eyes peeled. Yeah. That's pretty but you know what? I think we'll keep our eyes peeled. I think it approaches correct. I think we've reached that point in the conversation. We're going to talk about the most important. Keep our eyes peeled. It approaches said, "Let's talk about Star Fox now." You know what? I agree. Let's talk about Star Fox now. So let's talk about Star Fox now. In my predictions, right, I included some wishes. Right. So also, by the way, I do recognize. Right, I included some wishes. Animal Crossing, it was intentional, right? Because I just don't think it's coming on the first two. Animal Crossing, it was intentional.
That's great.
It might be. Well, I guess I chose Splatoon. Like I could see, like I think Animal Crossing is close. Like I don't think it's I guess I chose Splatoon.
I think you can get both applicants.
Like I could see,
maybe
like,
you're
right. I'm open to being wrong. I guess
like,
I chose. It's not even like a hard prediction. It's just like I could see,
maybe you're right.
I can open easily change my mind. The moment Smith shows up, all right, it just comes.
Andres, you put your word out there. It's law. You change your mind.
What you mean?
So
So
we're gonna take the pitchforks and
They're
I'm not-
gonna get you. Change your mind.
So I'm not allowed to adjust my
we're
beliefs
gonna take the
based off
pitchforks.
more evidence.
No.
I'm not
They're
allowed.
gonna get you. That's crazy.
Not allowed.
I'm not allowed to adjust my beliefs. That's
Hold on, you
unscientific.
two.
I'm
No.
not whatever.
Not allowed.
I guess I'll die in that shit. But I didn't mention Fire Emblem because I just forgot. But I guess I'll die in that shit. Might have. But I didn't mention Fire Emblem. Anyway, the reason I brought my predictions to the main reason is because in my wishes section I mentioned anyway. The reason I brought my predictions to the main reason is because these wishes to me aren't like big stretches, right? It's like I think we're getting these wishes to me aren't like I'll bet big stretches. I'll bet a lot of money. Like I think we're getting I probably have 8 years. Of support, so I feel like my chances are high. I think it's gonna go 16 years without.
We got into social another. We're gonna start.
I think it's a better chance of another Star Fox than another.
We got into social another. We're gonna start.
So I think it's a better chance of another Star Fox. Yeah, I think it's happening, right? And I suggested a possibility, and to me this kind of makes some sense. Yeah, so, I think it's happening, right? And I suggested on the Wii there is an exclusive Ubisoft game, time exclusive, right? So I think it's happening. On the Wii U there is a time exclusive Ubisoft game, time exclusive, right? So on the Zombie U, right? They changed the zombies after they ported it over. And then there was a time Ubisoft exclusive on the Switch, which was Mario. Well, it's not even time Ubisoft. It's just exclusive, right? So there's a little bit of a history here. We got 3 generations in a row where Ubisoft has something. Now I think Ubisoft doesn't have. There's a little bit of a history coming on. 3 generations in a row where Ubisoft. But I also think now I think there is a solid chance that they are probably putting together another time. But I also think now I think there is. It actually worked out really well in the case of Fire Rat. That was their most successful. I also think and I actually would argue it actually worked out really well in the case of Fire Rat. Building something using a Nintendo IP. And I actually would argue it actually worked out is probably the best way to go about building having a very successful sequence when you're developing Nintendo. It's probably they might have picked something up. I mean, it made Sparks of Hope. So like they saw some potential there. And obviously that's Mario. Mario's a huge selling brand. But you know what? Given the success of Star Fox content, but the best. You know what? Given the success of Mario Rabbids and the history of Ubisoft working with Nintendo, I would not be entirely shocked. Again, not a prediction, a wish, but a wish that I think is somewhat plausible that Nintendo developers and Ubisoft would put together a collective, collaborative effort, not just developers, both together to make a Star Fox that is somewhat based off the build together. To make on Star Fox that is somewhat based off the build together.
I was looking, so Starlink was made by Ubisoft Toronto. I'm not too familiar with all. I know Ubisoft is a little bit harder to track because it's just looking. So Ubisoft is made by Ubisoft Toronto. I'm not too studios. I know Ubisoft is a little bit harder to track. It looks like that's one of their bigger teams though. They have 600 enemies there. I'm not too studios. I know Ubisoft is working on Justify and Star Wars. It looks like that's one of their bigger teams. It looks like they actually do a lot of support work. So I mean, it's possible they Justify and Star Wars. It looks like that's one of their bigger teams. It looks like they actually do a lot of support. So I mean, it's with 600. It's possible they.
I might cook.
I think you might be cooking. However, I will say you said the words like with 600 due to the success of Starlink on Switch. I think you might be. You're right. However, I will say you said the words like with game still bombs. Let's not get it mixed up. I think you're right. So I wonder if they would do that. You said the words like with game still bombs. Let's not. Or it could go either way. So I wonder if
they could think that they should repurpose it. Right.
Or it could go either way.
The only reason I didn't got any attention at all was the fact that there was Star Fox. The only
but it wasn't like it was good Star Fox content because we liked Star Fox music. But it wasn't proper Star Fox content, right? And it wasn't really a lot of in-depth. But it wasn't proper Star Fox surface level. If it was in-depth Star Fox content and there was well, I mean, on the Star Fox gameplay part, there's a lot of things about Starlink that do share a lot of similar ideas to the history. On the Star Fox gameplay part, there's a lot of things about Star Fox 2 that do share it's like an ongoing battle, right? That you're kind of Like, if you look at throughout the campaign, it's like, and that's a lot of the Starlink. There are ongoing battles in planets and within the space, and that's a lot. And you are having a direct impact on the forces of, let's just say, good and evil. And there is like a literal battle war going on between forces, and you are tilting the scales in one direction or another. So there is a similarity to Starlink to Star Fox 2 in that regard. So there is a similarity. And there were moments that felt very Star Fox 2 when you go inside the ships, blast up the core, there are those on-rails flying moments essentially. Like, there are similarities. Like, we've seen that in Star Fox 0, we've seen that in Star Fox Assault flying moments. So there are elements to it, right? But then all the planet gameplay doesn't really feel like Star Fox. So there are elements. It's cool to like fly throughout the solar. It doesn't really feel like Star Fox. And then seamlessly and go to a planet and build that off well on the Switch with really cool effects. But I think like, which is usually the issue with all of Ubisoft games, they kind of feel like surface level. There's not a lot of depth to them. And the issue that's in my ideal vision of this. Right, that's why also why I mentioned like Nintendo would be collaborating on this. Right, they would make sure that there's that Star Fox magic, that Star Fox quality to it, that more in depth kind of content. Maybe they don't think as big of a wall. There's more depth. Right, it's not like that many planets, as many bigger planets, but there are planets, there are cities, there are environments, and there are things going on. You're like, oh, so that's like bigger planets. This would probably still be the biggest Star Fox game ever made, but it would definitely be smaller than Star Fox. But also, this would probably still be the biggest Star Fox polished, but it would definitely be pretty special. But also, and they can still fit it online. You know, you just repurpose the areas for online. You don't even have to create new stuff. Just situate.
I still remember coping and like repurposing the area. Star Fox Zero gonna have a surprise while creating stuff.
Oh god.
I was so hopeful. I haven't played Starlink. How long is like the Starlink?
Oh god.
Like how much? I was so hopeful.
I didn't even finish it.
Yeah, I barely played it.
I have the game. I got it like for $20. Like, it's probably even cheaper than that.
I think I got it at a $5.
I have the game. I got it like. Oh, so you have it? You have it?
Yeah, I have it. I think I got it at a $5.
The thing is, I think they added more. Oh, so you have it?
Yeah, I have it. I think I got it at a
Yeah. It wasn't enough to get me to kind of go through it, right?
Yeah, I have it.
So I can't even tell you how much it is. It wasn't enough to get me to kind of go through it. So I can't even tell you, but I'll play that a little bit. I'll continue to turn on the R-Wing and hear that Star Fox music. Play that a little bit. I'll continue to turn on the R-Wing. I like seeing Fox's face as he moves around. Like that's good stuff. I like seeing Fox's face. Anyway, yeah, I think I like seeing. I'm on this. This anyway, yeah, I think I'm taking like I'm on this. Another interesting consideration here is that like I forget who it was. It might have been Christian. Another interesting consideration, but there was someone. I have to check my sources and stuff. But there is someone with credibility that says they heard Nintendo is speaking with different partners. There is someone to create more games, like third-party partners. They heard Nintendo is like different partners. And so we're not talking about ports. We're talking about making new games, like third-party collaboration. And this would be something like that. Nintendo already works with Ubisoft, right? So maybe it's just like third-party collaboration. But there could be other games like this. Like you think back to like the GameCube days and like the partnership Nintendo had with Sega and how they did F-Zero GX. I mean, actually, even with Star Fox, Namco, made Star Fox Assault. I think for some of the lesser used Nintendo IP, Nintendo should send them over, find a partner to work with them on. Like you look at Mercury Steam, what they did with Metroid Dread, right? Nintendo developers worked with Mercury Steam, and they helped them maximize what they could do with Metroid.
Or like with Aiding.
They helped them maximize what they could do with Metroid.
Or like with Aiding. Aiding, they did Pikmin 4. The co-developers with
Oh, I hear about this.
I didn't realize that.
Aiding, they did.
I thought it was EPD.
The co-developed. No, it was co-developed by another company called Aiding. They are mostly known for fighting games. Right now they're doing a Hunter x Hunter fighting game.
I'm now curious how much.
I'm pretty sure they also did basketball and right now so their relationship is.
I'm now curious. I guess my
pretty sure they
because I remember reading the like. I'm now curious. I guess my because I remember reading
maybe it wasn't the aiding did the majority of it, but
I guess I mean I could okay. So maybe there's that, but I guess
it wasn't the aiding did the majority.
That would be a little different. Mercury Steam. I mean I could okay. So maybe there's that, right?
Maybe it wasn't the aiding.
From what I understand, EPD was still the primary Mercury Steam, but I did now I want to look into that more.
I mean, my first thing on EPD says developers EPD, but I did. It's not like they're now want to look into that more. Sure. I mean, they're primary thing on EPD says developers.
Well, either way though, to your point, like even having some co-development like that can lead to something like what if. Well, either way though, to your spin-off, like even having some co-development like that can lead to something that could be.
I mean, I think it'd be like they're just after getting experience.
That could be.
I mean, I think it'd be like they're after getting experience.
See, that I'm unsure of. I don't. That's not the same as like what happened with Mercury Steam. See, that I'm unsure of. But that's not the same as like if they can do it, I'm all for it. I don't know. Pikmin feels like a very if they can do it. That's my kind of.
They also
feels like a very if they can do it. Okay.
I would say they're substantially involved.
All right. And they did have the epilogue.
I would say and then once again yes. All
right.
Make sure.
And they did have
they did do basketball for special. I would say and then once again yes. Specifically just basketball.
Okay. So now
they did.
Well, that one's interesting because what it suggests is that the team behind Now Sports is well. That one's interesting because what it suggests is okay. So now the more you talk about it now, like now that's pretty good.
Nintendo just getting involved with more.
Okay, so now the more you talk about it now, like
branch out, maybe do some. I don't want to say lesser. Nintendo just getting involved, but games that don't sell quite as well. Like a Star Fox, branch out, maybe F-Zero. I don't want to say lesser. Nintendo just getting involved, but games that don't sell quite. I think we're going to continue seeing more Star Fox.
I feel like these are Astrobot level games, if that makes any sense. Right? Like they have enough resources to be a game that feels ambitious. They have feel really well and recharge on to be a game, right? But they're not going to be giant, massive, open world games that are going to take 200 hours. But they're not going to take 16 giant, open world games. It goes a little bit against my Star Fox idea, but I'm talking about a denser world, right? So I'm talking about it goes a little bit against my Star Fox idea, but I'm talking about a denser world, right? So I'm talking about who cares? It used to be called AA. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's what you want to call it. Who cares? I don't know what you even call Pikmin 4. Do we call Pikmin 4 a AA game? Maybe it's made by AAA. I mean, developers. I don't know what you even call Pikmin 4.
Feels like AAA Nintendo quality to me.
It's made by AAA. I mean, who cares? I don't know what you even call Pikmin 4.
Feels
yeah,
like
for me, Pikmin 4.
It's
made by AAA.
It's one of my favorite Switch games.
I don't look at Pikmin 4 as lesser Nintendo. Like Pikmin 4 to me is
it's one of my favorite Switch games.
I don't look at Pikmin 4 as lesser Nintendo. Like Pikmin 4 to me is
but I guess
I don't look at when you look at I guess that's the weird thing. Like sometimes like budget isn't I guess budget doesn't necessarily dictate sometimes like budget a lot of it comes down to necessarily what you're aiming for, right? Like you could say for example Majora's Mask a lot of it didn't have as much budget as the time, what you're aiming for, right? But they had a really good idea and they executed it. A lot of it didn't have as much budget as the time, so and they made right. But they had a really good idea and they executed. A lot of it didn't have as much budget and they made but I don't know if there's anything you guys would like to see in regards to Star Fox. But yeah, that is my vision. But I don't know if there's anything you guys would like to see with regards to Star Fox.
I haven't played too many Star Fox games to be honest. One of my more blind spots I would say for Nintendo. I haven't played a Star Fox.
Oh really?
I haven't played too many Star Fox games to be honest. I've only really played 64.
I mean that is the best one.
And then
by
Zero.
far. Oh really?
I haven't played too many Star Fox. I do want to get to this game. I've only really played 64. I feel like and then I enjoy 64. It's not. I don't think it's. I do want to get to this. I don't think it's one of the best 64 games. I feel like and then I enjoy 64. It's not. I don't think it's. I feel like. I don't think it's one of the best 64 games. I don't know. Based on what I've seen of Adventures and Assault, I feel like I'll like those. Just because I feel like based on what I've seen, like they get more like the world of Star Fox. I feel like, and I think I'll enjoy that.
You probably like it.
Based on what I've seen, like they get more like the world of
Assault.
and I think I'll enjoy that.
You probably like it. It's very similar to 64, but with less creativity and it has these annoying like foot segments that are really boring. It's just kind of a worse Star Fox 64 to be honest. With better graphics.
I don't like this.
It's just kind of a worse
I don't like what he's
Better
saying.
graphics.
I don't like. I like Star Fox Assault.
I like it. I just don't like it.
I don't like what he's
I
saying.
don't think any
I mean,
Star Fox games.
I like. So I play Star Fox Assault as well.
I like it. I just don't like it.
I don't
So that changes things a little bit.
I
But as a
think
kid,
Starfighter
I
seems
thought
like
it was really cool.
I like it. I
Right?
just don't like it.
So that changes. Like, yeah, there were times when the gameplay felt a little repetitive, but as a kid, you don't care as much. And some of it, I think, is yeah, there were times. I liked. I don't know. Star Fox Assault does flesh out the world more, right? Like you get to visit Dinosaur Planet again. I liked. I don't know. There are the Ackleroids. Like it's to me, it's cool. I liked. I don't know. There are the Ackleroids. That said, and also multiplayer. To me, it's cool. Like you just people play.
Multiplayer was
the issue. That said, like I think a Star Fox Assault remaster would do really well because they could probably fix up some of the like I think issues that people have with like the on-foot missions. They could probably minor quality of life updates, upscale the visuals and cell shaded, right? So it's probably aged pretty well. And you just make the multiplayer online. Like, it would do. Bo would probably love it. And you just maybe become a Star Fox lover like that. Star Fox Adventures is just a whole other beast, but it's a great game. It's just maybe not what we were expecting. Star Fox Adventures is just a whole other beast, but it's
I would
great
like to
thing.
see Star
It's just
Fox with
maybe not what we were expecting.
like
Star Fox
RPG
Adventures.
elements or something.
Yeah.
Kind of like a super heavy RPG.
Imagine
But I
Star
would like
Fox
to have
Adventures
some
2.
elements or something.
Like a modern
Kinda
Star
like
Fox
super
Adventures
heavy
sequel.
RPG.
I could see
But I
them
would like to
doing
have some
like
elements or something.
like a modern
Oh,
Star
like
Fox.
super
What's that?
heavy
There's this game that was made. I didn't play it, but I kind of wanted to. It was made by some ex-Retro Studios. There's this game that was made. Recore? I didn't play it, but I kind of wanted to. Remember it?
Oh, I heard
Oh
about
yeah,
that
it
game.
was,
Came on the
AG&E,
Xbox
I
One.
think. Yeah, I heard it wasn't that good.
I kind of wanted to.
It looked cool.
Oh, I heard
Oh,
about
yeah,
that
it was,
game. I've heard it was
Xbox game.
decent, but
Yeah, I
not
heard it
good.
wasn't that good. It looked cool.
Oh,
That guy's like
I
a
heard about that
yeah,
game. I've heard it was decent.
not the best, but it did look interesting. That guy's like a
I was gonna suggest
Yeah,
that
it is.
Nintendo hire these devs to
not the
make
best,
a
but it did look
Star
interesting.
Fox Adventures 2. I was gonna suggest.
Yeah.
I feel like they could do hire these devs to make. Hey man, Mercury Steam games weren't rated that high until Nintendo.
Yeah.
I feel like they could do hire these devs to make. Hey man, Mercury Steam games weren't rated that high until Nintendo.
Yeah.
I feel like they could do hire these devs to make. Hey man, Mercury Steam games weren't rated that high until Nintendo.
Yeah.
I feel like they could do hire these devs to make. Hey man, Mercury Steam games weren't rated that high until Nintendo. I feel like they could do hire these devs to make. Hey man, Mercury Steam games weren't rated that high until Nintendo. I feel like they could do hire these devs to make. Hey man, Mercury Steam games weren't rated that high until Nintendo. I feel like they could do hire these devs to make. Hey man, Mercury Steam games weren't rated that high until Nintendo. I feel like they could do hire these devs to make. Hey man, Mercury Steam games weren't rated that high until Nintendo. I feel like they could do hire these devs to make. Hey man, Mercury Steam games weren't rated that high until Nintendo. I feel like they could do hire these devs to make. Hey man, Mercury Steam games weren't rated that high until Nintendo. I feel like they could do hire these devs to make. Hey man, Mercury Steam games weren't rated that high until Nintendo. I feel like they could do hire these devs to make. Hey man, Mercury Steam games weren't rated that high until Nintendo. I feel like they could do hire these devs to make. Hey man, Mercury Steam games weren't rated that high until Nintendo. I feel like they could do hire these devs to make. Hey man, Mercury Steam games weren't rated that high until Nintendo. I feel like they could do hire these devs to make. Hey man, Mercury Steam games weren't rated that high until Nintendo. I feel
things in Minecraft history. But what's the rarest? You might think things in Minecraft history. But what's the rarest? You might think things in Minecraft history. But what's the rarest? You might think things in Minecraft history. But what's the rarest? You might think things in Minecraft history. But what's the rarest? You might think things in Minecraft history. But what's the rarest? You might think it's one of these, right? Wrong. Since there's a mob which is 1.2 trillion times rarer, and it's my goal to sneak these rare mobs into my world without getting caught by my live stream, and then brutally kill them right in front of thousands of people. The story begins here. So the stream had just begun, and no one in my chat was suspicious. Only they should have been. See, I built this house just before the stream and hid TNT under the floor. You'll see what these are for in a moment. My friend who was secretly hiding on the roof was going to spawn our first rare mob, the charged creeper. It was go time and the creeper was now planted outside my house. I also disabled my sounds before the stream so no one could hear it, because if I got caught I'd be publicly humiliated. I accidentally let the creeper inside my house. It's going inside. The first rare mob had just been eliminated and no one in my chat had even called me out. And that was just the first of 8 levels. I had to make it all the way to the rarest mob without being caught, and things were about to get risky. The second rare occurrence was now underway and my chat hadn't even noticed. So I entered this Minecraft village. Well, actually, that's a lie. This is a rare zombie village with only a 2% chance of spawning. And on the topic of spawning, I copy and pasted and spawned this entire village in before the stream. It needed a little bit of work, and it was ready. But this was nothing compared to what I was going to do next. People in chat had started to get suspicious. And since the next mob had a 1 in 15,000 chance of spawning, I had to be very careful. But luckily, I was prepared. My plan was to use the village as a distraction, and it had worked. And it was time to release the diamond helmet zombie. Before the stream, I'd set up this trap chest inside the house, and opening the chest would release the zombie from the secret chamber just inside this hill. And hopefully this meant that the zombie would be released secretly without anyone seeing. Ladies and gentlemen, it was showtime. I entered the house and blocked myself inside to buy myself some time. I was praying that nothing was going to go wrong, and it was time to open the chest. The chest was activated and no one in the chat had noticed. Now I went outside to see the zombie, but realized something had gone wrong. There was no zombie there. I started to panic because I knew that the contraption had failed. So I went back and tried the chest again. It turns out that the zombie had actually despawned. Now I only had one solution left, and this was going to be very, very risky. Whilst I was dying on my stream to the zombies, I was secretly messaging my friend on my phone to get online and please come and spawn another zombie. And a few moments later, here he was. So I was distracting the stream whilst he went into spectator mode and used a command block to get another zombie into the world. Now, by some miracle, we had actually done it, and no one in the chat had even noticed.
White right in there.
So I went ahead and casually just killed this rare mob. I was now at level 3 and I was standing right on top of the next rare mob. Let's rewind. Back at the start of the stream, I purposely ran over this very normal looking pathway. Only these aren't real blocks. Before the stream started, I photoshopped these trapdoors to look like dirt path blocks, meaning that I could create a secret compartment under the ground that no one else would see. And this is where the rare pink sheep would be hiding. My friend would be waiting in the chamber with the sheep, and once my stream were distracted, he would secretly sneak it out of this entrance and lead it into the world, as if it had spawned completely naturally. My friend was in position and it was go time, so he drank an invis potion and started bringing the sheep out. I had to make sure I faced the other direction to ensure that my audience didn't see. But things were getting worse. See, the sheep was getting stuck on the staircase and it was refusing to move, all while the entire hidden contraption was open for the world to see. My friend had to hurry, but we didn't have much time. But by some miracle, the sheep had come free, and it was now in position, ready for my stream to witness. My viewers were in love with this sheep, so I grabbed my shears and I went ahead and sheared such a beautiful and rare Minecraft creature. Just kidding. I slaughtered the sheep right in front of my viewers. I then ate the sheep and then threw it on the floor. I was reading the chat and trying so hard not to laugh.
Why did you kill it?
You're an awful human being.
But whilst my chat were distracted, I was already at number 4. I began by finding this chest. You'll see what these are for in a moment. I then approached this pool of axolotls. And you might be thinking, Spifey, where's the blue axolotl? Isn't that the rarest mob in Minecraft? So allow me to introduce what I like to call the Breeder 3000. The plan was to put 2 axolotls inside this water pool and use fish to breed them. But this wouldn't spawn a blue axolotl. So I built this secret mechanism behind the cave wall, and it could only be activated using a jukebox with this specific disc. And this would activate a hidden piston, dropping the non-rare axolotl into a pit of lava and burning it alive. And the jukebox would mask the sound of its suffering. And the super rare blue axolotl would drop down from the ceiling and take its place. It was go time, and I was nervous, so I did what anyone would do and killed some innocent creatures. My audience were watching my every move, so I had to be super careful since the rarest mob was just around the corner. But I had work to do, so I put the 2 axolotls into the chamber. And I turned around at the exact second, giving my friend time to spawn the fish we needed for breeding. It was time to place the jukebox, and I don't think my audience had liked it when I killed the axolotls. Can't really tell. I put the disc in, and it was done, and I ran away to let the Breeder 3000 get to work. Only it didn't. Because something had gone wrong, and this time I didn't think I could fix it. The blue axolotl had been released and had fallen straight into the lava and died, and my friend had no clue how to fix it. He was panicking, I was panicking, I didn't even know what to say on the stream at this point, and the audience were getting more and more suspicious, but somehow my friend had done the impossible. He drank an invis potion, secretly climbed inside the contraption, spawned another axolotl, kinda, and fixed all of the redstone. Ladies and gentlemen, it had worked. We now had the finest blue axolotl waiting for me, and my viewers had been encouraging the death of an innocent baby creature without even knowing it. And finally, the moment I had been waiting for. I swung my sword once, and the rare blue axolotl had been slaughtered right in front of my viewers. I think it went quite well. The chat began to erupt into a riot, so much so that they didn't notice I'd accidentally exposed half of my contraption. I saw this as an opportunity and quickly moved on to number 5. But actually, I was already there. See, this is a bamboo jungle hills biome with only a 0.009% chance of spawning. And oh boy, what I had planned for this place, my chat were going to be angry. Well, they already were. And it also happens that this is the biome where the rare brown panda spawns. But these are just distractions. See, I placed something here which is much, much rarer. This jungle temple has a 1 in 100 million chance of spawning. But you'll see what I have planned for this shortly. In the meantime, I was entering the jungle and my audience were quick to notice the brown pandas. I was going to kill the pandas, but someone in my chat made a really good observation.
Pandas are a passive mob.
Now, whilst this is true, the pandas kept getting in my way. So I did the only logical thing and wiped out the entire species. The deed was done, but I had made a mistake. I had made my tactics far too obvious and the viewers had finally caught me out. Only, that's what they thought. See, I hadn't actually killed a single brown panda this entire stream. Before the stream, I went into Photoshop and changed the texture on every single panda in the game, meaning that the black pandas now look like brown pandas. Now, even though this had gone well, I now had another problem. I needed to get out of the jungle, but I didn't make it very far. See, this bamboo is far too dense to get through, which unfortunately meant that I had to burn down one of the rarest biomes in Minecraft. Now, whilst burning down this forest was satisfying, let's not forget about the jungle temple. And I had to show this to my stream because it was soon going to disappear. Disappear? Allow me to explain. See, my audience suggested that I should try and find a temple, but they were so busy rioting that they didn't realize it was above me the entire time. Before the stream, I'd secretly filled the entire temple with 300 blocks of TNT, and this was wired to a pressure plate on the ground down below, meaning that I could destroy one of the rarest things in Minecraft history with my toe. I ran towards the pressure plate, making sure my audience couldn't see, and it was activated. It was only a little explosion. As the world unfolded into chaos, I ran away, trying not to laugh. What's that noise? I don't hear anything. The chat was going crazy and the explosion was still going, so I ran away knowing that this mission had been a success. It was time to abandon ship, but actually, that's exactly what I just found. And this ship has a 1 in 500 million chance of spawning. You heard that right. See, I was now at number 6, and for my next mechanism, I needed to get some blocks. You'll see why in a moment. But unfortunately, the nearest blocks happened to be the super rare shipwreck. And since my audience had just started to appreciate this structure, it was the perfect time to vandalize it. I'm kidding, I only took a couple of blocks. And a couple more, and a couple more. And before I knew it, I had dismantled the entire ship right in front of my audience. Whilst my audience were upset by this, it was time to put these blocks to use. Let's fast forward. My next victim was going to be the baby Arctic fox. The plan was to drop a random item on this ice. And following laws of nature, the item would slide into these hidden hoppers. That's probably enough, right? Wrong. Then secretly powering this redstone connected to these pistons. So the fox would secretly be pushed out from under the ground, destroying this snow block. It was go time and I was now approaching the secret mechanism. So I got into the position and pretended like I was throwing trash on the floor. And the items had fallen down, but somehow they had missed the hoppers. So I went back for round 2 and the mechanism was activated, releasing the fox. And no one in my chat had noticed the mechanism with the fox. But I wasn't actually going to kill the fox. Oh. I had now entered into the desert and just over the horizon was the rarest mob in Minecraft. But in my way stood a very rare desert temple. But this has a 1 in 400 million chance as it spawns without any TNT or chests. And of course I'd set this up before the stream, but on the way I had to get some cactus. And little did my viewers know that these cacti were far too small, because I was talking about this. Behold, the largest cactus in Minecraft history with a 0.00001% chance. I'd set this up before the stream, but my chat would think that this was fake because it was far too big to be true. I was halfway done cutting down the tallest cactus in Minecraft when we had another problem. My viewers had become so suspicious that someone else was secretly on my server that they demanded I press tab. Only if I'd done this, they would see my friend had been online the entire time. I needed a solution and I needed one fast. And somehow in that moment, a miracle had happened. My game had crashed and taken me to the main menu. Just as the viewers were about to expose me, I had saved myself. See, this crash screen was completely fake. Before the stream, I recreated the entire Minecraft title screen, but this was also a rare occurrence. See, this doesn't even say Minecraft, because there's a 1 in 10,000 chance that the title screen will be spelled incorrectly, and no one in my chat had even noticed. It was now time to reveal the rarest mob in Minecraft history, and in front of me stood a very complex mechanism that I'd set up for this exact moment. Ladies and gentlemen, meet Bob. With a 1 in 163 quintillion chance. I had waited days for this moment to kill the rarest mob in Minecraft right in front of my live stream. He was released into the contraption, which would slowly push him towards his death, and the viewers were going crazy. Goodbye, Bob. It has been a pleasure. Do the honors, Bob. I made the most anxiety-causing Minecraft world, and I'm about to use it to secretly troll my live stream. If at any point my viewers catch me out, the stream ends. This might actually be impossible. The story begins as I entered this house with only half a heart. Okay guys, we need to play really carefully right now. But while saying that, I ran straight into this cactus. We should get food. And after barely surviving, I started hearing a worrying sound. It sounds like an angry wolf sound, so I went over to check it out. But this is actually a fake wolf that I'd secretly retextured. So I got even closer to raise the anxiety. Wait, why are you guys worrying? I think he actually might be friendly, you know? And all of these sounds were actually coming from my friend who was disguised in the floor. Now, whilst the troll seemed to be working, I'd accidentally kicked my friend out of position, so I decided to leave the house so that my viewers wouldn't catch on. Okay, let's go mining or something over this way. So I ran over here and began digging straight down. But things began going wrong when these mobs decided to join me. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. And just as I was in the clear, I fell into this ravine with my dog right here, who was actually my friend. Nice and chill. Okay, this doesn't look very safe. And my friend began standing on the very edge. So we started going through the ravine in the safest way possible. Only I'd actually edited this ravine, so I'd have to take the most dangerous route. Alright, nice and careful. Here we go. And I went right past this unusual looking cave. You'll see what this is for shortly. Everything was going according to plan until this. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, my dog. Chill. I pushed my friend way too far and he fell in the lava and died. Oh, no. Is my dog okay? Did he die in the lava? So now he couldn't even respawn without the entire stream looking fake. But to make it even worse, people were already suspicious that the dog was a player. So I needed a solution fast, otherwise the stream would end. But see this weird looking cave? Well, inside I built a fake troll which I'd made really obvious for my audience to see. And I was going to use this to try and distract the audience. Let's just go this way. We're going this way. We're going this way. Okay, let's just go this way. Oh my god. And then I pulled this lever right in front of my audience, so when they thought they caught me out, they'd fallen for an entirely fake troll. You guys weren't meant to see that, okay? I was now mining coal, and my dog accidentally fell into a ravine below. Here we go. And luckily he landed in a water source. Yeah, he survived. I think it should be safe down there. But he was now on his way to dying in this lava pool. And instead of helping, I was just watching to make my audience anxious. I don't know, should I jump down there? But I had secretly set up these invisible barriers so that my dog would get saved at the very last second. And my viewers began telling me to jump down there to save the dog. Okay, so it looks safe. We need to get down there pretty quick. So I dug straight down, triggering this secret tripwire, which activated this piston, revealing a hidden water source at the last second. It had successfully worked and I survived. Oof, okay, we made it. That was so lucky. But now I was faced with an issue, because my dog had somehow got glitched inside the barrier, making it completely obvious that this was fake. I was panicking as my chat started to catch on, so I ran over to try and frantically push him out of the water, and after some struggle I'd managed to free him. But this had been way too obvious, so I now knew it was time to flee the cave. Arriving here, but in the corner of my eye I noticed a creeper sneaking up right behind me. And of course this was my disguised friend. See, I'd previously built this forest allowing my friend places to hide, so whenever my audience would notice the creeper behind me, he could simply vanish into thin air. But when my back was turned, he would reappear behind me, getting even closer and using commands to make fake sounds. I was now in position and my friend appeared in the background. We could take down this whole forest, you know. And my viewers had seen the creeper and tried to warn me. Now, there's literally nothing there, okay? I feel like you guys are just seeing things right now. And as I turned around, the creeper came back and started following me. It's behind you. Look, there's literally nothing there. I'm so confused. And as my audience got anxious, there was no creeper in sight. Only there actually was, because real creepers just happened to spawn right in the middle of the troll. Oh my god. Oh no. Which completely messed up my entire plan. Thanks a lot, guys. Oh my god, there's way too much happening right now. I can't focus. So before I left, I grabbed my flint and steel and made sure to set this specific tree on fire. You'll see why soon. So in the meantime, I went to my house whilst my friend followed and vanished. And since my viewers were telling me to go to sleep, I did just that. Okay, yeah, let's just go to sleep. That might just be the best idea. But actually, that was the worst idea yet, because I had accidentally left the front door wide open. Please shut the door. Nah, it's fine. Which allowed my friend to walk straight inside and freak people out. Alright, when it comes daytime, we're gonna make a farm. But just as my viewers thought that they called me out, my friend went downstairs and replaced himself with a real creeper. So I headed down. There we go, let's go downstairs. Okay. Oh my god. And the creeper blew up my entire chest room, leaving all of my valuables on the floor. So I did the only logical thing and left them to despawn. I'm gonna sort this out later. I now headed to this forest and spent 10 minutes searching for a new pet wolf. But do you remember that tree that I set on fire? Well, that tree was secretly linked to a chain of 350 trees that I set up, which connected all the way to my house. Meaning that setting this tree on fire would cause a chain reaction and burn down my house on the other side of the map. And it would burn all of those valuables. The fire had already burned away half of my house, so I quickly headed back. All right, my house is this way, and people started to notice. So I casually ran inside, our home sweet home, and ignored everything happening around me. But what's that crackling noise? And after putting out the fire, I quickly rebuilt the entire house, but accidentally left one block burning, so the entire thing burned down again. Wait, where did all my stuff go? I think it might be gone. I'm not really sure. Can you guys see it? Now, whilst this was a success, everything was about to come crashing down. See, that small forest fire now looked like this, and it had spread all the way to my next troll, destroying the building I set up and exposing the redstone. I was only moments away and my friend had to get rid of the redstone before I got there, otherwise my audience would catch me out. My stress level was going insane, but just as I arrived, he snuck into Vanish, and since some of the redstone was still visible, okay guys, we're going this way, I quickly ran into this mine, which secretly linked straight into an ancient city where my warden friend was waiting. I would then enter the city, making as much noise as possible possible to summon this fake warden. So I entered the city.
All right, we're gonna play carefully here.
And started making the most noise that I possibly could.
Can we take these? Give me this thing. Why is it making that noise?
And my audience started to get anxious.
All right, guys, who's ready for a party?
And here we go. Boom. Okay, perfect. There we go. That's more like it. And it was now time for my friend to emerge from the tunnel and sneak up behind me.
What's that noise? Oh my god.
I'm running.
Mine, please, mine, quicker.
And as my friend chased me, the chat was going crazy. I'm not stressed right now. Is anyone else stressed? Nah, I'm having fun right now. But as I got into a hiding spot, I started hearing a weird sound. See, that was the sound of a real warden that had somehow spawned and was now attacking the fake warden. And we thought that we disabled this from happening, but it didn't work. So my friend now had to kill the real warden in the middle of the troll, making a super loud noise. But despite the chaos, I'd managed to distract the viewers.
Oh wait, let's just loot this place. There's so much free stuff here.
And my friend had done it. So I ran down this tunnel.
Oh my god, go.
In a final attempt to escape.
It's not working, I can't place it fast enough.
And reached a dead end, escaping in the very last second.
Dig, block it up.
And after escaping, I went to check out this cave, jumping into a flooded section. And this was completely safe because if anything went wrong, I could just leave through this exit. Well, not anymore, because placing any block right here activates a secret mechanism, moving this piston and shutting off the only way out of this cave. I was now locked in the cave as I struggled to find an exit.
Wait, where's the exit? Oh my god, I'm drowning.
And as my air was going down, people started to panic.
Oh, stress. Okay, let's find the exit.
Luckily, though, I'd found a solution.
Oh, wait, we can use this magma.
So I decided to break it. Wait, I could use this in my house, actually. I searched for an exit, swimming down this super narrow tunnel, but it was a dead end.
Oh my god, I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck.
Because the actual exit was through here, where something sinister was waiting for me. But as I was drowning, I soon realized I'd actually forgotten which side of the cave I could escape from. I kept mining, but there was no airspace.
I don't know how I'm gonna get out of here. I'm literally gonna lose all my stuff.
And I couldn't mine this way because I'd exposed the contraption. My own anxiety was now rising because if I died, the next troll would be fully wasted.
Oh my god, my health keeps going down. I'm out of bubbles.
But luckily, my friend was here to secretly heal me, which saved me at the last second. So I dug into this cave and was faced with the best troll yet. And that's where the anxiety kicks in. Because I'd made a bunch of secret tunnels around this cave where my friend would be waiting. And my friend had now become Herobrine. Because I'd made a custom skin with glowing eyes so my friend could hide in these tunnels, secretly watching me in the distance. So whenever my audience sees him, he can simply disappear back into the darkness. I enabled my shaders and began mining as my friend appeared in the wall.
Way too dark in here. It's way too dark.
And soon enough, people spotted the glowing eyes. But they had no clue what they'd just seen.
Bro, okay, let's get some more ores. We've got coal here as well.
Yet as one person got suspicious, I headed back to these diamonds that I ran past a minute ago.
Okay, we got them. Nice. All right, got 2 diamonds so far.
But my viewers were getting anxious because they thought that I'd left some of the diamonds behind.
Okay, we have nothing else in this cave apart from iron.
There's no diamonds here. You guys are going crazy. But actually, they weren't. Because there were actually diamonds here only 5 seconds earlier. Through here is a concealed room that I'd built with 2 minecarts and attached a diamond block to one and a stone block to the other, meaning that the 2 blocks could seamlessly switch places by pushing them along this hidden track, basically driving people crazy. People now began asking me to get the diamond.
More diamonds to the right. Wait, where?
But as I turned away, it was time for the switch.
Okay, there's no diamonds here. We're leaving the cave.
And as I started to leave, the diamond reappeared to stress people out.
Okay, we got everything from this cave. That should be good.
The troll was working like a charm until this happened. As my friends switched the blocks back around, they started to rotate. But trying to fix it only made the block glitch out even more, making it way too obvious. We couldn't get caught out so close to the ultimate troll, and my friend had to leave now to get to the next troll before me, otherwise they would see him disguising. And yes, he just became a skeleton. Because for this troll, I was going to make a nether portal whilst my health was at half a heart. And rather than simply killing the skeleton or eating some food, my plan was to simply ignore him, dodging all of the arrows, causing the maximum level of anxiety. I ran straight past the skeleton to get some lava.
I need to think while getting shot. Okay, chill.
And as I started my portal, his arrows got closer and closer.
Oh, okay, that was a close one.
If even a single arrow hit me, I would instantly die and never make it to the most anxious troll of all time.
There we go. We got this, guys. We got this.
My audience were telling me to kill the skeleton to ease the anxiety, but I
really can't be bothered to kill it right now.
But after dodging more than 20 arrows and somehow not dying, my audience knew that this was a fake skeleton.
Skeleton is a person? No, it's not. I'm gonna kill it right now.
But surely they see a death message in the chat exposing my troll and the stream would end. So I quickly lit the portal and decided to flee. As I entered the nether, we were now at the most anxious troll of all, because I'd artificially created the biggest floating gravel platform ever, meaning one single block placing the entire thing fall. So I ran onto the platform, nice and chill, and my audience's anxiety reached a max level. This is completely safe, okay? It was time. Look, if I somehow die, I'll actually just delete my YouTube channel. Oh. Oh my god. I never said that. I didn't say that, okay? This is a normal Minecraft world. Maybe not. Because I got 9 of the most confusing things in Minecraft and hid them across my world to secretly troll my live stream. With the most confusing thing in Minecraft history waiting right at the end. So it was time for the first troll, and I began by running to this village. Only this isn't actually a village, because this is actually my friend who had secretly morphed into this entire structure before the stream. And as I ran around the village, he was now standing completely still so that no one would notice. Guys, we actually found a pretty good village. This is actually not bad. Now, as I turned away to get this tree, my friend quickly ran away and jumped in this hidden mechanism. So as I looked back around, the village had now mysteriously vanished. I had to make sure that I didn't get caught out or the stream would have to end, and this was only the first of many insane trolls to come. So I headed to troll number 2, and my chat were now asking me why I'd gone to the nether. But actually, I wasn't. See, before the stream, I spent 2 hours setting up this entirely fake nether up in the overworld. And using the glass mod, I projected an image of the nether onto the inside of this box where I was now standing. So then on my stream, I could do things you're not able to do in the nether because it's all a fake illusion. So the trolling began, and I started by breaking this quartz that I'd placed to make room for a farm.
We can at least take this. We'll get everything we can.
I had to be really careful which blocks I broke in case I exposed the real world just outside. One single slip up on the entire stream would be ruined. So after placing some dirt, I grabbed my bucket because every farm needs water, right guys? So after placing down my water bucket, I had now made the perfect nether farm. Now, since my audience were distracted, it was time to get some rest. So I decided to leave the nether. I'm joking, of course I didn't. I just grabbed my bed and placed it down to get some sleep. All right, good night, guys. See you guys in the morning when I wake up. My chat were now starting to lose their minds.
How is that possible? My head hurts.
But whilst all this had been going well, things were about to take a turn for the worse. Because people in my chat started to catch on that something wasn't quite right. And they started saying that the nether was fake. I'm not really sure why.
This place is huge. It's bugging out in my game.
I was now really stuck. Well, actually, I was prepared. See, I'd set up this real nether portal through this hidden piston door just in case anything went wrong on the stream. So I went into the portal. All right, let's just get out of this place. Now, when people thought that they caught me out, I had just gone through a nether portal inside the nether, only to end up back in the nether once again. And whilst my viewers were losing brain cells, I quickly moved on to troll number 3. And this one was the craziest one yet. I began by entering this house. We made it. We can finally relax now. Actually, that's a lie. Because I built this house off camera and made a secret hiding spot behind this painting where my friend would be waiting, disguised as a witch, so that he could run out and secretly splash a shrinking potion on me, making everything in my house look gigantic and making me tiny. Wait, this is average height, right guys? And then when my audience caught on, I would grow back to normal size as if nothing ever happened. And then the last part of my troll was hiding through this door, but we'll get to that in a minute. I was nervous and it was time for the trolling to begin. So I went into this room and entered the chests to try and distract my audience.
Wait, oh, actually, no, we could make a diamond sword, you know?
I had to make sure that no one saw my friend sneaking up behind me or the troll would not work. But luckily he was out, he threw the potion and it had worked. All right, guys, it's perfect. We have everything we need now. I'd been shrunk and everything in the room now looked massive. And so far, they had no clue that I'd just been shrunk. So I took a casual walk around my house to see if anyone would notice that anything had changed.
Come check out my house, folks. Come check out my house. We got different rooms.
But then as I went upstairs, my luck was about to run out. I went in this room and my witch friend was stood there right in the open for my audience to see. He was meant to be hiding back behind the painting downstairs. Since what I didn't realize is that he'd gone upstairs to kill a creeper which spawned in the room right next to my hidden mechanism. And as I entered this room, the creeper exploded, killing my friend in the process. And it made a hole in the wall which was hiding my redstone mechanism. Oh my god, okay, we just need to stay calm. I need to stay calm. I was stressing out because this was the mechanism which was the only way to grow me back to my normal size. And now it was broken and I couldn't just go and fix it on the stream right in front of my viewers. So in a moment of panic, I ran down the stairs whilst my friend went up there to try and rebuild the entire mechanism. No problem, all right? We're fine. We survived. Isn't it nice weather today? Look how beautiful it is out there. He had to be fast and quickly fix it because people would get suspicious and they were already violating me about my height.
This is how short you are in real life.
But a few minutes later, my friend had pulled off a miracle and the mechanism had been fixed. So I quickly stepped on this tripwire, which grew me back to my normal size, and my audience's confusion was growing. So I headed on to troll number 4, and this one was the riskiest one yet. And as I entered this mine, everything here looks pretty normal, right? Wrong, because I tunneled out this mine before the stream, so I knew the exact route that I would take. And along all of the walls, I placed these mirrors from the immersive portal mod that I secretly installed. Wow, look at my physique. And halfway down this mirror hall, the mirrors suddenly ended and were secretly replaced by these glass blocks, where my friend with the exact same skin would be waiting to copy all of my exact movements. This could easily go wrong, so I was getting nervous. So I was now deep in the mine, and I was trying so hard not to look at the mirrors. Alright, anything here? I'm not really seeing much in this cave. And now my audience had seen the mirrors. They were asking me to go back so they could get a closer look. But I wasn't going to do that, of course. But now my audience thought that they caught me out, so I headed down the mirror tunnel where my friend was waiting. Alright, let's go check out the rest of the cave. We can probably find some more stuff down here. I don't even know what those things are right there. And as I reached the end of the real mirrors, it was time to step in front of the glass. Alright, you guys got me. Yeah, these actually are mirrors. You saw it on the mod, but it's pretty cool though, right? Check it out. I actually couldn't believe that I was working and the chat was going crazy.
Yo, I'm actually confused AF.
But after me and my friend broke the diamond door in exact sync with each other, I thought that we were in the clear. When people started asking me to break one of the mirrors, my chat were getting suspicious, but if I broke the mirror, then they would literally know that it was my friend behind there. But if I didn't break it, then they were gonna think that I was hiding something. Break the mirrors. Wait, why would I break the mirror? Why do you guys want me to do that? I don't understand. I didn't even know what to say, so I quickly ran back down the tunnel to the real mirrors and broke one of them on my stream to try and cover my track. I think it had worked and I'd managed to save myself. We were now one step closer to the ultimate troll waiting at the end. So I headed into this village. Now you might be wondering why the grass looks kind of suspicious. Well, that's because, I'm just kidding, the grass is actually normal. But this church over here is where the troll was waiting. See, inside the tower, I set up multiple hidden immersive portals, meaning that when I try and climb the ladder, I'll never actually make it to the top, because the portals would secretly send me to this replica church up in the sky above me, turning it into a never-ending ladder. I also set up this mechanism in this house opposite, but we'll get to that in a minute. But for now, it was time for the plan to begin. So I headed inside the church, and I started by taking this brewing stand just to make it seem pretty normal. Oh, okay, let's actually take this whilst we're here, since I know we'll probably need this later anyway. Now, when I turned around, I got onto the ladder and began climbing to the top. Let's go check out the tower. We can see what's around the area whilst we're here. The troll was underway as I climbed and climbed without ever actually going anywhere. We're almost there. Come on. I even started looking at different places inside the church so that people didn't think anything was weird. All right, I think we're almost there now. This should be perfect. I was harvesting brain cells by the minute as people spammed in the chat.
Can you hurry up already, bro?
So I now knew that it was time to step it up a notch. So I left the church and I headed over to the illusion staircase. All right, let's go check out the other houses and stuff. Wait, what we go inside here? Let's go up these stairs then, I suppose. I was now walking round and round without ever making any progress. It's a long staircase. Yeah, I know, it's taken me a while. See, every time I stepped on this tripwire, it sent me to an alternative dimension with a replica of the exact same staircase. Yeah, this is pretty good exercise. It's like doing CrossFit in real life. As my audience were getting more confused, I headed to Buzzy's house, which was troll number 6 and the best one yet. And as I entered through his front door, my secret plan was now underway. What plan, you might ask? Well, I constructed his house with this chamber at the front and I placed a poppy in this barrel. But this wasn't actually a poppy. It was actually a retextured gravity device, which I was going to use to flip upside down and confuse my viewers. Because I made this house so that even when you're upside down, everything looks like it's the correct way up. Because the stuff inside the house is actually on the roof right above you. So I got straight to work entering the house and I grabbed the poppy from the barrel. Oh, there's stuff inside. Okay, should we take some of this? Do you guys think he would notice? And after clicking on the poppy, I was now on the ceiling. All right, awesome. We got some free stuff. Do you guys want me to go check it out? Let's go explore his house, I guess. Yo, what? Who makes a house like this? It's literally empty. And I was making sure not to look above the ceiling because everyone would see my friend and his dog stood right above me. Wait, I swear that he was inside his house like a second ago. And my viewers were getting confused about why his house was so empty.
Your friend is the worst builder I've ever seen.
But it was now time to step things up up a notch. So I entered this doorway, which was actually on the ceiling, and I went inside this room. Oh wait, where does this ladder go? Should we go up there? Let's go check it out.
Spifey, please, my head is hurting.
And after entering his farm room, I casually just took a look around. He's literally got nothing inside his house. I thought I was bad at building, but that's because his farm was on the roof right above my head. I even tried to tease my audience by placing this upside down painting on the wall. I mean, wait, this is actually normal. What am I even saying? I now knew that it was time to destroy people's brain cells. So I headed over to my friend's farm and I started farming the crops on the ceiling. Wait, I can't grab the seeds. What's happening? I think it must be server lag or something. The brain damage was at an all-time high, and now when Buzzy entered the room, he was standing right above me. All right, I'm actually pretty happy with that farm. It's looking decent, right, guys? Oh, here's Buzzy also. I think he came up the ladder. Now, as I headed to the exit to complete the troll, everything started to go wrong from here, because the next troll that my friend had loaded in was lagging the server, and my game was glitching all over the place. Oh my god. Yo, what's happening? I was flipping side to side all over his house, and my troll was literally getting ruined by the second. I tried fixing it by spam clicking the poppy, but it just wasn't even responding anymore. So there was only one obvious option left: to blow up the entire world. I'm only joking. Instead, my friend went onto the server panel and intentionally crashed it to try and fix the lag. And then as I logged back onto the server, the glitch had been fixed. And since my audience was still confused about what just happened, it was time for number 7. We were now only 2 trolls away from the destroyer of all brains. And I was now back inside my base. But everything is not quite as it seems. See, you might have spotted this tiny house over there on the table, but that's because I built this house and then I copied and pasted it so there were 2 of them. Except the second version was actually a tiny house which I was going to secretly enter on my live stream. After walking inside the big house, it was now time. In a split second, I managed to sneak inside the tiny house and I was pretending like nothing had even happened. All right, okay, let's just get this little chicken farm going, fill this in. The mod was literally so insane that it messed up the outside of my house. And people in the chat just thought it was Minecraft fog and blamed it on my render distance. So it was now time to step it up a notch. As my friend had now entered the house and was looking through the windows into my tiny wall.
Need seeds to breed them? I think we do. We need seeds.
People had now spotted my friend looking through the window and began to get freaked out about what they just saw. They were clearly just imagining this, though. There's not even anything there. But now I wanted to confuse my audience to the max. So I ran outside of the tiny house into the big house. All right, let's head outside then, see if we can maybe make the house bigger. Okay, what's around this side? All right, let's go back the other way around. I'd never seen my live stream viewers get so confused.
What the actual heck is even going on right now?
It was all going better than I'd actually planned. But now as I headed back inside my house, everything got out of hand very quickly. See, the plan was that my friend was going to secretly set my tiny house on fire to try and stress out my viewers. But in the process, it somehow glitched out my entire wall. All of the floor of my world was now made of like these air blocks or something. Wait, what? Wait, look, the floors disappeared. I'd never even seen anything like this, and I just didn't even know how to react. Since the fire had bugged out my tiny world, and it destroyed literally the only way to get back to the big world. What am I even standing on right now? I'm stuck in there and the world was falling apart by the second. When suddenly, this happened. Oh, what? Yo, what just happened? I'd fallen out of the world somehow. I was now falling endlessly into the void down below. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Everything was going wrong and the final troll was literally just around the corner. And somehow I died, but if there's any positives to this, I managed to spawn right back outside the house. So I quickly ran back in and snuck back inside the tiny house to begin repairing the damage. And what happened next was probably the best illusion I've ever done. Yo, what's going on right now? Wait, how am I in his hand? I was literally looking at a version of myself, holding my house in my hand and watching my own character run around in front of me.
I'm so confused, my head is going to explode.
My audience's suspicions were now growing, so I quickly moved on to troll number 8. All right, we made it to the desert house. Yeah, I think the desert's the
According to the gamer, whether you're
In the biggest social experiment ever done in Minecraft, I scattered 1,000 people across 4 massive islands to simulate a realistic civilization. The players were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die, you remain dead forever. No! Now, each player has the freedom to do whatever they want. Gather resources, join a society, become a dictator, or if it comes down to it, go to war. With so many people on each island, anything can happen. But I can promise you one thing. This event ended up having the most entertaining story arc I've ever seen. You do not want to miss this. So pick a nation to root for and enjoy the video. I present to you the 1,000 player civilization experiment. Don't forget, if you want to participate in these videos, join my Discord server, and of course, subscribe to my channel. Alright, everyone ready to be teleported? Jump if you're ready. Okay, here we go.
Oh, I'm in.
On day 1, all 1,000 players were teleported to their islands, each its own biome. We had plains, desert, snow, and jungle.
This is huge.
Most players spent the first day scouting their island, searching for a place to settle, but almost immediately we started to see people dying, and oddly they were all coming from the snow island. It turned out people were freezing to death after getting stuck in powdered snow, which looks exactly like regular snow but sucks you in like quicksand. This guy's trying to free his friends. Oh no. Even worse for the poor people on the snow island, trees were almost nowhere to be seen. The desert island also had very few trees, which players needed if they wanted to get wood. But the places where players did find trees quickly became extremely valuable hotspots for groups to settle at and colonize. Look at all these people coming together. Community crafting. They're making progress. Meanwhile, the people on the jungle island had essentially unlimited trees and were thus already thinking about other things. What did you say your plan was?
I'm gonna take over the world. This is my right-hand man.
Darbo. Hello, right-hand man Darbo.
Don't talk to him. He doesn't speak.
While having a lot of trees did seem like an advantage at first, many jungle people found the island to be difficult to traverse, given the immense amount of trees and the hostile mobs that would spawn on the surface due to lack of sunlight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This fear of traveling also made it more difficult for jungle people to talk with each other, since players could only read chat messages from people 100 blocks away from them or less. Although frankly, at least they didn't have to see what me and the admins were looking at. Lastly, we get to the Plains Island, and boy was it different from the others. It truly was just the perfect island to live on, with green grass, trees, animals, and no natural dangers. This guy's making a little animal family. Or farm. Not needing to worry about dying as much as everyone else, the people on the Plains Island were among the first to start mining for resources like iron or diamonds. They were also the first to build up villages and, yes, to create civilizations. Throughout the first day, you could see 2 main groups starting to come together. One of them a democracy led by a player named Horace Crown.
Our aim is building the most beautiful and nicest city on the entire server.
And the second also a democracy led by a player named Sidefall.
I just want to make sure nobody dies.
It was actually kind of odd how similar these two civilizations were. They were both located on the southern shore, they both had democratic elections, and their leaders both wanted good for their own people. I just hope nothing happens to change that.
If I'm gonna make an Among Us character.
Never mind, I hope they die. Soon it was the end of day 1. Players across all 4 islands logged off and made plans for the following day. It was on day 2 when civilizations really began to thrive. In the southeast corner of the desert, what used to be an empty patch of grass was turning into the desert's largest nation. Hello, good sir.
Yo, what's up, Ish? The Sultan is back.
You might recognize the player storming hell from my first civilization video where he led a nation called the Sultanate. Well, now the desert dictator is back with the Sultanate 2.0, and this time with a population of over 100 people.
I want to maintain order and peace in in the desert.
The rules, as established by the Sultan, included wear proper attire, do not eat pork, complete your mandatory work, and most importantly, acknowledge the Sultan as the supreme and divinely chosen leader. Moving on, since it was still hard to get food in a dry climate, the people of the Sultanate focused on developing different types of food production, like fishing in the surrounding ocean. On top of this, a player named Drip Chicken made a chicken market, although when I checked it out myself, it turned out to be a very different type of market.
Welcome to Los Pollos Hermanos.
Thank you.
Would you like some totally legal sugar?
Anyway, we finally go back to the Snow Island. As I was flying around, I found what I can only describe as a British shrimp. Is the cold climate really the best place for a shrimp?
I mean, depends. Look at my little friend over here, you know?
Wait, who's your friend? Underneath?
Yeah, he's fully here. He's literally...
Oh.
he's chilling.
Oh, he's up here now.
No, my fish buddy. Please go back down.
Despite the killer powdered snow and the occasional polar bear, the people on the Snow Island were actually doing pretty well building settlements together. Nobody was fighting because everyone had one common enemy, the harsh climate. That being said, it turned out that all of these snow settlements might be a bit more than just little communities. On day 2, rumor was getting out about a conspiracy that, despite them all being spread out across the entire island, a lot of these snow settlements were actually all being run by one single person whose goal was to unify the entire Snow Island under one mighty empire. This person's name was Alanulo, and he was running this entire empire recruitment operation from an underground bunker where he felt he was safe for the time being. Essentially what he would do was hold meetings with people who were already leaders of their own settlements and convince them to merge their civilizations with his empire so they would be stronger together. He would give these leaders orders to fulfill, and in exchange they would be guaranteed high-ranking positions in the empire. If this empire actually succeeds in uniting all 300 people on the Snow Island, it would easily become the most powerful nation in the world. In fact, it would be bigger than the Sultanate and the two Plains democracies combined. Will this ambitious plan actually succeed? Let's see what happens in the following days. We've now covered the politics of every island except for the jungle, so what's going on here? Well, quite frankly, I had no freaking idea. It was chaos. There were about 30 different camps and tribes spread out across the entire island, and a lot of them were in constant fights with each other. Who are the... What is going on? There's a fight here. Here's a tribe that imprisoned one of their own members for being, quote, too rich.
I say we tax him and then let him out of jail. Oh, well.
Boots, take your shoes.
So overall, there was chaos, nobody trusted one another, and to add to this, nobody wanted to travel too far into the jungle because they were scared of rogue tribes and especially hostile mobs. In fact, we actually had to remove creepers on day 3 because they were killing too many people.
Whoever asked.
Now, there were actually 2 tribes that were considered the most influential in the jungle. The first, a river-based settlement called the Sea People, whose leader was killed almost immediately by a random rogue tribe. The new leader, Yeetspeak, dedicated his rule to maintaining order, but also to keeping his people happy by setting up events like stand-up comedy nights.
I got a few jokes about unemployed people. Oh wait, none of them work.
The second influential tribe was located in the dead center of the jungle, and it was what appeared to be a faction revolving around the worship of a player named Seth. Hello, Mr. Seth.
Oh, what's up, bro?
Oh, this is just creepy. You're telling me this isn't a personality cult?
Nah, I wouldn't say that. It's a way of life, alright? It's a religion.
Lastly, as I was flying around, I happened to run into this guy again.
I'm gonna take over the world.
Believe it or not, he had actually become the leader of a pretty impressive settlement. Granted, there was a lot of internal drama in his tribe.
Do you see this like really cool tower thing that we're building here?
Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah. It's really cool, isn't it? And do you see our farm over there? It's really cool and nice. Now come over here. Could you tell us what this is?
In short, two of Wazik's tribe members built a librarian's tower, and he thought it was ugly and wanted to burn it down. Now, when I talked to the librarians, they said Wazik just doesn't like the library because he's illiterate. As I said, drama. Now, the jungle wasn't the only place having problems. The Plains Island was seeing both a surge in development, this whole place is awesome, but also a rise in tension. The leader of one of the Plains democracies, Horus Crown, had found out that the other Plains nation run by Sidefall had reached out to the Snow Island looking for potential alliances. Horus Crown did not like that Sidefall was reaching out to other islands instead of reaching out to him, so he quickly established his own alliance with two other Plains settlements, both located on the east side of the island, which would essentially cut off Sidefall's access to most of Plains if a war were to break out.
We think Sidefall is definitely up to something, and we're planning to stop him.
The people living on the Plains Island, who had otherwise taken their peaceful lives for granted, were getting very worried about a potential massive war that would devastate their homes.
Here in KFC, we want family, not war.
Meanwhile, on the desert island, the Sultan storming hell was not happy when he discovered that a group of mountaineers had made their home on the mountains surrounding the Sultanate. So the two groups had a meeting to discuss this dispute over land.
Why does the Sultanate have any more right to a plot of land?
Simply, might makes right. We're stronger, so if it comes down to it, may the stronger group win.
People in the desert were starting to get worried about Storming Hell's tyrannical nature, so some of them moved to a quickly growing democratic nation on the other side of the island. This was Theria, the name derived from the Greek word for freedom. I asked their elected president, Saps, about the Sultanate.
Hopefully we can establish some peaceful relations for now. I mean, we're in the middle of a desert. Why fight, you know?
Overall, each island had its own conflict between the desert's Sultan dominance, the Plains' alliance disaster, the jungle's total chaos, and the Snow Empire's takeover. At least one of these conflicts was bound to erupt very soon. And that conflict was Plains. At the beginning of day 4, a propagandist told everyone that Sidefall was about to attack the Plains Island. Horus Crown called a code red, and everyone on Plains was freaking out, including these guys at the center of the Plains Island who built a tavern on a lake. I spoke with the bartender.
Welcome to the tavern. I hope you can enjoy a nice beer, since it might be our last.
So at this point, you're probably wondering, what was Sidefall actually doing? Well, it turns out Sidefall was just as confused as everyone else, since he had no plans to attack anyone. The propagandist had lied.
I have no clue what these guys are talking about. I don't want to attack anyone. I don't want a civil war.
You were framed. I can't believe it. So now, both sides were gearing up for a war over nothing but a miscommunication. And all throughout, Sidefall was desperately trying to reach out to the other Plains leaders, saying that he didn't want war. The other leaders doubted him, but they actually agreed to meet with him as long as they met on neutral ground.
Whoever told you guys I want war is lying.
Tell us the truth then.
While they talked, Horus Crown secretly had undercover spies search Sidefall's entire village, but he wasn't aware Sidefall had someone else place a bunch of TNT under his village. But before things went too far...
Folks, we have a peace deal.
By the thinnest of margins, crisis was averted. After talking, the leaders had made a peace treaty. I actually didn't get to see much of the meeting, but here's essentially what happened. Sidefall first apologized to the other Plains leaders for not being open with them, specifically about his relationship with the Snow Island. He told them he had only reached out to Snow in hopes to get on the good side of a player named A Freakin' Turkey, who was apparently Alanulo's second in command. The Plains leaders discussed their disagreements on foreign relations, Horus Crown preferring keeping alliances within Plains, and Sidefall believing in making allies on other islands. But they were able to put their differences aside. They banished the propagandist from the Plains Island, and at the end, the 4 major Plains nations created a Great Plains Alliance. The Plains Island went from being on the brink of war to being the most united island of all.
Drinks are on us!
And it it wasn't just plains. Toward the end of the day, all 4 islands were prospering. From the people on snow collecting resources and building together, to the people in the desert working on the Sultan's build project, which was to create a massive holy city. Even the jungle was at peace at the end of day 4, since the remaining jungle people were just thankful that they were still alive. Soon though, it was the next day. But before we let people back onto the server, the admins and I decided to add a little something. We added a 5th island in the center of the world, and we didn't tell the players that we did this. We wanted to see who would discover the island, how long it would take to find, and then what would happen next. So, we started up the server, and the wait began. But meanwhile, we have to talk about the Snow Island. Hello, Turkey!
Hello, Ish! How's it going?
On day 5, the player A Freakin' Turkey finally gave me a full explanation of the mysterious Snow Empire, which I found out was named the Aculon Empire. Still fearing for his safety, the Empire's founder, Olanulo, gave orders entirely from his secret underground bunker, while his second in command, A Freakin' Turkey, carried out his orders and led the people on the ground. You guys have settlements across the entire island.
There is a lot. Just know none of it was made by slaves.
The Empire relied on strict order to maintain peace. It's now 200 citizens were each assigned a daily job like building, mining, or fighting, and whenever they were online, all citizens were required to be in 2 Discord voice channels at once, which I didn't even know was possible. Also, the Aculon Empire made it a point to document everything, including its list of members, its hierarchies, its physical landmarks, but what I found most impressive was the high-level operation going on in this seemingly regular building.
This singular building is the richest place in the entire server.
They called this the Quartermaster's House, and it was where the Aculon Empire not only collected and stored all its resources, but also distributed items using a complex request system, where, for example, a citizen asks for iron ingots, and then the Quartermasters decide exactly how much iron that citizen deserves, based on a detailed algorithm they developed. Has anyone tried breaking into this place?
Not yet. Let's just say, if you tried to get in without permission, you're not gonna get a very nice welcome.
And I kid you not, just a few minutes later, this player, Xelius, was caught trying to sneak his way in, and he was sentenced to a public execution to be held the next day. Things are kind of strict around here, huh?
As long as they don't take away my squid, I'm a happy man. Oh man, look at him.
The Snow Island continued to be hyper-vigilant about criminals, but so were other nations, like the Desert Sultanate, which made an inescapable prison. He is surrounded by lava. Or Wazak's nation in the jungle, which made a giant sand trap. Oh, this is evil.
Just you wait until we have a nice little deliberation with something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be put to death, you know. Like
even planes didn't feel exactly safe, as this self-described capitalist nation made a giant wall to protect its people.
we want to make sure that communists cannot take this away from us.
But as I was talking to these guys, I got tipped off from someone in the desert that something big was about to happen. The Sultanate army's on the move. The Sultan had sent his elite squad on a secret nighttime mission. Their goal? To find a group of people that had been rumored to want to assassinate the Sultan. They're at the north side of the island now.
Oh yeah, okay, this is our target,
Okay, let's go.
According to the Sultan, the people hiding in this little settlement were indeed the attempted assassins, and now the group had a decision to make.
Oh, we're gonna kill this guy.
Do we kill this guy?
Up until now, there hadn't been any violence between desert nations. Will this be the breaking point?
We are showing the desert that if you make plans to kill me, justice will come for you.
The Sultan's elite squad spent the rest of the night raiding the settlement, but during their chase of another suspected assassin, they ran, literally, into a major dilemma.
We know he is running to Theria.
The guy they were trying to kill was running toward the democratic nation of Theria to get asylum there. The Sultanate is really about to roll up on Theria. Holy, this could cause a major conflict. But the Sultanate's army didn't care. They barged into Theria and searched every single house to find this one person, who ultimately ended up getting away. Meanwhile, the people of Theria were freaked out by the raid, but when they looked to their leader Saps for guidance, he was nowhere to be seen. He had fled. Eventually, the Sultanate's army left, but Theria was not going to forget this.
plotting to blow up the quartermaster's house, Zelius betrayed our people. And for this, he must die. Glory to Aculon.
It was a busy day for A Freakin' Turkey. The execution was successful, but the Empire didn't yet have a written constitution or a justice system. So A Freakin' Turkey met with a player who claimed to be a lawyer to set up a legal system.
You get the smaller seat, unfortunately, but do know it is quite important as well.
I'm used to cramming into tight spaces.
Afterward, A Freakin' Turkey took his guard to Drew and confronted some farmers who he claimed weren't producing enough food for the Empire.
I swear I will not miss any payment I have to owe you.
Drew, the bow, please. I expect 5 stacks of bread delivered within 1 to 2 business days.
Even though he was a little tyrannical at times, A Freakin' Turkey was actually becoming very well liked in the Aculon Empire because he got things done and he was a charismatic speaker.
Fellow citizens, it is my distinct honor to pronounce Steve and Pixel as husband and wife.
See, even though he was only the second in command of the Snow's Aculon Empire, many people were starting to view A Freakin' Turkey as a better candidate for leader than Alanulo, since most people in the Empire had never even seen Alanulo, given that he's been hiding underground the entire time, afraid of being assassinated. In fact, some of his own citizens weren't even sure he existed. While Alanulo ruled from afar, only talking with high-ranking officials, A Freakin' Turkey was considered a man of the people, someone who talks to everyone. In fact, A Freakin' Turkey had gained so much notoriety that leaders of other nations were starting to reach out to him for alliances rather than to Alanulo. So as a result of all of this, Alanulo was starting to get a little worried.
Turkey knows that I created this empire and its entire political system, and as long as I am alive, I will be its only ruler.
That's very funny.
Our monkey religion, we hold fast to it.
Here on the Jungle Island, things haven't slowed down one bit. Amidst the chaos, this small group had made a monkey religion, and their goal was to build the biggest tree in the entire world.
The monkey never stops. While everyone else is fighting and killing each other, we are peacefully building.
By now, every tribe in the jungle seemed to have its own goal. These guys, building a tree. This group, called the Blue Cross, provided food and shelter to refugees. Meanwhile, Wazak's goal, which was still to take over the world, was seemingly driving him mad, especially after the librarians built a second tower. You did this out of spite, didn't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Overall, it seemed like there was a lot on Wazak's mind, as if he was planning something big. Meanwhile, Seth and the Sea People were still the 2 biggest tribes in the jungle, and both pursued very innovative political strategies. For example, Seth got married, but only so he could parade around the jungle and demand wedding gifts from everyone. And you know what? It freaking worked. The Sea People, on the other hand, had taken on a massive goal, which was to finally end the chaos in the jungle, and they did this by sending out stealth groups and hunting down thieves, murderers, and anyone who they claimed did wrong. However, some of the supposed wrongdoers they killed were actually allies of Seth. In response, Seth demanded that the Sea People stop their initiative immediately, but the Sea People planned to continue. All of a sudden, the Jungle Island was on the verge of a massive war, as if there wasn't enough chaos already. Wait, is someone actually here?
I think so.
Whoa, this is crazy. This is awesome, man.
On day 7, a player named the Pokemonkey discovered the secret 5th island. The island had a mysterious dead terrain, a small pre-built village in the center, and underground, it contained netherite, which is the strongest and rarest resource in the world. Now, Monkey Monkey was a part of Sidefall's nation in Plains, and he quickly alerted Sidefall about the very strange and unexpected discovery he'd just made. He's taking the Blue Lantern so people believe him. Guys, I'm not lying, there really is an island! 2 minutes later, another person found the center island, this time someone from the jungle. Then, like a domino effect, more and more people started arriving, typically either alone or in small groups like these guys from the desert. Even though they all came from different islands and nations, nobody was fighting. In fact, they seemed to be forming friendships and simply admiring this new mysterious place. He's saying this is amazing. Quickly, word began spreading across the world that there was a 5th island, and about 30 minutes into day 7, basically everyone knew. It was crazy how fast everyone found out. Now, some nations were hesitant about visiting, believing that the island was some sort of trap, while other nations like the Aculon Empire sent out large exploratory groups to investigate the island. So Aculon is here, but instead of mining for netherite, they're taking the wool from the tents. Oh, they don't have sheep in the Snow Island. That makes sense. Something I found interesting was that no nation, not even the Snow Empire, had the courage to publicly claim the center island as part of their nation, as their territory, probably because it would result in conflict with other nations, which was my secret intention when adding the island, that it would cause some type of war. But it didn't cause a war, or maybe just not yet. Meanwhile, I present to you the story of Los Pollos Hermanos. Wow, you've really expanded your business.
Yeah, we're doing quite well.
Because starvation was such a big problem in the desert, Drip Chicken had made it his life's mission to feed the people of the desert. And ever since I spoke with him on day 2 next to his little food stand, Los Pollos Hermanos had become a staple of the Sultanate. But this business would soon run into some problems. See, on days 4 and 5, the Sultan storming hell was unsatisfied with the slow progress on his build project, the Holy City. So he demanded that the farmers of the Sultanate stop growing food and instead work on his build project. And just like that, the food supply going into Los Pollos Hermanos had completely stopped. The restaurant suddenly had no food available to sell. Having no food, Drip Chicken was instead forced to sell some questionable products, and if he was caught selling these products by either the Sultan or the Sultan's twin guards, he would probably receive a life sentence in the Sultanate prison. Meanwhile, the farmers of the Sultanate were unhappy since they wanted to farm, not be forced to build. So in a rebellious move on day 5, Drip Chicken and the farmers secretly set up a meeting with Saps, the leader of Theria.
I know you want to move to Theria, but if you do, the Sultan will send his elite squad to hunt you down.
So, what do we do?
Go to Plains or something. There's about to be chaos in the desert.
And Saps was correct. There was about to be chaos in the desert, for reasons he couldn't tell the farmers just yet, but he did tell me.
You know who Davert is?
Yeah, I think so. He's one of the twin guards, right?
He's about to leave the Sultanate and join me.
Really? The two people the Sultan trusts the most are his 2 twin guards, the brothers Davert and Zamta, but one of them had grown tired of the authoritarian and warmongering ways of the Sultan. So Davert had reached out to the leader of Theria, and together they created the single craziest plan I have ever heard, and this was it. First, Davert leaves the Sultanate to join Theria. Next, the Sultan finds out about the betrayal and sends his elite squad to kill Davert. Then, when the elite squad is away hunting for Davert and the Sultan is therefore alone, Davert will sneak back into the Sultanate and kill the Sultan. Davert will then claim leadership over the Sultanate, and as the new leader, he will finally bring peace to the desert. Davert, there is no way this works.
Brother, grow some chest hair. Trust me, you'll work, alright?
So, at the end of day 7, Davrit snuck out of the Sultanate and headed to Theria to begin the operation, while Drip Chicken and the farmers fled to the Plains Island. On their way out, some of them took one final look back at their home, at their restaurant, knowing that they would probably never see it again, knowing that the story of Los Pollos Hermanos had come to an end. On day 8, there was a major event on the Snow Island. For the first time ever, Emperor Olanulo had come out from his underground bunker. He had summoned the entire Snow Island to the Aculon Castle so he could publicly be crowned as the leader. Before the coronation, all high-ranking officials were required to provide Olanulo a gift.
I present to you a high-quality pair of premium brand sneakers.
Thank you, Applewood.
I, Baron Saul Goodman, give you this present, Lord Olanulo. My presence is your present.
After the gifts, Olanulo asked his second-in-command, A Freakin' Turkey, to make a speech affirming Olanulo's undisputed leadership.
My friends, the Aculon Empire is the strongest nation in the world. Not because of one leader, but because of all of us.
Thank you, Turkey.
At the end of the ceremony, Olanulo asked all of his citizens to follow him out of the castle, down the main path of the Empire, in a symbolic move meant to showcase the unity of the Snow Island. But this image of unity was only a mirage. There was a lot of discontent building within the Empire for many reasons. People didn't like that Olanulo's knights were constantly bossing them around, nor did the Aculon builders like it when Olanulo forced them to work on the Aculon Castle instead of letting them finish their own projects. There was this general sense that Olanulo might be overreaching with his power, especially when he started spying on his own citizens to see who was criticizing his leadership. See, Olanulo believed that in order for his citizens to have a good life, they have to live in a strong nation, and the only way to maintain a strong nation was through complete unity under a powerful and unchallenged leader. This is why Olanulo was fearful about the discontent within his nation, as well as the rising popularity of his second-in-command, A Freakin' Turkey. Knowing that they were being spied on, many of A Freakin' Turkey's supporters were becoming scared living on the Snow Island, afraid that they would be executed for not supporting Olanulo's leadership. So, with the help of A Freakin' Turkey, plus another high-ranking official, its Ender, some Aculon citizens organized secret evacuations out of the Snow Island through underground tunnels, some of which led to Seth's nation in the jungle, others going to Sidefall's nation in Plains. Both Seth and Sidefall were very open to accepting refugees, especially those who opposed Olanulo, someone who they believed to be a dangerous tyrant. Also, they had just found out that Olanulo had actually sent spies all across the world, including into their own nations, so they didn't like him very much.
We're not going back until there's some form of democracy in Snow.
I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon.
Meanwhile in Plains, Mr. Turkey, are you starting a revolution?
No, I do not want a revolution. I just want to make sure Olanulo doesn't kill these people.
When are you going back to the Snow Island?
Probably tomorrow, because I'm gonna try and host a meeting with Olanulo. I just think he's gone too far.
So while A Freakin' Turkey stayed on the Plains Island for the rest of the day, Seth and Sidefall created the first ever multi-island treaty. This treaty not only established Seth and Sidefall as allies, but it also declared their nations refugee states, ones that are willing to accept all people fleeing from dictatorial regimes like the Sultanate or the Aculon Empire. As for A freaking Turkey's position in the Akulon Empire, he was still technically the second in command, but it was only a matter of time before Olanulo finds out about the missing citizens, and then it's very likely that Turkey will be stripped of his position, or be kicked out of the Snow Island entirely and become a refugee himself. Yeah, I don't know if... Wait, is that a basketball court? On day 8, the center island was getting a lot of visits from curious players, and instead of fighting each other, everyone was just kind of hanging out and doing their own thing.
TP to me, look at this.
What is this? Don't question me. Later that night, some adventurers started terraforming the dead terrain, making it green. This actually looks not bad. These guys, meanwhile, made a secret underground church, and they hosted many ceremonies and cultural events. What type of ritual is this? Now, I actually attended 2 churches on day 8, the second one inside Falls Nation, although I was very disturbed by the person sitting next to me.
After a near-death experience, life began to feel more sacred, only due in part to the wonders they hold. I cannot say what they are, however. Right way to lead this world.
Whoa, what did I do?
They're taking him away. Oh no. Later that night, the Plains Island received an unexpected visit from the Akulon Empire's state-sponsored journalist. I'm with the news. Down with the news. Go away, tabloids. Go away. No false news today. They're kicking out the journalists. Oh my god. Meanwhile, I ran into these Plains farmers who literally did nothing but plant wheat everywhere. Oh my god.
Look at all this freaking wheat.
Now, right next to the wheat field was a cookie factory in Horus Crown's nation, which took the wheat and made a variety of baked goods. See, ever since the Great Plains Alliance was signed on day 4, the people of Plains believed their island to be, for the most part, a very safe place to live, and as a result, many players felt secure enough to run their own businesses. There was the bakery, an Outback Steakhouse, boating and kayaking, 2 KFCs, and there was the most recent addition, Los Pollos Hermanos. You made one in the Plains biome?
Yes. Expansion.
Claiming refugee status, Drip Chicken and the Sultanate farmers received citizenship inside Falls Nation, where they were able to rebuild their famous restaurant, and the people of Plains welcomed the refugees with open arms. The only person who wasn't happy was the owner of KFC, who now had competition. Anyway, when word got out in the desert that Drip Chicken and the farmers had fled the Sultanate, as did Davrit, many loyalists in the Sultanate were furious with these betrayals. While the Sultanate was still the second most powerful nation in the world, the first being Akulon, these betrayals of the Sultanate hurt the Sultan's public image, and he feared being seen as weak by the world and by his own people. So predictably, the Sultan sent his elite squad out into the desert to try to find and kill both Davrit and Drip Chicken. But instead of staying home in the Sultanate, this time the Sultan traveled with his elite squad. This threw a wrench into Davrit's assassination plan, and Davrit had no choice but to keep hiding underground until he saw an opportunity to strike. Meanwhile, the leader of Theria, Saps, was extremely worried because he knew that the fate of his nation and his people rested on this assassination attempt. If it succeeds and the Sultan is killed, well, then all is well. But if it fails, it will only be a matter of time before the Sultan finds out that Saps was behind the plan, and then there is no doubt that the Sultan will seek revenge and absolutely obliterate Theria, killing not just Saps, but all his people who, by the way, were entirely innocent. Saps purposefully didn't tell any of his citizens that he was involved in an assassination plot because they definitely wouldn't approve of something that puts them in such danger. All of this tension in the desert was really starting to get to some people, like this group, which made a giant lava wall around their civilization. They wanted nothing to do with the politics of the desert, and they were rather paranoid about everything.
The walls keep us safe. We can't leave the walls for long, because then we're not safe. Everyone inside the walls is safe, everyone outside is not safe. They're strangers, we shouldn't trust them. Oh, by the way, also don't push any buttons you find in here.
Okay. I actually think this group was more of a cult than a civilization, but still, I think they had the right idea. And now we go back to the Jungle War. I say war because both major nations had already basically decided that they cannot coexist in the jungle. Seth was mad at the Sea People for killing many of his allies, while the Sea People were mad because Seth wouldn't let them kill those who they believed to be criminals. Neither nation was willing to compromise on this, so war seemed inevitable. However, because Seth had also recently formed an alliance with Sidefall from Plains, a war between the two jungle nations would likely cause Sidefall, as well as the rest of the Plains Island, to join the battle, thus turning this into an actual world war. So, given that the stakes were so much higher now, both sides agreed to have one final meeting to maybe work things out. It was Wazak who quickly offered his nation as a good neutral location for the meeting, and he was quite enthusiastic about hosting. On day 8, Seth and the Sea People sent their highest ranking officials to Wazak's nation, where the meeting would take place.
Alright, Seth, you're up first.
I think the Sea People are killing people for a lot of irrational reasons. So, you know, as an example, right? They had 5 stacks of cookies taken from them. That takes like 3 minutes to get, bro. And he's like, I don't think you should murder someone over that.
We requested he give it back, and he basically said no, so he was put on KOS and we killed him.
So that was exactly what Seth just said.
Let me add some context.
Soon, the argument began to escalate.
And the people you attacked were direct allies.
I'm sorry, but what other ways do we have to stop the chaos in the jungle?
They stole. They didn't deserve to be killed over it.
Do you really want to go to war over this?
Well, if you keep killing our people, then we won't just stand by and watch.
Alright, fine. The Sea People declare war.
Alright, let's do it.
But before a fight could begin, Wazak yelled,
"Double, no!"
Oh my god.
Go!
Wazak had just killed 7 people using his sand trap before getting away. Seth and the Sea People decided to put their war on hold and declared a unified worldwide manhunt for Wazak. Everyone was confused about why Wazak did this, but then I remembered something Wazak had told me the day before.
Listen, if the war breaks out, I have a plan to stop it.
Really? How?
Oh, you'll see, my friend.
When Seth and the Sea People declared war on each other, Wazak decided to use his sand trap and make himself the villain, so that the entire jungle would make peace to unite against him, therefore actually preventing a world war. Wazak is now hiding underground. After spending most of the previous day trying to hunt down his enemies, the Sultan storming Hell decided to take a break from the hunt and attend a wedding hosted by a small neighboring desert nation. It was a huge honor in the desert for the Sultan to visit your civilization, so there was a lot of buzz surrounding the Sultan's visit, and everyone in the desert knew he would be there. Zamta the Twin Guard was also at the wedding, and he was quite thankful for the break since he secretly despised having to hunt for his own brother. When the Sultan demanded that Davrit be tracked down and killed, Zamta was horrified by this order, but he kept silent, fearing that he'd be next. Zamta could only hope that Davrit was far away now, hiding in a place where the Sultan would never find him. But it turned out Davrit was not far away at all, because he was on a mission. He's actually here. Davrit was coming to kill the Sultan, but he had to be sneaky because the Sultan was guarded by his elite team. The plan was to catch him and his team off guard since it would only take a few hits to kill him. I'm so nervous right now. Did the wedding end? The wedding's over. He's leaving. Oh, he's leaving. Oh! He's hit him so many times! Wait, Storming's getting away? The elite team is on Davrid big time! Oh! Oh! Oh, he's getting close! He's getting close! Oh, he turned around? Holy crap, everyone's here now! This is insane! Sultan's on his way back home, I think. What is happening? Oh boy. Angry about the death of his brother Davrit, Zamta betrayed and killed the Sultan storming hell in what he called an act of revenge. All of a sudden, within the span of a few minutes, storming hell, Saps, and Davrit were all dead. Both the Sultanate and Theria were without a leader, and the desert island was in a state of total confusion. Now, because the Sultanate didn't have a solid line of succession, there was a short power struggle that ended with the Sultanate getting completely dissolved. On day 9, the second most powerful nation in the world had fallen, and most of the Sultanate's citizens ended up fleeing. That being said, it wasn't totally the end. Some who were still loyal to the late Sultan decided to form their own militias, whose only goal was to track down Zamta and avenge the Sultan.
We are called by our divine leader to kill the dirty traitor, mashallah.
Theria, on the other hand, didn't dissolve and instead elected a new leader, a player named Jophiel, who was well-liked and trusted in the community. Still, the people of Theria would continue to live in a state of fear, afraid they would be invaded by one of the new desert militias. Also, they would never find out why their founder Saps jumped off the Therian tower, which he did because of guilt. After he saw Davrit die, Saps believed that the Sultan would invade and destroy Theria, and he felt too ashamed knowing that he would be responsible. It was only thanks to Zamta that the invasion didn't happen. The death of the Sultan sent shockwaves throughout not just the desert, but the whole world. Many nations went on lockdown, including the Akulon Empire. While they technically weren't allies, Emperor Olanilo had always admired Sultan Storming Hell's strong authoritarian leadership. So after the lockdown, Olanilo sent his diplomats to the desert to offer support to the Sultanate militias. At the same time, on the Plains Island, Drip Chicken of Los Pollos Hermanos was watching the desert from afar, and he was worried about these rumored desert militias. Because Drip Chicken was from the desert, he was able to educate his customers in Plains about the politics of the desert, and after Saps' death, he encouraged Sidefall to send diplomats to Theria quickly, and Sidefall did just that. On day 9, Theria officially joined Seth and all the Plains nations in the refugee state contract, and what originally started as a simple refugee agreement between Seth and Sidefall had now turned into a worldwide alliance called the Alliance of Democratic Nations, or put simply, the Allies. As the people of the Aculon Empire continued their daily routines, the highest-ranking officials of the Empire gathered to discuss the new existential dilemma they were now facing. The Aculon Empire had always been the most powerful nation in the world, and it still technically is, but when adding together the populations of all the states in the Democratic Nations Alliance, it is the allies that have more people overall. This made Aculon officials extremely worried. They saw this as the first legitimate threat to the regime. Olanulo agreed with this view, but at the moment, his attention was on another problem entirely, the problem known as A Freakin' Turkey. A Freakin' Turkey's rise to popularity had always bothered Olanulo, but now this conflict was at an absolute breaking point because yesterday, one of Olanulo's spies caught A Freakin' Turkey helping Snow citizens flee the Empire. Fleeing or defecting was strictly against Aculon law. Olanulo's spy also saw A Freakin' Turkey hanging out with not just Sidefall, but nearly all the Major Plains leaders, which made Olanulo think, is A Freakin' Turkey planning something? Is he secretly working with the allies? Is he about to orchestrate a full-scale revolution or an invasion of the Aculon Empire? These were all questions that Olanulo was wrestling with, and the more he thought about it, the more he convinced himself that A Freakin' Turkey was probably committing some sort of treason and needed to be stopped. Yesterday, A Freakin' Turkey had reached out to Olanulo for a meeting, and today, Olanulo accepted this request, but with a few conditions. 1, this meeting takes place at the Aculon Castle. 2, Turkey comes alone. And 3, the meeting takes place not today, but tomorrow, because Olanulo needed some extra time for his builders to finish a certain project located on the top of the Aculon Castle. Nobody knew why or what the strange-looking tower was, but Olanulo insisted it be completed by the time Turkey shows up.
Tomorrow is certainly going to be interesting, so make sure everyone's ready.
Lastly, later in the day, Olanulo sent diplomats to establish alliances with both the desert militias and with the sea people in the jungle. Olanulo appreciated the sea people's value of order, and he promised that he will help them stop the chaos in the jungle and help them catch their #1 most wanted criminal, Wazuk. The sea people accepted this alliance, but they ended up not needing Aculon's help because late into day 9, Wazuk decided to turn himself in. He's about to be executed. A guilty conscience, perhaps.
All right, Wazuk, I understand you have a prepared statement. You may now read your final words.
Yes, thank you. Hello everyone, it's your old friend Wazuk. In the beginning, I wanted to rule the world. But I've made some bad decisions. And now, it's my time to go.
You killed innocents. Make him speak.
If there's one thing I've learned, is that time can never be your trusted friend.
Yeah. Oh, I think it's that.
Long live the jungle.
After deciding that being a criminal in hiding isn't how he wanted to live, Wazuk instead chose to face his inevitable death on his own terms, and by doing so, he gave the jungle one last moment of unity.
Anyone else jumping?
The conflict between the two major jungle tribes was still unresolved, especially now that they were in opposing alliances, but for this brief moment, there was peace in the jungle. Well, that was fun. Everyone's coming down the tree now. Most nations around the world took the end of day 9 to rest and reflect on how far they've come. For example, the Jungle's Blue Cross tribe celebrated becoming international, with at least one charity location on each island. Meanwhile, in the desert, the two Sultanate militias held a funeral for the late Sultan, where they vowed to get revenge and chanted death to Theria, after which they proceeded to finish building the Sultan's holy city in his honor. Theria, on the other hand, expanded its reach into the arts and became the first civilization to develop music. Oh. Lastly, on the Plains Island, businesses were booming and civilizations were thriving. On day 9, the Plains Island had finished the construction of the ISH, the International State Highway, which made trade and transportation between the major Plains nations much faster. Overall, the building and architecture and player creativity in Plains was simply amazing, and it was all made possible by the political stability of the Plains Island. Many in the desert and jungle and snow looked at Plains as the shining beacon that they can aspire to be like one day. As the end of the day approached, Afreak and Turkey returned to the Plains Tavern after spending the day traveling around the world, visiting civilizations in the jungle, the deserts, and of course the Plains Island. During many of his visits, he was very surprised when he found out that most people from these foreign nations not only knew about him, but admired him. This was because rumor had spread about his disobedience to Alanyulo, and as a result, he had earned a worldwide reputation as the savior of refugees, the honorable rebel, the man who stood up to the emperor, and everywhere Afreak and Turkey went, he was welcomed with open arms. By the way, I think he would have been perfect for that.
Yeah, I heard there was a comedy show here. You should have called me over.
When it came to the Akulon Empire, the truth was, Afreak and Turkey had no intention of causing any type of uprising or revolution. In fact, he was strictly against the idea, knowing just how devastating a major war would be. But he did want change in the Empire. During his prolonged stay in Plains, he had seen what freedom and democracy look like. He had come to regret his more tyrannical actions in the early days, and he now envisioned a reformed Akulon Empire. His new dream was to bring democracy to Snow, bring freedom to the people of the Akulon Empire, and make the Snow refugees feel safe to come back home.
I might just be overly optimistic, but I think we can achieve world peace.
Okay. If Afreak and Turkey is able to convince Alanyulo to convert the empire from a tyrannical dictatorship into a free democracy, and then the Akulon Empire ends up joining the Allies, then world peace wouldn't just be a far-fetched idea for wishful thinkers. It would actually happen. With this massive goal in mind, Afreak and Turkey prepared for tomorrow for his big meeting with Alanyulo.
Just remember everything we talked about. We'll be watching.
Before Afreak and Turkey took off for the Snow Island, he had met with the 4 major Plains leaders one last time to tell them what he hopes to achieve in his upcoming talk with Alanyulo. The Plains leaders were pessimistic. See, when they heard about Alanyulo's strict conditions for the meeting to take place, they suspected that this was going to be the meeting where Alanyulo removes Turkey from his second-in-command position, or worse, puts Turkey in Akulon's prison. Whatever happens today, the Plains leaders promised Turkey that he has the full support of the allied nations. Even if they can't attend the meeting, they will be watching and will do whatever they can to help him. There we go, Turkey is now back on the Snow Island. I think he's going to the meeting right away. This is weird. Turkey's been in the castle for like a few minutes now, and Alaniel's nowhere to be seen. Oh, he's right here. He's on his way. Here we go. Everyone's here now. I think everyone's here now. Knights come to the castle. Wow, I think these are all the high-ranking officials of Akulon. They're all here.
Hear ye, hear ye. All barons, Duke Turkey, and fellow knights have now come together to speak with Emperor Alanulo. Alanulo, would you please start the conversation?
Wait. Turkey, hold up. So before we begin, sorry to interrupt. I have a special thing I want to do real quick.
Wait.
Here.
Drew, not yet. I want to do something first. Turkey, can you sit on the throne for a second?
Why?
Just do it.
Okay. What are we doing?
What is happening?
Can I trust you, Turkey?
Yeah?
You like
What?
this, right? Sitting on the throne?
You put me on here. I don't know what you're talking about.
In front of all these people?
What are you getting on about?
I know that you've colluded with the Plains Alliance. But I know that you want to take over this nation. Take this throne for yourself.
Whoa. What?
There's nothing you can do at this point to convince me that you're not plotting a revolution against me. I caught you red-handed.
No! Alanulo! Yes, I've talked with Plains. I've also talked with Desert and Jungle. I am a diplomat. And I'll tell you this, all those people that I talked with will become our allies the moment we turn this place into an actual democracy.
Why are you secretly leading people off my island?
Oh, man.
Because they thought you were going to kill them.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest, so did I. So that's the point of this meeting. You want to get rid of me? You know what? How about I just leave, and you won't have to deal with me again? I'm just gonna go, okay?
Yeah, and then you'll come back with an army. I'm sorry, Turkey.
Wow. Oh! Wait, they're killing Turkey's supporters! They're hunting down his supporters as well! This is crazy. Like that, there was a purge on the Snow Island, and many of Turkey's supporters were killed. The few who were able to escape immediately swam to the other islands to tell everyone exactly what happened.
And all of the knights started executing Bernie, Ender, Turkey. They assassinated some of the most loved members of Akulon.
When Afreak and Turkey's death message appeared in chat, people around the world were outraged, and shortly after, the leaders of the allied nations started activating their militaries, putting them on standby.
Turkey once visited Los Pollos Hermanos. I'm giving the army chicken for 50% off to make sure they're ready for battle.
Meanwhile, Elanulo got word that the allies were preparing their armies, so he declared a full lockdown, reached out to his own allies, and called them to the Aculon Castle to be ready in case the allies declare war. And sure enough, when the Plains leaders talked with Theria and Seth, the vote was unanimous. On day 10, the Alliance of Democratic Nations officially declared war on the Aculon Empire.
I just want to say I wish you luck and great success. Hopefully we all see some of you tomorrow to sign the constitution of the new Aculon Republic. The new Aculon Republic that we all dream about having. Thank you. Thank you all.
This isn't about us. This isn't about our lives. It's about getting justice for Turkey and ridding the world of tyranny.
All the allied nations met up at the center island so they could attack the Snow Island together.
Today, we fight for revenge. We fight for freedom.
But little did the allies know, Elanulo had set a trap. The Aculon builders had taken inspiration from history and created what they called the Iron Torch, the most advanced defensive tower in the world, complete with dangerous height, sturdy walls, arrow slits, and lava cover. This is crazy.
They're here.
Time can never be your trusted friend or your sworn ally. No, it's the harshest mistress of all. And life is just a chain of moments spent, 1,000 hellos and goodbyes. Maybe a love like ours can leave out its call.
What? Olanulo died!
Yes!
Soon after Olanulo died, the Aculon Empire officially surrendered.
Wait, Aculon's officials say they surrendered? Still kill them.
But even though Aculon surrendered, the allies didn't stop fighting. No mercy, no mercy. They're all saying no mercy. Like that, there was a purge on the Snow Island. But this time, it was the supporters of Turkey doing the killing. This is just an absolute slaughter fest. After a while, the Allies had completely taken over the Iron Torch, and all the Aculon forces had either been killed or had fled the island and gone into hiding. And with that, the Alliance of Democratic Nations had defeated the Aculon Empire. It was only when the war ended and the clouds parted that the Allies were finally able to reflect on what they had done. They had succeeded, but they had also shown no mercy. When their enemy surrendered, they continued to be ruthless and thirsty for blood. It was as if they had become their enemy. As the Allies each safely returned to their homes, now with a clear mind, many of them felt regret. Neither side was completely innocent, and the war was complicated. But at least it was over, and the Allies had won. Over the next few days, the people of Plains, Theria, Seth, and a few smaller nations created a world alliance with a massive parliament building on the center island, where world leaders met to discuss the affairs of their nations, and most importantly, to keep the peace. And the first order of business was pardoning the few living players who fought for Aculon, so they didn't have to live in hiding. Meanwhile, the snow refugees were able to move back to the Snow Island and create the new Aculon Republic, putting democracy in snow. They also tore down the remains of the Iron Torch and put in its place a graveyard honoring all who died in the Battle of Aculon. And overlooking the graveyard was the man, or Turkey, who inspired them all. And so, the jungle went back to hosting comedy shows, the desert went back to pursuing the arts, and Drift Chicken went back to running Los Pollos Hermanos. After all that happened throughout the days, things were finally settling down. For many players, the newfound peace allowed for new stories to begin. But for us, it's a good place to end.
All right. Sorry about that delay. Hi, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Monday. Totally Monday. Hi. What's up, everybody? By the way, I may sound, let me know if you can tell. Do I sound more echoey right now? Echo. Echo. I don't know if you'll notice or not. Slightly more echoey. Yeah, that's because we're doing The Office. I spent all day yesterday painting the office, and it's very echoey in here right now. I know, finally office time. It only took, what, 8 months? This stuff's been sitting in my garage for 8 months. So the office is painted, and I'm very, very excited about it. I love the color. It's like a gray, like a dark kind of gray. It's gonna go good with what I'm gonna do back here. Tour went well. I took some before pictures, and there'll be some in between pictures and stuff like that. And then yeah, we'll probably do a stream or something like that where we do like a little like here's the journey of the office. I think it'll be cool. Yeah, no, it's gonna be very echoey because like yeah, I took down all the cheap soundproofing I had that actually did some work. I'm nervous that when I put up the actual soundproofing that there might not be enough of it, but we'll see. Wait, the factory is on? No, it's not, but we will be turning it on today. Yeah, I'm super excited. There's a couple decisions I still gotta do. The next thing I gotta do is my closet. I gotta get like a whole new storage system in there for basically the hat closet. We're gonna get that going, and then I gotta hang the stuff behind me, which is gonna take a full day probably. I gotta talk to Impulse though, because he's got the same product and he did it, so I want to get all the wisdom from him. I watched some Tango Tech LP single player. Oh, my sound quality is way better now, Dead Knight. Yeah, well, because back then I had like a can of corn for a microphone. It was horrible, absolutely horrible. Just let Impulse do it right. Yeah, no, I got a good microphone, but the echo in here is a lot. We'll have to get it taken care of. But we'll see. I don't know. Yeah, I think the first mic I had was a Yeti Snowball. It's like a $50 microphone. Absolutely horrible. Then I went to a Audio Technica AT2020, which was a step up, but still not great. And then this is finally the finally the first real microphone I've got that I'm happy with. Which soundproof panels did you get? Everything I got was from well, we'll go over all that in the episode. Rode Procaster. I thought you were gonna say Podcaster. Wasn't there a Rode Podcaster? That's what Impulse used to have, I thought. Yeah. What mic am I using now? I'm using the Rode NT1A. Or NT1, I think it might just be called. Not sure. What's my opinion on the Redstone experimental features so far? I think they're great. I'm not good enough at Redstone to miss the features that are going to be problematic. We'll just say that. Watching Mumbo's video, it just really hit home. Like, he's next level. He's a step above me for sure. Like all the problems he was noticing, I'm like, well, I didn't even know you could do that. So I'm not gonna miss him at all. We'll see though. Mumbo's video was great. Yeah, he really put it together. He really identified the problems well and stuff. Honestly, I think like the way the Redstone order, I mean, instant dropper lines are now trivial. You don't have to do all the, like, to me that's the best thing right there. Instant item transfer trivially just by powering a line of droppers. Like, that's way better. I mean, I know it existed before, but it was kind of a pain with the rails and all the nonsense and stuff. Yeah. I haven't really looked at the bundle stuff yet. I don't know. I'm still really like, meh, old man about the bundles. I don't know. We'll see if I like them or not. Hi everybody. Today's the day. Today's the day that you guys are gonna help me. We're gonna turn this into something a little bit better today. I'm hoping. We'll see. Maybe we'll go visit Scar because it is his birthday, but I want to get started on that at least. And the way I was thinking about doing it, it's about time, I know, right? The way I think I want to do this is visually with you guys. We're gonna go, let's see, 1, 2, 3. We're gonna build an ender chest here with signs, and then that way we can visually see what's going on. So what is it, 9 across? 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't count. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Missed one. Etho inbound. Yeah, honestly, if Etho showed up and told me how to do that, that'd be fine. That'd be fine. I'm okay with that. Do I have any sign, like a dark sign would be good here? I know I have a ton of bamboo signs, but they won't really stand out well. If I have a stack of like spruce signs, what else? A couple of Achacha signs. Yeah, okay. Item frames. Well, no. See, I actually thought about item frames, but I think a lot of the items are going to be like combo things, so it really wouldn't make sense what item to put in there, because the chests are going to have like, I think words are going to be better than a picture, because some of them might be like ice and lava, right? Not that I'm saying that's going to be one, but you know, words will be better. All right, let's grab some spruce. Stripped. A little bit of spruce there. Is that enough to make a bunch of signs? I need 27 signs. That's not gonna be enough. Let me grab 6 from here. Doink, doink. There's 21. More spruce. Oh, come on now. Don't mock me. Now I gotta switch logs. You can check his duplicate shulkers that are in his storage room. Oh, Ethos? No, I think honestly this is a very personal thing, right? Like everybody's got a different way of doing this. And once I open the floodgates and start asking for people to suggest things, I guarantee I'm gonna get a lot of things that I'm just like, nope, I don't really want to do it that way. How you set up your ender chest is what makes sense for you. Like, is that the kind of thing that I'm going to want access to? Thank you, Skiz. Thank you. There we go. There's 30. I'll put that back. We'll put that back. How long will it take me to make some signs? All right, these aren't the best for contrast, but they'll do. Maybe we should make them glowing too. I had 6 in the chest. I'm sure I did. Too late. We're going with these. You like this Skiz stream? I feel like I need randomized ones. I need to collect more Skiz screams. I think that would be good. All right, let's get these glowing too. A little bit of this, and what color? Like a cyan, maybe? Red. 17 colors of shulkers. Yeah. Oh, I see. Are you saying that I should dye it the color of the shulker? Oh, I see. That's a good idea. So we'll put the text down and then we'll dye it the color that we think. That's a good idea. I like that. All right. Dead Knight, that's why I keep you around. Doink. Okay. just have a what's the where an actor tries out for something on an audition role stream where Skiz just screams the whole time. I can't say Skiz screams. My brain doesn't allow that to happen. Okay. Doink. Danny, thank you as always. Thank you so much. And Dan, you're with 2,000 biddies. Oh, gonna take time. Decked out too. 13 months. Office 8 months. Worth the echo. Yeah. No. We're gonna this office. Like I'm on it now. The only thing keeping me from doing the office like every day right now is, you know, my job. I wanted to wake up this morning and work on it really, really bad, but we're not because we need to stream. My last sub thing is not working. Huh. Sure isn't. You're right. How long has that been broken? Interesting. Flaming Giant, thank you for the bitty bits. I appreciate it so much. Okay. So let's see here. First things first, there's many that I already know. Oh, we're gonna have problems with dye though, I'm almost certain. Is this gonna make... That's gonna make magenta. We might need to go to the dye shop and get some colored dyes. Pink is what? Is it just red and white? Yes, it is. Thank you very much. Okay, so I know... Let's get the first ones out of the way here, right? Rockets. I know I have a rockets one, and For whatever reason, it's pink. Okay. Wait, a dye box. Yeah, a dye box would be. Let's get that solved, right? I don't know what color that's going to be yet. Some of the ones that we're going to leave the colors maybe till the end, because I don't know and I don't want to have like duplicate colors. I want to be able to look at the colors and kind of at a glance know which box is which, if I can, you know, learn that. Yeah, no, he says, yeah, I'm gonna have I'm gonna have probably 2 shulkers in here. In fact, let's do that now. We'll call them, did I get this from a Zoomer? I'm not sure. We're gonna call this Backpack 1 and Backpack 2. And those are basically just gonna be empty, empty shulker boxes that, because for whatever reason, you need to be able to pick stuff up. A redstone box? I suppose a redstone box would be good, yeah. And we know that's gonna be red. Oh, good thing I had red right there. Red and doinkers. Okay. Man, the glowing dye on the signs is so nice. I love it. Ticket Lava. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Do flowers instead of dyes. You're right. I mean, in one way, you can get all the dyes you want from the flowers, but it's very rare that I need flowers. Like, only when I'm doing like detailed builds and I'm like, I want to put a flower in a flower pot. I think that's the only time I need flowers. So for me personally, I think I don't need flowers, and I don't need like a lot of landscaping stuff because I never do that stuff. Okay, let's see what else we got that we know we're keeping. This one's probably gonna get broken down. We got the rockets. Don't need that. Okay, rails. We definitely need a rail box. Don't know what color that's gonna be yet. We may change that. We got a redstone box, and then we need like tools, and I think this is gonna be tools and gear, and maybe I really want to get more elytra, first of all. At this point in the season, I usually have like 15 elytra, and I'm embarrassed that I've only got like 2 that actually have mending. We may do that today too. So tools and possibly gear. No, I would never put gear in there because you don't need gear. You don't need gear on demand. Maybe elytra. Maybe tools and elytra together. I think I like that. Yeah, tools, weapons. Yeah. All right, and I think that's gonna be this yellow chest there. Yeah. Zays, thank you for the piece of pie. When Skiz removes the note block from portal, you should have a Skiz scream note block somewhere. When Skiz removes the note block prank from his portal, note block prank from his portal? The one that says like, "What's up, buddy?" That one? You should have a Skiz scream note block somewhere. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, from his portal. Did someone prank his portal? Man, I can't word today. All right, I need yellow. Oh yeah, that's what it is. What's up, buddy? Yeah. Okay, I like that. I know, elk. We're going, yeah. Words are horde. Yes. Okay. Yeah, we need food. Well, do we actually though? Like, I don't need a whole shulker full of food. Like, some emergency chops would be good, but I don't need 27 stacks. That's way too much. So I really want to be like, every item we add, we also got to ask ourselves, how many of those do we truly need? And then the rest can be in storage. Man, my storage system is sad right now. Okay, let's just do some other ones here. I think I probably want wool as one. Elixirs, food and food and rockets is not bad because I don't need 27 stacks of rockets either. Nah, din. So rockets, we'll put a few stacks of food in with the rockets. I like that. Okay, wool. I don't know what color we're gonna make that yet. Logs, I think. Yeah, logs in some kind of brown. Logs has to be brown for sure. Sleep. Brown, 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 brown. Okay. Stone. We'll call it stone, but it's gonna have, it'll have stone, andesite, maybe basalt in there, granite, diorite, like all that stuff. Just like a few stacks of each, probably. Brown logs. It's just you. Revise your cast. Really glad to meet you. Mace to the face. Tough will go in there too, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I was debating having separate. Do I need a wood? Because like right in my storage room, I like having logs and wood products next to each other, but separate. But the emergency chest is for like, it's not for supplying projects. Like I'm still going to make a shulker box for a project and stuff like that. So if I need like an oak fence, I don't need oak fences pre-made. I'll just make them from the logs chest. So I think just logs is fine. Again, it's the goal of the ender chest is not to have every item in the game, is to allow me to get things that I might need in a pinch. Glass. Yeah, glass might be mixed with something, but it's definitely got to be in there, yeah. Sand and glass. Would I ever want sand? I can't think of a time where I would want sand. And most of the time sand is very easy to acquire. Scaffolding would be a good one, yeah, and that's definitely don't need 27 stacks of that, so that's going to be mixed with something. That one will, that probably is going to turn out to be like a utility chest. You guys are saying wallet. What does that mean? Oh, for like riches and stuff, for my diamonds essentially. Yeah. What else would go in there though? Because the food's coming out, the elytra's coming out. I mean, I could put like things like beacons and just valuable stuff in there, I suppose. Emeralds are trash. There's no reason to carry. Well, I guess there might be times where I want emeralds for trading, so that's a good point. And maybe lapis for enchanting or something. Put torches. All right, so yeah, we'll say valuables. All right, I guess that's good enough. And I'm trying to think of what are some of the other things I did in previous seasons, because like in season 7 and stuff, I really had it. Oh, we probably want to have like a nether chest or another shulker. I'm just looking at my storage room here now and thinking like what. So I could see doing like an organics, and I put like flowers and stuff in there, maybe. Can we stream on the Titancraft server if we join? Absolutely, of course. Tons of people do all the time. Kelp for water elevators, that's a good one, but that would go in organics. XP bottles, no, I never really use them. Yeah, soul sand would go, I mean, kelp would go in the organics chest. And soul sand would go in the nether chest. So they're not together, but obsidian, yeah, so I could say like an end chest with like ender pearls and obsidian and an ender chest. So I think an end one is good. I don't know if that's that one might get scratched. I don't know, we'll see. Concrete. I don't have a lot of concrete. Concrete's the kind of thing, because it's such a pain to make, that you never really have a ton on hand. You just make what you need. It's not like wool where you can make a super farm and then just you have all the stuff you ever need. Coal for torches. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, rails plus iron, maybe mix. Yeah, because I don't need a full shulker of iron, so maybe iron goes with the rails. I only need like 2 or 3 stacks of iron. I want enough iron to make like a beacon, you know, maybe a couple beacons. So what, 6 stacks of iron? Coal could go with scaffolding, maybe. Gold for rails. I already have rails pre-made in a rail box. Smooth stone will go in the stone box. Don't need gunpowder. Maybe some potions. Those are the kind of things where you're like, oh, it'd be really nice to have a water breathing potion right now. This one might get scratched, but some pre-made potions would be quite nice. One for tools, I have that. Yeah, we're definitely gonna want like a ice, snow, possibly lava in there. I know those are like opposites, but because I want like a few buckets of lava, a bed. Yeah, I feel like there's gonna be just a utility thing with like scaffolding, a few totems, a bed, like some things that just don't mix with anything, and another together. Maybe. Well, the nether's got a lot of stuff though. The end doesn't. The end one, I'm just gonna put like ender pearls, obsidian, and some ender chests, and maybe end rods. I might make a lights chest though. Let's forget that, or not forget that one. But the nether stuff has got all the little plants and everything, which arguably those could go in organics, but the organics chest is already going to be full. Like every slot in the organics one is going to be taken. So I think the nether chest is pretty full. Let's do a lighting one. Again, we're just kind of we're literally throwing things on the wall and seeing what sticks. Some of these things may get scratched. Shulker shells, yeah. A boat, nah, don't need it. I got logs. Workbenches, don't need it, got logs. Mud is a good one. And I'd really like to have like a good mud machine. I need to make one. Dirt seems weird. I mean, unless you're in the nether, if you need dirt, it takes like 3 seconds to get 2 stacks of dirt, right? Oh, stone cutter, crafting benches, anvils. All that stuff could be crafted though too. Like you don't need crafting benches. Anvils I can make, but maybe it is a good idea to have them pre-made. That's not a bad idea. An iron box. What else would go in the iron box? I mean, I have an iron chest here. I could put water, chains, anvil, buckets. Yeah, okay. Iron bars. Yeah, let's give iron its own thing. Where did we have iron? So yeah, rails will go. We'll give iron its own for now. And workstations can go there too. Think like stone cutters and things like that. Maybe. All this stone stuff, skulky stuff. I don't think I need that. That's so rare that I'll just need lots of skulk and it's not part of a project. Coral I just simply don't have enough of. Quartz, maybe I could put a stack of quartz in with like valuables or something. I'm not sure. All workstations go in one bundle. Oh, maybe, yeah. Oh, leads is a very good one, yeah. But maybe leads would go in tools. I think I would put leads in with tools, weapons, and elytra maybe. Although that tools, weapons, and elytra is going to be, right now it's going to be that plus my elytra plus my sword. So there's room in there. Okay. Oh, name tags is a good one. Yeah, this like utility. Maybe this is just called utility. Utility. Right? And that's got it's miscellaneous. It's the miscellaneous one. Utility misc. It's my bat belt. Yeah, Swiss Army box. Absolutely, yeah. All right, what else are we missing? Is stone going to include deep slate and blackstone? I think it is. I think it is. Mace would go in weapons. Oh, copper. Yeah. The other question. Oh my gosh. Borg. Thank you. So, oh my god, that is insane. Borg, thank you so much. No comment or anything, just hi. Borgdramon. Is that how you pronounce it, Borgdramon? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much, Borg. Lighting, lanterns, campfires. I have a lighting chest. Borg, thank you so much. Been a while. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Bone meal. Bone meal. Yeah, where does bone meal go? Where does bone meal go? I definitely don't want a full shulker of bone meal. Organics? Yeah, I can see that going in organics, but that takes... I mean, just a stack of bone blocks is good. Dyes, we have dyes somewhere. Dyes. Dye. Yeah. Organics, or yeah. What else? What else? Terracotta? Terracotta and concrete. Again, I don't think I have enough of them to really make it worthwhile. Some of this stuff right here will go in the miscellaneous chest for sure. Cobwebs, things like that. Heads. Do I really? I don't think I want to do. I don't think I want to do heads. Saddles will go there too. Wool. We have a chest for wool. Would I need paper for anything? No, paper is only. I mean, the only thing I think of is like books, and I don't mean enchanted books. Like heads are great in bundles. Yeah, that makes sense. This. What? This. Well, you can't. Jake, that's not how that works. When you say this and point to a this, that doesn't help me. Fine, here. Very important. At least one grass block so you can touch grass. I know. That's gonna go. That'll go in the dirt. I guess dirt with like coarse dirt. If I ever want to make a path, that's a good one probably. And we still have plenty of spaces, so we'll throw a dirt one in there. Dirt don't hurt. Yeah, I do feel like maybe some. The question is, do I need a variety of heads, or do I just need like a stack of pillager heads? Right? Stack of pillager heads are good for configuring note blocks, and those, in which case, those would just go in utility. Two slots free for dumb shulkers. That's what Backpack 1 and Backpack 2 are. Interesting rocket storage. Where is slime going? Good question. And honey? Slime and honey need to go somewhere, because those are the kind of blocks you need of, like... Yeah, they're probably going to go in redstone, honestly. Do I even have... Yeah. I need to start putting a honey block. The redstone shulker is not big enough. There's too many redstone items now. I could probably get a stack of honey blocks in here though. Take out pistons. So yeah, we'll just put oh, we should turn the factory on. Do we want to turn the factory on while we're doing this? Let's turn the factory on. I haven't turned the factory on in weeks, guys. It's probably gonna break. We're gonna turn the factory on. I'm very, very excited / nervous. This just changed from a Ender Chest planning stream to a factory maintenance stream. Watch. Why has it been off? Because I don't even remember. Oh, because we were out of stuff. We were out of some. We were out of redstone. But that's taken care of now. Mace slot. Mace will go with weapons. Boom, 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 boom. Did you steal that from Scar? No. There might have been progress on the witch farm. Yeah, we'll see. Evil Ocean! I didn't miss you. I mean, I might be a little late, but I know, Evil. I can relate. Terracotta. I don't think I have enough terracotta. What else are we missing? We got lights, right? I think I had a lights one. Lighting, yeah. Glass. Oh yeah, we didn't get a glass yet, did we? Oh yeah, we got glass. What's up, Not TV? Welcome. Where does TNT go? Yeah. TNT was so good last night. You played last night, Evil? Oh yeah, we were gonna do copper. Right. We were gonna do copper. Oh, you playing with noises? Noises as DM? You guys still got that game going? TNT goes in valuables, probably, or in utility. I'm not sure. What's up, Mr. Wormwood? How you doing? Armor stands would go in utility. There's gonna be a lot of things that go in utility. This box is gonna have a lot in it, like one stack of a lot of things. Honestly, noises, if you play every other week, that's fine. That's better than my groups. Gravel. Maybe I'll put gravel in with dirt or stone. Coal. I don't have a spot for coal, and I would like to. Beacons would go in valuables. Glowstone would go in nether. Workstations are going to go in iron. Bundles of your friends. I don't. All right. Maybe we're going to learn bundles today. How do I make a bundle? I'm such a... I don't want to like bundles. And they're changing bundles, right? So is it worth even... This version? Yeah, they're horrible now, right? Because A, I need to make them out of rabbit hide. By the way, my opinion, bundles were made out of rabbit hides. They realized nobody has rabbit hide, so they switched it to leather in the new one. And I don't like that. I wish they just made rabbit hide, like, make it possible, easier to make a rabbit farm, right? I don't know, like, instead of moving away from something, I don't like the idea of like, oh, this item's useless, or this item's too hard to get, so move away from it. Instead, fix the problem. I would think. I don't know, but I think there's a lot of things in the game that just aren't used enough. Rabbits are one of them. You know, like rabbits should do something other than potions, and you know, you guys are gonna say leaping potions or whatever, but like, I don't know, it'd be fun to like have a need for rabbits. You can use cobbled leaf filling obviously build these leather. Yeah, I see what you're saying, yeah, interchangeable, yeah. Rabbits do, yeah. Would you just stop making sense? Okay. We still have 5 slots open, and we haven't even moved things around. So maybe there's something that's, maybe we do need 2 utility chests. We'll see once we start populating things, which we're gonna do in a bit. Everything's good, Evil. Everything's good. 2 redstone boxes? Nah. Record box? Oh right. Oh right, we were gonna do bundles. Let me ask, is it it sounds like there's so many changes coming to bundles that it's not worth me playing with. Enough with the screaming, Skiz. It's not worth me playing with bundles right now, or is it? One clank with Etho? I don't know. I haven't even talked to him about it yet. I should. Basic functionality of bundles isn't changing, just the UI. But I thought they were changing it, so like right now the only way to get items out of bundles is to the whole item on the floor, right? Where they're actually changing it, where you can take items out, right? So that's kind of a functional change, not just a UI change. And that's a great change, honestly. You use bundles for condensing multiple items into one. Okay, so bundles would be good for like it was said, player heads, right? Or record discs or things like that. Okay. And workstations, maybe, yeah. Or TCG cards, yeah. Okay, so we'll see. Maybe we'll deal with that as we start stacking here. Stacking, populating these things. Are there any other categories that we're missing? My permits will go in valuables. Sponge, either in valuables or in utility, I'm not sure. The bow will go in weapons, the beacon will go, yeah. Prismarine. I don't build with Prismarine. And if I was, it would be part of a project. I don't need Prismarine in a pinch. I don't suddenly need Prismarine. Oh, did I still not? People have suggested copper. Yeah, I got copper. There. Party poppers will go in utility. Food is in with rockets. Gold. What would I need gold for in a pinch that I don't already have? Like I've already got rails and stuff. Box for calcite, andesite, diorite, that's all gonna go in stones. Okay, it sounds like we're ready to start filling things up. But the fact that we've got 5 slots left over is interesting. Okay. So, maybe we actually swap these out and put the shulkers. Oh, I don't have enough shulkers. I don't have enough shulkers for this. Oh no. A shenanigans item box? I don't know what that would mean. I have to go buy these from Doc. Isn't it like 4 diamonds per shulker box? Or is it beef? It's beef. Trust me, I want a shulker farm bad. This is like the 3rd time, and I just sent a message to Imp and Skiz to see if they're interested. I want a shulker farm. I've never made a shulker farm. Turn off the factory. Theoretically, the factory should turn off by itself. Good to see it's working though. I didn't even check on it, but things are going good. Oh, this is overflowing a bit too much. Items are being requested faster than they're being processed, so yeah, it's backing up already. I'll never get this thing working. Is this one filled up too? Just about. So this means my clock here isn't fast enough. There it is, everybody. I told you it was going to turn into a factory maintenance stream. I can't make that any faster. I mean, I could if I changed the clock, but that's already on 1 tick. Wow. Items are coming in super fast. What it needs is and then yeah, see, the hopper can't even take the items in now. What I need is, it's because what I've done is I've gone through a lot of the what I call distributors, and when something requests it, it sends out like 6 of that thing, like cobble. If someone says like, hey, I could use some cobble, it's like, you want cobble? Blah! And it gives it all the cobble because it's just faster that way, because it just is. But it causes this problem right here. What I might need to do is like turn off item requesting, add more hoppers. I don't know if there's a place. I've already got double hopper intake. It's already there and there, so 2 hoppers worth is not enough. Missed. This one area here has been like the source of all of my problems, right? Because that's full up now. I mean, I could do that, but I know, right? Hopper harder. Loop water in a stream. Yeah, I don't know. There's not enough space to do stuff, but yeah. I'm trying to think if there's a quick fix for this. Basically, I need to send items out faster. We're already getting 4 items per minecart here. This clock has got to be faster. That's really what it comes down to. We've got a 2-tick clock here. Can I... 1 tick for the repeater, 1 tick for the comparator. Change to a double chest for bigger buffer. That's not going to change anything. It just postpones the problem. Yeah, I could go with an observer clock here, maybe. All right, well, we got to turn this off now. Factory's working too well right now. I kind of want to fix that right now, though. Sorry, guys. Okay. Unfortunately, that's not going to actually turn off. That'll turn off the intake of new items, I think. So, yeah, I think observer clock is probably going to be it. So, but I still only want to turn the clock on. So, piston... We might be able to fit it in here. Let's see. Okay. No. I want to save this line right here for factory wall. Man, my voice. For factory wall detailing. So I want to keep it all in here. So I guess let's just see what happens. Something tells me that this is going to get janky real fast, though. Oh, we can go through there. I like that. I like that. We'll go there. Is there a block under there? There isn't. I'm gonna fall to my death. Falling to my death. Then we do that. And then we just dust. What did I do wrong? Oh, that's not a solid block. Okay. No problem. We'll just super fast. And then once we toggle this, it'll actually go to new piston speed. There we go. Items should be crazy fast spitting out. Now the question is, how many items are we going to get per... Oh, that doesn't help because we're still... All right, so we got to double this now because this is still limited to hopper speed. So now the items are just going to start backing up in here, which is definitely not good because we're going to get much less randomization because of item stacking. Change barrel to a double chest. Again, that just postpones the problem. That doesn't fix the problem. I need this to basically be very light and empty. So I'm spitting items in there faster. Oh, I see. If it was a double chest, then I could go double hopper. I see what you're saying, Gigahertz. Is that what you meant? Yeah. Sorry, I didn't understand you first. That makes sense. It does mean though that I'm not going to be able to open that chest, which is kind of frustrating because, yeah. But that would fix the problem. All right, we're almost done here. Okay. A chest boat. I'll buy that. break this for right now so that I can break this and it doesn't send. And then a chest boat right there. Yeah. Double chest is smart, but I can't open it. So I think the chest barrel is actually better. Chest barrel, the chest boat. Boat won't insert into the double chest. Yeah, boat's gonna work fine. Unless I can't put the boat there. There we go. I mean, it's clunky, but... Right? Because now the dropper will spit into the... And then both those hoppers will pull out. Double hopper speed will be plenty. So I think we just fixed it, even though it's a little ugly. It ain't my face! How do I get out of here? I'm not embarrassed. Oh, why? Right click should... Help! Help! I need an adult. Call an adult. I know, right? Help! Okay, we're gonna break that. Didn't panic at all. Okay, note to self: hold shift when you want to access that chest. I think that solves it though, right? We just made awesome. Okay, we sweep. We live here now. I know, right? Let's turn it back on now. Although, should we just go get our shulker boxes? We need shulker boxes anyway, so. Because I have to turn the farm. Well, I don't have to turn the farm off because we have our new fancy thing, but anyway, let's go get shulker boxes first. And raid time, yeah, it is. I hate paying people for shulker boxes, especially when I know I'm probably going to make a shulker farm soon. But here we are. Why did you use a chest in a boat there? I use a chest in a boat because 2 hoppers can pull out from the bottom of it, and I can still access the inventory. A double chest would have worked just fine, but I would not be able to monitor the inventory of the double chest because there were solid blocks above it. All right, where's the shulker shop? Is it this? I have no idea where the shulker shop is. Oh! Torn down. I have no idea where it was. Is it in the graveyard? We're shopping in the graveyard again, everybody. Is there still products here? Oh, that's Elytra. Oh, we've done this already. Yeah, I remember. I already bought some. Wasn't it this? Far wall behind you. There it is. 4 diamonds a piece. Fine. Where's the nearest ended chest? What is all this? Oh, is this all of Ethos stock? Wow. All right, how many do we want? 27. Scar drowned. 27. But we already have a few, so let's just buy 20. Oh, I guess we're buying all of them. Yikes. Okay, well, we're gonna have to the graveyard does need to be condemned. Yeah, they need to put up another date, like by August 20th or whatever. Oh, that's never mind, that's tomorrow. I'm totally aware of what month it is and things like that. By September 15th, everything left in the graveyard will be explodificated. And they should actually rig the TNT above the graveyard to be intimidating. That would be great. That's a lot of money. Not really gonna spend this money on stupid shulker boxes. I don't want to go on an end raid. We'll spend half the stream looking for an end city. Just build a farm. Yeah, we're gonna just buy them. Whew. That was only 9, and that took a lot of money. That was just 36 diamonds right there. Thanks, Evil. Thanks for the pro tip. Yeah. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Okay. Well, that was pricey. Maybe let's go over to my redstone shop and see, maybe something there will make me happy. Maybe I won't feel as bad about all the diamonds I just spent. I know, Dead Knight, I know. Alright, maybe there's all sorts of new money here. Maybe people have bought everything that can be bought. Oh, we gotta fill that up. Not exactly raking it in. Not exactly. Well, we got 24. I'll take it. Skiz is in the maze. Skiz isn't even online. 12 for me. Yeah, if I got exactly, I got to keep the half thing. All right, whatever. We're moving on. I don't even think that I'm still not gonna have enough shulkers though, because we only got what? What did we buy? 13 right there. Where did I get Skiz from? Everyone was saying, oh, Scar, and then someone said Skiz is buying. Doug said Skiz is buying. I mixed up Scar and Skiz's name. What's Scar doing? Is he still with Cub doing Cub's thing? It sounds like he's in Skiz's thing, but Cub must have a drowning part. Okay, here we go. All right, this guy, number 1, is gonna go. I kind of want to leave the sign though. Would have been nice if I wish I could put the shulker there without breaking the sign. Oh wait, I need a backing for it. Behind the wood? Well, then I can't see what, then I'm constantly like doing this and then doing this. Among the floor? Oh. I could I could mirror it down there maybe. Well, if I'm gonna name the, hold on, when I put, it doesn't show the name, right? Yeah, no, it doesn't. I could just put the sign back, right? We could just do this if we want. Oh, but then I gotta get dye out again and everything. Or maybe we just go. I need the signs. All right, let's turn the factory back on. And then we gotta find another place to do the shulker boxes because I want to leave the signs there for sure. Okay. Is that shulker named? No, and I do want to name all the shulkers. So yeah. And then I saw this. Azuma did some. He had a video on like how to organize this. I feel like he did like X01 or something like that. Something that says this goes in my ender chest. So yeah, I want to call it rockets and food, but no, I want to identify it as well. Something like Tech Ender or something, but that's TT. Yeah. Just a TT and then a number. I don't need them numbered really. But just that way, if I leave it somewhere, I mean, who knows if I would do that. But if I leave it somewhere, someone will like, okay, this is Tangos. I like the TT, I think, yeah. Yeah, let's do this on the floor here. This is tearing things up a little bit here, but I have to tear the floor up, otherwise it'll be too tall and I won't be able to see. That's why I'm tearing the floor up. Don't ask. Okay. Why you rotate? Whatever. That's weird. Like, shouldn't it be? Oh, it just always goes in that direction, I guess. Okay. Interesting. Check on the chest boat. Yeah, let's. Six items. It's working perfect. We're getting a little bit of clustering here. Like, I actually think a little bit of buildup here is a good thing. That's the problem now. The clock is so fast because the items come in clumps, right? Here's 6 redstone. Here's 6 stone. Here's a bunch of planks, right? So they're getting clumped up and therefore they're getting sent out in the same way, but it's fine. If this had a little bit of queuing to it or a little bit of backlog, then we would get much better randomization into the into this chest here, and therefore we would get randomization in here better. And when we have items randomized here, it actually distributes them better, because if we get like 6 stone in here and there's only one thing requesting stone, it's only going to deposit 1 of the stones. Go back to the slow clock. No, if I go back to the slow clock, then this is going to build up again. We needed a fast clock to empty this out because the items were coming in too fast. So it's fine. Basically, it's fine. Yeah, I suppose I could, instead of saying, I could have it be like, if I had the space, I could have this clock only kick on when there's like signal strength of 3 or something like that. Oh, actually, I have the space here. If I put a comparator. Where's my redstone chest? Let the man cook. I know, this is actually, the spacing works out perfect here. I didn't need to do that. Oh. I need that to be a target block now. Although, is it going into the side of the going to the side of the comparator going to cause problems there? I'll be honest, that always confuses me. Man, see how fast that filled up? What'd I do wrong now? What's wrong? Why? Oh, because it's not going to get a signal, because all I see. Interesting, because it's got enough variety, but not enough to get the This has got to go lower. Right? Because all the stacks are full, but there's not enough items to make the stacks grow to hit a signal length of 3. So a signal length of 1 should be fine. Look at that now. Now we're getting really good randomization. Let's watch this for a second. Let's first of all see if it can catch up. I don't like this. Right? I feel like that's going to be happening a lot now, but theoretically, if we got one of each item, this would still probably lock up, right? Do you guys understand what the problem was? It's because all these stacks were full, but we didn't have any items in the hopper to increase the stack size in here. So it would never reach a signal length of 3, which is what we had it on. So therefore it was just like, I got nothing. So I think this is still going to be a problem. Well, we fixed the backlog, but theoretically, if we get like one of each item in there that only have 9 items, which is not a signal strength, which is not going to get a signal strength of 2. It's not going to empty. I don't want it to empty, and that's fine. But more items should be coming in here. Why did items stop coming in? Oh, because I stopped moving and the farm turned off. The sheep. There we go. Kick the farm back on, sheep. Because I was outside the range of the sheep, so the farm turned off. The factory turned off. It's locked now. It's not. I don't think. There's no. I mean, there's no items. Here we go. Items are coming in now, so these stacks will go up. So it's fine. It's just the whole thing turned off. The factory turned off. It's a sheep-powered factory, obviously. Okay, redstone box. Let's rename this with the new style. And then we probably want to leave redstone tech number 1, just because. And to be consistent, we'll put the TT there even though it's obvious. Yeah, it definitely could lock, but I think it's almost I obviously haven't figured it out yet, but I think it's almost impossible because you'd have to get 9 unique items in here and then have none of those 9 items in this hopper or in the hopper above it. So you'd essentially have to have 19 unique items with no extras coming for those items, which would be very, very hard to believe. Oh, oh no. No, oh, I've done it again. I'm gonna call an adult. Oh, crap. Why was all that cyan dye in there? Did my dye chest just get empty somehow? Am I? Oh, did I right click? What did I just do? I had it in my hand and it put it in the chest? I'm so confused. And the factory is on. I know. All right, what's the best way to get out of here? That's that. If I break this, what is this block right next to my head? Oh, that's the piston for the... Well, if I break that, I'll be able to get out. Okay, everything's fine. Trying to get this back. Nope. Just do it this way over here. Okay. All right, what's broken now? Why is all this cyan dye in there? I don't understand. I just shift click that in like a moron. Did I shift click a whole stack in there? We hate the boat. We hate the boat. Well, I'm gonna be collecting cyan dye for a while here. Hold on. Well, someone did. Listen, we don't know who. Someone could have come by. This is my excess stream right here. Items that didn't go into the factory. What a great opportunity to reach out. I know. Hi, Ominous. How you doing? All right, so it should be I had a stack of 64 die probably, or was it 60? It was probably 63 because I used one. So I think we're good there. Okay, is everything good? Everything's great. I'm not touching that boat. Boat scares me. Okay, let's put these dies back before I hurt myself. Where did I? Oh, the gold and the slime were right. We're from the factory. I actually picked those up. Okay. I'll just put those back in here. Slime, honeycomb, gold. These are things that are actually collected or being sent out to the farm. Good, good, good. All right. All right, we're making progress. Totally. Over here. Tech tools. This one is going to be TT tools. Tools and elytra. I know it's also weapons, but tis fine. And we can have that and that in there now. Yeah, I like the TTs too. Okay. Boom. Excellent. Next, we've got wool. This is a new one. Oh, should we start deciding colors, I suppose? This is smart. Put a small mob in the boat so you can't get in. Oh, that's a good idea. I mean, I'd have to silence it, but what if I throw an egg in there? I think it went over my head. What went over my head, Christine? I probably didn't see it. Probably didn't get a joke, sorry. Animal drops. Can we egg? Chickens will lay eggs. Yeah. Endermite's gonna be too hard to get in there. Oh, an armor stand, of course. Of course. Is there an easy way to get an armor stand in there, though? Right, you can put an armor stand in a boat, right? How is this gonna work, though? Feel like nothing good comes from me trying to do this. Can you? Are we trying this out? Sleep. Yeah, we're gonna test outside first. If I shift right click on top, can't place it. Don't lay eggs. Sure, but I like the armor stand idea. If it works. You probably can't though, right? Because it's not a... I don't think it goes in, right? Yeah, there's no AI to put it in. You're right. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so that was almost a good idea. Skelly with Power 5 Flamebow. Yeah, that sounds great. Allay is easy. Well, I gotta go over to Pearls again. I gotta steal another Allay. That's gonna take 20 minutes because I'm dumb. It's a future problem. It's a future problem. Hire Skiz to sit in the boat. Okay. We're on wool. Should we start deciding colors? Place the chest boat with the chest minecart. You can't because the chest boat is great because it's got a big hitbox. Oh wait, yeah, it's got a big hitbox so that you can double pull hoppers out of it. That's why you need the boat. A minecart. I mean, the minecart could go back and I guess I could straddle the minecart. That's a good point. Minecart, we could straddle. We could put an iron bar there and straddle it right across, and that would be better, right? Yep. And then there's no chance of me going inside this horrid contraption again. Okay. Let's do that. What? Why are you still clicking? Oh. Better to just do brain. Just break the dust. Excellent. Okay. Let's get a rail and a hopper minecart. Now there is the issue though that this only has 5 slots. Oh, yeah. That might mean... Oh, chest minecart, right? Not a hot... Yeah, that's my problem. Okay, duh. Chest minecart. Sorry. No. Yes, I'm working faster because I did not turn the farm off. I'm hoping to have this fixed in quickly. I'm gonna need an iron bar. Let's break these hoppers first. Okay. Hopper, bar, track? Question mark? Get booped. There we go. And I'll just leave the track there. That's fine. All right. So I think we just did a thing, right? Much better. Much better. Okay. We still have, yeah, look how fast the items are coming in and look how fast they're being pulled out. So there's a little bit of backlog in here, but that should catch up. Oh, maybe it won't. It's super fast now, I know, and it's tango proof. Subtraction mode. Did I forget to put that back in sub? Thank you. Okay, I think... Is this putting in too many items that it... Looks like it's going up, right? Yeah, because we're not pulling that torch out. Until we pull that torch out, we're not making any progress. So it's adding more items now that they're pulling out, and some of the other stacks are going up. So this is bad. You think it'll catch up? This would have to empty. Poof. Yeah, this is because of maybe this is all just due to the fact that I had things delayed for a little bit. Let's see if this is going down. Sorry, we're monitoring. Yeah, honestly, when they change minecarts, if I can make these minecarts go faster now, that's gonna be awesome. Basically, I need to see this hopper go empty. When this hopper goes empty, which it's doing briefly here and there. Like all that. Now this is losing items here. So once that empties out, I think we'll be fine. Oh yeah, this is we're already emptying out. Okay. Wow, it's working really good now. Okay, good. That's super fast, Insano. How's the items coming in? Yeah, like how fast items are being made. Oh my gosh. I've never seen that many items go by that fast, honestly, right there. Factory is cranking right now. Love it. Look at all these things going by. It's totally overclocked. Okay, that was cool. All right, factory's in superpower mode. I'm having an emotion. That's right. All right. It's time for it's time for colors, right? Instead of going sequentially through here and trying to pick a color, instead of going through and trying to pick a color, let's see which ones have an obvious color first. Like light blue for ice and snow. Let's do that first. And then nether is red. I mean, I also have red is my I want to leave red as just redstone, I think. So nether would have to be something else, maybe a purple or something like that. I'm not sure. Dirt, you would think would be brown. We could have two brown ones. Nether is orange. I like that. I like that. Oh, wait a minute. Weren't we thinking that nether and end might merge though? No, I said no because the nether's got so many things. Plus we have open slots, so why would I? Okay, so orange. Technically I should do two of these, one for the sign, one for the shulker. Nether. Bloop. All right, so let's go make our nether chest. I don't need the word stuff. Obviously, it's stuff. Dark purple. I think orange for the nether works. Especially because orange is like a color that isn't going to get used much. Okay, what else? Organics green? Green? Not lime, but green. White for glass. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, but we also have light gray too. Let's hold off. We might use light gray for glass. Because we might. Man, my voice is horrible. We might use white for iron, I think. White for iron is better. And then light gray for glass. Let's do that. What am I doing? Brain. All right, so we need two of these and two of those. Let's get white in this. Let's do this and that and this and that. Thank you for your input, Skiz. Iron. Cool. Cool. And TT glass. That's not that. Oh yeah, it is. Sorry, I thought that was a piece of salt. Lots of skill scream. Yeah. Okay, where does iron goes there? Nope. Iron goes there. Glass goes. Oh wait, and then I gotta do the thing on the thing with the thing. Iron and glass with that and stupid boxes. Okay, making progress. Light gray for stone. I think gray for stone. Do I have gray? I just used light gray for glass. Boom. Boom. I feel like I should have gray in here, but I don't. Maybe I do. Maybe I'm blind. Gray dye. Oh, 2. How convenient. I'm excited. We're making the progress. GT stone. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, that's much darker than I thought it was gonna be. Stone, 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 stone goes right there. And that goes there, and that goes there. Okay. All right, what else? Try this. You want to get the inverted T's? I'm good. I'm good. I'll do it to amuse you, but don't think I'm gonna like it. Let's just see what it looks like. I mean, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I mean, right? Yeah, that's pretty awesome. All right, fine. We'll use that for now on. Which means I gotta go back and name the other ones, but we'll do that later. Okay, what other colors are we seeing here? Valuables feels like light blue. Oh, we did light blue. Feels like, I was gonna say light blue for the diamonds, but oh, let's do brown. Do we not have? Yeah, let's do a brown one. Brown. I already did brown things, so I only need one there. Give me this. Give me that. Give me that. Copy that. Brown. No. Logs. You think dirt should be brown? I'm gonna need a full shulker for logs, I think, right? Just because there's so many logs in the game now. Yeah, maybe we might be ditching the dirt chest. The only thing that kind of pushed me over the edge of thinking of having a dirt chest is you can have like coarse dirt and what are those other silly dirts, right? The what's the azalea nonsense there? You get podzol and rooted dirt and all that stuff, which you kind of do want on occasion if you're just like, hey, let's build a path here. Mud could go there, yeah. And yeah, no, there's no room in organics for that, I don't think. I think it's gonna be too much. So if there is a dirt chest or an earth box, yeah, that's not a bad idea. I like earth. Yeah, I think logs has got to be brown. I don't need to do this. I already did that. What am I doing? Okay, excellent. Rails. I already have a rails. Let's get that out. Rails could be anything. Right now it's cyan. Maybe we just keep that because cyan's probably not a color that I'm going to use that much. Oh, it didn't copy the colon. Excuse me, say cyan again. Cyan? What? Cleric? What else do you want me to say? I'm full of all kinds of good pronunciations, Doc. I'm here for your amusement. Yellow for rails. I already got yellow for tools and armors and Elytra. Yeah, Discord. And there's that one too. Yeah. You'll have to repeat colors. No, I know. There's only 16 colors and there's 27 boxes, so it's fine. Some colors I don't want to, like brown. I'll repeat. We'll do brown for dirt as well. I don't want to repeat red though, because that's the one I go and look for the most, and I want to be able to just be like red, grab it for science. Okay. We have some like purples and stuff, right? I could make valuables be purple. Cyan could have been diamonds. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good color for valuables actually right there. Let's do that. Well, I'll put this here, but I think we're gonna reserve valuables because that's another one that let's make a valuables chest. Oh, my first Cubby Shulker box. Maybe I need to keep the shulker box. I can't get rid of it. Rails is gray. Let's make another one. We'll make a new one. We're gonna get to the point though where we're gonna have to reuse for sure. Oh no, my copy paste. Oh, maybe because I don't have something in there. That's a weird. I'd say that's a bug. Don't show a blinking cursor if you can't type in it. Right? The blinking cursor is like ready to type, but you can't. And I understand, sure, you gotta have a thing in there, but cursor shouldn't blink. Cursor should be solid or something like that. I don't know. Top priority, fix that right away. That doesn't matter. What am I doing here? Valuables. Valuables. And I think we think cyan for this. Edificate. Sorry. Oh, we should check the factory. Things are probably broken again. It's been 10 minutes. Things are probably busted. How are we doing? Looking good. Looking fantastic. This factory's cruising right now. Excellent. Okay. No, I'm really happy with that change right there. Thank you guys. Okay. So I think because valuables is something I'm going for a lot, I think this changes color now. Oh, I gotta mark the thing over here with the thing. That. And that. Okay. Rails is gonna become another color. I don't know what color yet, but that'll probably change. Okay, what else? And that is what we call a bottleneck. What? I don't think there is a bottleneck right now, right? Everything's cranking. It was. Yeah, it was. We fixed it. Very happy with that. Light gray rails. Maybe. We've got black. What should be black? I guess at this point, let's figure out what the remaining colors are. I could make the two backpacks be black. No, but black is gonna be rockets. That's what it's always been for me. It's just whatever. I think the two backpacks as black might be a good idea. So let's do that. Backpack 1, backpack 2. Gonna run out of levels. Purple for the end. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll nail that one next. Backpack 1, backpack 2. I'm liking that. Is it already defaulted to black? Is that how that works? Oh, okay. I thought there was a state of undyed. Essentially, when you place a sign, it's pre-dyed black. I didn't realize that. I mean, it makes sense. For some reason, I just assumed that it was undyed. Okay, purple for end for sure. Hi. I know, so much echo in here. Echo, echo, echo.
What are you doing?
I'm organizing my shulker, my end chest, and everyone is helping me do the thing because they're smarter than me. And we fixed our factory and made it better. Iron. Shipped anvil. Oh, shipped anvil.
What's the process for naming all these and deciding what goes in which
That's what we're doing.
box?
That's what we're doing right here.
Is it alphabetical?
No, it's based on usage and groupings and stuff like that. Oh, you mean this? This is my storage room.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just...
Unorganized.
There's no order, but there is groupings.
What is layout organic?
We don't ask that. It used to say... Do you understand it? You understand the joke? You're saying yes, but you have a question mark on your face. Scar did this.
Assuming it's Star Wars.
Yes, it is. Very good. Yeah, that's because her last name is Organa. This used to just say Organics, and then Scar came by and helped me fix it. TT end. End. Bloop. Technically, I don't need to be updating these signs here, but
How did you
here we are.
name those shulkers like that?
If you just put it in
Is that
an...
a secret?
No, you put it in an envelope, you can name it. And then when I open it up, it puts the name of the thing right there. And I color code them, and I put little... Look what people suggested I do. Where is it? Look.
Oh, how did you do that?
That's fancy right there. It's like
Did the people have to tell you how to do
nerd stuff. I would have been able to figure it out, but they gave me the codes and stuff, so it was easy. It was good. Yeah, but now I gotta fix the other ones. No, nerd stuff. What do I mean? If I told her it was ASCII characters, bzzz, right? She's not hearing that. So I just have to simplify it and say nerd stuff. Hi. Yeah, it is painty in here. Getting high on the fumes. All right. All right, have fun. All right, we had a purple, so we need a maroon. Not a moron, a maroon. Oh, potions. That feels good for potions. Let's get a, because it's kind of witchy and magenta. What am I? Obviously, I meant to say magenta. Duh. Things. How do I make that color? Green? What was that about moron? I know. Is it green and... No. How do you make magenta? Is it pink and purple? Okay. Thank you. Brain. Pink. Oh. How do you make... Are you a Frozen fan? I don't know why you're saying that. How do you make magenta? Green and... Oh, do I already have magenta? Oh, it's purple. Oh, that... Good thing I didn't make that mistake. That would have been embarrassing. I need more pink now because I need to make another magenta. So give me that, give me this, give me... Nope. Brain! Okay, red. This is 100% what you call streamer brain right here. Okay, pink and purple. makes maroon. And we're gonna go potions. I'm gonna say maroon all the time, not just to know you guys. And then this goes on. Let's put this back in here for now. We're running out of shulkers. I feel like potions is too broad of a category. What could go with potions? I mean, I know they don't stack, but I feel like I'm not going to get as much use out of this. I'll put a brewing stand in here too. Oh, I suppose just brewing stand and maybe all the, yeah, put like netherwort and stuff in here. Blaze rods. I know some of that stuff could go in other ones, but that's not a bad idea. Oh, consumables. What else would be with consumables? I like the brewing one, but I'm listening to consumables. Milk. But I could just put milk with the potions. Food, I already have one for food. So I think I like brewing. Ooh, alchemy. I like that. That's fancier. Huh? No. But I would. Yeah. Alchemy. Love it. Sounds fancy now. Okay. Whoop. Okay. Witchery. Okay, we're doing good here. Lighting. That feels like yellow. But I like this, so I can maybe make lighting yellow and then make this be a unique color, because I want this tools one to be unique because I look for this one a lot. But I feel like lighting should be yellow. White's already taken. So what color, what's a good color that we haven't used yet? Let's see. Lime. Lime. Let's make this guy be, is anything else gonna take lime? Are we gonna have, do we have any other, we haven't, oh, we got, wait, organics? Oh, that needs to be greenificated. Do we have anything that's gonna want to be lime? Lime for copper? Maybe. All right, I'm gonna make lighting yellow. Oh wait, we need to put this back. But then we'll change this one. We'll change this one later, I think. I have to concentrate to not type out lightning. I have yellow. Yep. Totally aware of what's happening right now. Okay. Lime is for utilities. Yeah, that might be a good one too. All right, what did we say for dirt? Another brown. I'm probably not gonna look. I think another brown is fine. Let's go brown 2.0. We're gonna have to double up on some of these anyways, so it's fine. And this one is gonna be dirt. Just dirt. No, what did we, oh, we wanted to call it earth, right? So we can put like mud in there. Yeah, earth. What else? What's up, Charlie Cat? How you doing? Avery, thank you for the piece of pie. And one of the open slots, add redstone box too, because the first one will be, shut up. I'm on box number 1 still. Thank you, Avery. Luagwapi. Thank you for the piece of pie. I'm not gonna try that. I can't pronounce that. Wool is pink. That's my rocket box is pink. Earth. Thank you, Skiz. Thank you. Earth is pretty broad, earthy, but because like technically logs should go in earth, and you know, I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. I want that to say earthy. I'll take it last XP. Earthy. Gotta get more XP now. I just did this today, so these are like nothing right now. 14, that's enough already. All right, we're good. Making noises. Knock knocks. Go update a playlist or something, would you? How's factory doing? Everything's good. Everything's good. Everything's amazing. Factory is moving right now. I love it. You will forget about no elytra? Yes, yes, I will. Until you tell me. You're not supposed to tell me these things. Spouse let me assign bins to our automatic storage system. One is sticky things. That's a... Oh, I see what you did there. You put slime, honey, and sticks in there. They're all sticky. I approve of that. I approve. Okay, what colors have we not used yet? Oh, lime. Did we... What did we say for lime? Maybe this... We said something for lime. We haven't used regular blue. Blue is available. What's blue? Blue could be earthy. Blue could be dyes. Or blue could be utility. Or blue could be... No, blue is this one. Right? Blue's for tools. Yeah, let's do that. Keep trying to shift click. Gotta rename it now. Okay, done. Those back there. Put that there, that there, that there. That there, put a little dirt back over there, make some room. Redstone there, redstone there. Okay. Why not use Etho's ender chest system? Because I'm going to use Tango's ender chest system. Black has been used, yeah. Okay, we got blue, we got light blue, we got cyan. We have 2 cyans. The rails probably need to change. We have 2 browns. We got a pink. We got a red. We got an orange. We got a white. We got a light gray. We got a gray. What color? Lime is the only color. Oh, I could use the... Wait. The default... Is this not a color? Is this... Stupid question. Is this? So a default color. So I actually have 17 colors, right? Okay. That's good. So then that should be end, right? This is the purple color. This totally should be end. Let's pull this out. Which means I can't use this. Is there a way? There's no way to undye a shulker, is there? Can I dip this in a cauldron? Come on, tell me that's a thing. Oh, I can do it. I've never done this before. I'm excited. Bloop. Get washed. Okay, that was cool. I feel like I should have just gotten an achievement for that or something. I'm basically a hero. Never done that before. This is how you were gonna clean plates. Yeah, until, you know, I realized that plates weren't a good idea because you have to constantly open them. Okay. So then this is kind of a lie, but that's fine. That means purple is available. Stat poker. I just became the champion of stat poker. Purple could be utility, or purple could be dyes. Dyes. What am I doing? Should I say dyes and flowers? I'm really concerned about how many things I'm going to put in that organic chest. Nah, we'll just stick to dyes. So we want to go purple and dyes. And then grab me another purple. It's totally wasteful of me to be dyeing this board here, but whatever. Okay. Oh, wait, making glowy bits. Boop. Trust the process, yeah. Okay. Utility. Did we say we want to... We got 2 spaces on the nether one. Well, we have to rename it anyway, so that's fine. I do want to commend them that they did all of the... They made this text entry be really fully featured. They could have skimped. They did things like control arrow, jumps per word. They totally didn't have to do that because most people don't even know that exists and no one would have ever complained, but they did that, so kudos to them. Smoothie time. Thank you very much. It's so hard for me to control arrow. Isn't available. I know, Dead Knight. That's because you probably programmed before, right? It's totally a programmer thing. I didn't make the ice box. Oh, we should probably do that. We're gonna have to go collect some. What did I say? What color is that? Light blue. Light blue. I said, right? Yeah. I feel like we should call this something clever. Fire and ice. Shulker that was never finished. Something like that. Elsa? No. It's going to be more ice than fire, but fire and ice. Chip, Anvil, we hardly knew you. Ice and fire. Is it? Is the Game of Thrones the song? Is it the Song of Ice and Fire or the Song of Fire and Ice? ice and fire. Oh. Oh, we can't have that then. Much better. Okay. Add Skulk to the mix. Skulk? No, I don't need Skulk. Okay. We're looking good here. What colors have I not used? Lime. Okay. Lime seems like a utility thing. Right? Am I gonna, unless I want to use lime for copper. Honestly, copper can be orange. Right? We're gonna have to double up on some colors. So I'll just make copper orange because that feels real too. So let's, oh yeah, we're out of shulker bits. Okay, it's time to look through all the places that we have. I need these for the game. Maybe we can do something here. We'll put some of these in here, and then the rest of these will go into the new food chest. Take it, slime. Okay, look at, hey guys, look, a shulker. I just found one. All right, what is this one now? Utility. Utility and misc. Stuff. Swiss Army shulker. What else? Stuffing things. I like stuffing things. All right, let's look at her. Tangos biddies. I keep going to the anvil to die. What else? Okay. So much progress. We still need wool and copper. Let's get copper going. Man, I am out of, let's see, where else do I have? I probably don't need a shulker full of dirt. Oh, I definitely don't need 7 shulkers worth of dirt. Come on now. Come on now. Dirt, go to the special dirt location. Just throwing the contents out just so I can get the box. Okay. Copper. Orange. Copper. Okay. And then wool. Angry girl noises. We need one more. We might be throwing away another double chest full, or another shulker full. Kappa needs love. What was that originally from? I think that was from Fortresscraft Evolved with Zed, right? I know it was with Zed. Most people probably don't even remember that. I don't think it was Satisfactory because it was before that. And it was with Zed. It was before Satisfactory. It was a long time ago. Yeah, I think so. Anyway. We need to color for rails. Wool should be white. Gray. Yeah. Basically just need to decide on 2 colors here. Wool should be white, you think? Maybe. I kind of like having white be unique because I'll need iron way more than I need wool. And then rails, I really don't care what color that is. So something, it's got to be doubled up, right? We have all 16 colors here, I think. Light gray. Okay, fine. Doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. Wool should be purple, you think? Wait, what did I do wrong? What did I just do? What did I even do? I know I didn't color it, but what did I do? I just fixed the name? Okay. Oh, sometimes it's just... It's difficult. It's difficult, guys. Okay, are we good now? I colored the sign and okay. All right, some of these we have to fix the name of because I think we still have like TT Stone and TT Glass. Okay. Stone, glass. You tried to combine it and then die. Yeah, see? The brain is just okay. Rockets and food. Redstone tech. Any other straight ugly double T's? Yep. 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 We gotta have inverted T's on all of them. Did I get them all? Organics? Did I not do the organics just? Oh, I'm so stupid right now. Nope, gotcha. Sorry. Oh, we're gonna run out of XP again. It's gonna be embarrassing, everybody. Why do you not copy the colon? Copy the colon when I hit copy on your colon. Second time I've done that. All right. TT rockets and food. We're gonna have to. Stupid. TT nether, TT end, TT rockets. TT tech. Wasn't there another one? Or is that it? I think that's it, right? Boop, 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 boop. All right, organics. Bam. Nether. Bam. Oh, the iron I missed. Yep. Redstone. There. And there. Rockets and food. There. And we'll use our last XP. We'll have to go get more in a second. I am excited. Iron. Okay. Are we good? All right, we got them all there. And now we just need a color for wool. The wool box. Oh, we need more XP. Stone and glass are swapped. Oh, in the location? Okay. Location wasn't really that important. You guys think purple? Purple's a good color. And they're both things I won't use that much, so that's fine. Okay. I definitely don't need that much glowstone, especially with the witch farms now. Bork, bork, bork! Bork, bork! What's up, Yari? How you doing? This is where all my shulker boxes have gone. I've just been like collecting nonsense. But do I need a shulker of signs? Maybe not. Maybe I don't need a shulker full of birch signs. Maybe not. Especially since I have infinite birch and I can just make them whenever I want. Are those new? Those are very viney. Birch. What, am I saying birch wrong? Am I being mocked on my birchy? You guys are a bunch of jerks. Bamboo! Obviously. I meant to say, of course. Yep. We need a mistake counter today. How many stupid mistakes? I'm not even wearing pants. That's the problem. How can I be expected to know the difference between birch and bamboo when I don't have pants on? These are the hard-hitting life questions. So far, it's 86. Now my pork chops are gone. What am I even doing anymore? Okay. Purple. Purple for wool. We put all these other stupid colors back now because we're done. I don't need the anvil. Purple. Do the thing. Do the thing. Wool. This is never going to get used. Like, I honestly debate, like, not even having this one. Because when is it? How often are you like, oh my gosh, I need orange wool right now? Never. Never. All right. We do that. We do this. Are we done? Are we officially done? When you build DO3? Thursday. Thursday, I'm starting Decked Out 3. Evan, you heard it here first. Confirmed. Right. All right, what else do we we've got 5 slots left over for future expansion. What else are we done? I think we're done, right? Time to actually start filling these up. I could have backpack 1 through 7 if I really want to. A leather box? Listen, I don't know what you're into, but I don't think I need that. It's Hungry Hermits is level 5, yeah. Keep some slots on. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have more backpacks for now. Okay. Let's. How's the factory? How's the factory doing? Mine carts are still rolling. Oh, the factory is just perfect right now. Look at these resources just being sent out. Like, this is insane. We like tripled the productivity of the factory with the change we made today. I feel like the factory is just zinging. Let's see what we're even making. Whew, made a lot of pistons. Okay, lights are almost filled up. Honestly, has this... We're requesting torches faster than we're making them. I think that's the problem, is like torches are coming in, but then they're leaving. Leave space for project shulkers. I just carry those with me, honestly. Is our torches being made? I would just like to know that. Feel like they should be. No, they are not. They are not, because that light is off. So this is a problem. I knew this was going to be a problem when I built this. The chests in the factory are all triggered to when they become full, it emits a signal, and when they become not full, it emits a signal, and that toggles this thing right here, depending on which, chest it belongs to. But they get out of sync, as I knew they would, and it means parts of the factory just sometimes turn off when they shouldn't be, probably because I'm like taking things out or putting things in. Like if I take things out and there's a backlog in there and it goes in all in one take, it probably only generates one update and then it gets out of sync. So that means redstone torches have not been being made this whole time, and if redstone torches aren't being made, that means basically we're not making any of these things. So that sucks. Oh well, fixed. The factory's amazing right now. See, the factory's broken right now. Yeah. All right, anyways. All right, boys, here we go. Rockets and food, rockets and food. Let's go. How much food does a woodchuck chuck? Bump, bump, bump. And we'll go about this ratio right here. Oh, I need one more for my face. Bloop. And bloop. Bloop. Better. Okay. We put it in the official spot. Boop. There you go. Can you make a loop for both sides? I don't know what that means. My brain's already forgotten what we were talking about. For this or something? All right, we got one down. Next, redstone tech. We don't need to touch this one. This one's good. Lock it in. Good thing I had that one potion of fire resistance in there. See, this is why things are going to be great. Where did that just go? I moved it there. Cool. Put that there. Put these back. Oh, the rockets filled up so fast. This was empty before we started. Boom. Rocket up. Nice. Nice. Okay, well, I've got no place to put extra rockets now. So they'll go here in gunpowder. Boop. Okay. A bottle of honey is absolutely crucial. It's okay, this okay, we got to start reallocating now, right? This is by the way, you notice the speed changes. I have run speed zippy boost here, and then it goes over here, and I don't get it. One of the projects we gotta do soon is move the beacons. We have a beacon way over there, but that's a stupid beacon place. I want to put the beacons like in here. We're gonna do that soon, maybe Wednesday. Anyways. Oh, that's tools and elytras. That's stupid. I don't want you. I want you. Okay. Valuables. I don't know why I have this in there. Boom. Boom, boom. I think because if I ever need to, like, someone wants a diamond block, I'll just be like, there you go. And just to see if they'll pick it up. I don't know. Yeah, emeralds is probably good in here. These should go in tools and equipment. So what else should go in valuables? The beacon. Yep, I had a beacon here, right? Yep. And I just did that thing that I always do. Yep. Beacon. Gold, do you think? I suppose maybe a stack of gold and lapis. Not really going to use those that much. Oh, my permits. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Bloop. Bloop, bloop. Okay. In fact, let's kick these all down here. Okay. Room for expansion of my diamonds now. Yeah, baby. Do I want to put the sponge in there too? Yeah, that works for me. Okay. This is fantastic. Oh, that just freed up a shulker too, didn't it? Boop. Sponges are valuable. They're sponge worthy. Permits, I got the permits. Ew, wet sponges. All right, let's do tools and equipment now. By the way, these positions are not, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, right? I don't care about spots. I don't care about locations or anything like that. It'll be amazing. Nova Scorp, I feel like you need a shulker box that says need to stream satisfactory or shapes too. Zed stream shadows. When you try to talk too fast and two words come out at the same time. Zed streamed Shapes 2. If you want to check it out, I would highly encourage that. I don't know that it's that stream worthy, if I'm honest, but it's a fun game. If you're into like simple kind of factory puzzly games, it's really, really good. I highly recommend it. And then Satisfactory 1.0 coming out soon. Words are hard today. Braining is hard today. Everything is ridiculously hard today. Remind me when the stream's over. I need to go get some mending books and give stupid Cleo more stupid diamonds. Okay. Food. Good thing I have this one glowstone on me. What would I do without it? Or this paper that, what? Where did I even get this paper from? What's happening right now? Guys, why do I have cobbled deep slate on me? What's happening? Okay. Did I pick it up from the factory floor? Probably. What was I doing? This. No. Clean this out. Oh, those are... I got my special cubby rockets. What should I do with those? They don't need to be in my ender chest. Now I can put them in Misk. There we go. Ooh, there might be some other stuff in here. Ooh. Mm-hmm. I feel like these are good to put in valuables. Don't forget we have utility still. Wind charges will go in utility. But nah, not in there. And I think this is already getting kind of full. Where'd my valuables go? I don't know what's happening. Where did my valuable? Did I put it back? I put it in there already. I don't think I have enough room in there. I mean, I could take some emeralds out, I suppose. Do we want to put ominous keys in there? I think like that. That's kind of a thing, right? I think that's good. That's good. Okay, we're working on this now. Tools. Do I want to have maybe backup gear in there? That would be good. If I had official backup gear, that'd be great. I think this is all just like random nonsense. You can put a chest plate in there. That'll be good. There's times where I want a chest plate. I need to enchant these picks. It's just all like random nonsense. Shears. Shears are gonna go. Oh, because that is tools, I suppose. Yeah, All right. Yep. Shears can go in there. And leads can go in there, right? Oh, I should put a hoe in there too. And a fishing rod. All these things can go in there. They're all tools. Let's throw a couple shears in there. Extra feather falling boots, you think? Oh, what's this? I think I had better feather falling booties here, didn't I? Didn't I see some that had... That's frost and frost and death. Honestly, I could just... Oh, there we go. There's some backup booties if I ever saw some right there. Look at that. They're even named. What? Why is that in there? All right, we'll take these. Enchanted shears. I don't have any enchanted shears, otherwise I probably would. Tech booties. Sure, good enough. It's not backup gear, but whatever. The problem is I do intend to get a lot more elytra, but then I'll just pull out some of this garbage when that happens. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Tools and elytra done. I don't care about helmets or pants or anything like that. Move elytra to the rocket box. I suppose that does make sense. It just means I have to fill up my rocket box more, but if I get like 10 elytra, which is what I hope, then that really starts to cut in. But maybe.
I got a dad joke for you.
All right, lay it on us, because we don't do dad jokes here, yeah.
I know. I got a good one.
Okay.
Why can't you hear a pterodactyl going to the bathroom?
I don't know.
Because the P is silent. Ten out of 10. That's actually that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, come on, Nate. No.
Nate, aw.
Come on.
That was a good one. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. A single golf clap. That was honestly really good. That was really good. Python R, thank you. I feel like I'm missing all my sounds again today. Are horns not going off? Are our horns silent? Do I need better hornification? I think I do. Python, thanks so much. I've had a cooking game project I've been untouched for months in my Unity engine, seeing you were gonna inspire me to design some more of the game. Fantastic. I wanna get back into Unity so bad. I really want to start doing some Unity game development. Someday I really want to make my own game. Anyway, why do I have 75 pork chops on me? These are the questions. Iron. Oh, we gotta do. Wait, I have that. I have this axe. Bloop. I need more shovels too. Okay. Which is better, Unity or Unity 5? I don't know. Honestly, I haven't touched Unity since it's been over 10 years. 2012 maybe. So I don't know. I was a Unity fanboy then, but things have changed a lot, and I've never really used Unreal Ed. Let's just say the last time I used Unreal Ed, it wasn't even. It was just garbage. They just gave you the source code to Unreal, and you had to figure it out. Like, yeah. But I really want to get back into Unity. Has changed. Probably. You lost interest after Unity 4. Interesting. I was such a Unity fanboy, and there was a time I was like so good at it. The last game job I had, I could just cruise in that, make so many cool things so fast, and it was so much fun. Godot? I don't even know what is Godot. I see. This is how out of the loop I am. Is it like a... I'm Googling this right now. Once I can find a browser that is capable. Not gonna lie, it sounds like a transformer. Godot, free open source game engine. Is it good? Is it Godot? Godot, okay. Like Gal Gadot. That's cool. All right. And it's not, it's 3D and 2D? Cross-platform? Wow. All right. Skiddly do. That sounds pretty good. I run a game studio and we used to develop with Unity. At some point we had to make a hard switch. Wow, what happened to Unity? They got so, I'm out of the loop. What happened to Unity? Everyone is pooping on it. Like in one sentence, what changed? Greed? I know it's pricey, right? But did the product quality go down? Okay. So it's just a money cost thing, right? Which I get, don't get me wrong. But did the quality? Is the quality still there? I mean, isn't Unreal Ed insanely expensive too? Like, I assume Unreal Ed isn't cheap. I honestly haven't looked. Quality is still good. Interesting. You only pay after you make 1 million. That's impressive. Unity wants a per install fee. Yikes. Interesting. Wow, okay. Man, you guys know a lot about this. I'm really surprised. I remember Unity getting bad press, but but I don't remember why. And that's probably why now. It was all in the news. Yeah. That's a shame. I was the biggest Unity fanboy ever. Okay, wool. Boop. There's rockets. I've fallen in a hole. Help! Here she comes again. Are you on like dadjokes.com?
Why are pirates called pirates?
I don't know.
They just are.
The jokes are so bad, but her laugh is so good, so we'll let it slide. I think we got it. We got the joke.
Did you
Yeah,
get it?
I got it. Yeah, thanks. That was it was a good joke. Good job. Yep, thanks.
Not as good as the pterodactyl one. The pterodactyl one was good.
Tore it up. Red, maroon, black. Do I have all the colors? 2 out of 10 for content, 9 out of 10 for delivery. Exactly. Yeah, I know. You know you're in for a corker. What other colors? I feel like we need a blue and an orange. You already had that. All the grays. Gray. Gray. Boop boop. Probably best to go a little bit crazy on the white. get another red. Another stone. Authentic. Light gray, light blue. Let's get another light blue. What else? Another gray. What else am I missing? Green. I got maroon. Do you have obsidian for portals? That's a good one. That'll be in the nether chest. And oh, I need to get some flint and steel and add those to the tools chest. Okay, that's looking good. Niner. I don't want to touch that stuff. Okay. Wall complete. Did you see it? Look. We made an amazing snow farm. It's exciting. Wool going in the wool box. Tutorial when? I know, right? Lighting. All right, this is a fun one. This is where you guys have to remind me of all the lighting. Boom, 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 boom. Arguably that could go in the nether, and arguably the shroom lights can go in the nether, but I think lantern or lighting stuff takes priority. I want more lanterns. How do you make lanterns again? Torch and nugs. Helps to make the nugs first. Here it comes. What are you doing with yourself?
Procrastinating?
Uh-huh.
What do Alexander the Great and Kermit the Frog have in common?
Great. I don't know the answer, but it feels like it's going to involve Miss Piggy somehow. But go ahead.
They have the same middle name.
That's quality right there. I like that. No, is it though? Maybe. Unless we find another good one. Someone has too much free time on their hands. All right, let's grab a bunch of torches. She's cracking up out there. She's cracking up. You can just hear her losing it. I don't have any other frog light colors. I don't think. All I got is yellow. I don't have the pink ones, but they would go in here, obviously. Copper lights? No, those would go in copper. All right, lighting is good. Right, did I get all lighting? Oh, glowstone. Okay. Just for completeness, we'll double up. Lycan is the best light, yeah. Wool goes in there. But I don't know how this fire resist potion keeps coming around. That can go back in there. One piece of stone. Did I have one piece of stone in the wool farm? Is that where that came from? Campfires? Nah. End rods, I got them in there. I just don't have that many. Stick. Torches. Okay. Good thing I still got this chest boat on me too. All right. End rods are in there. Well, berries, nah. Okay, next. Iron. She's still giggling. No idea why sticks are in here. I'm gonna go to the iron farm and actually get some. Because I don't want to deplete this. Oh, let's put some ore in there just in case I need ore for some reason. I can't imagine what. What am I doing? It's not February. Absolutely. Genesis, thank you. I was summoned by puns, so have an art nerd pun. Oh no. Hold on. Man, my voice is horrible. I'm losing my voice. Why didn't the van... Genesis, I have to pre-read sometimes with you. Why didn't the van load of impressionist painters make it to the gallery on time? Because they didn't have the Monet to buy Degas to make the van go. What did we say about taking hockey pucks to the throat? I know. Where am I? What's happening? Let's put some loose iron in there as well, just so I don't have to go through the trouble all the time. Oh wait, I want more blocks in case I want to make a bunch of beacons or something. Done. Ooh, ominous bottle. It's so ominous. I got my 2 Tectolite redstone coupons. Those need to go in valuables. Iron goes there. There's copper in the iron box. What? Is that really copper? Who put that there? Now. Oh, maybe I want? I have some iron ore. Good enough. You did. Earthy. Oh, that sounds complicated. We'll do that one later. Copper. Why am I hearing footsteps? Ha! I knew it!
Hey, there you go.
Footsteps! Etho, look! Look!
What?
You'd be so proud of me. Look what's happening.
Organization?
Yeah.
Dude, I tuned into your stream for like the last 15 minutes here, and you've been doing nothing but storage the whole time.
Dude,
What's going on?
I mean, that's what the entire stream's been. So buckle up, cowboy. We're
oh boy, that's exciting.
It's riveting content here. Yeah. People have been begging me, like, could you just please do nothing but move things around in shulker boxes for 3 hours? We can't wait. So I'm finally giving what they want.
What's your goal here?
I'm making a cute little system.
Oh, okay. Have I told you about my ender chest system?
Really? Is it? No, I didn't know there was such a thing. Please go on.
Fire, earthly, backpack, 1 and 2.
Backpacks are just extra to put stuff.
Okay, he has a system. I like the groupings.
Yeah.
Utility misc, so that would be things like ladders and
Obviously
crystals.
just nothing but 27 stacks of ladders. Go ahead. I'm open to input. What's something that you have?
Potion stuff, right?
Yeah. Like, what's a big one that you might have that I don't have? It's probably split into other things, but.
Yeah, mine are split a little weird for most people, I think.
I think it's a personal thing, yeah.
Well, the thing that's striking me here is the number. You got a lot of different categories. Are you going to have enough space?
Well, if you're saying I have a lot of categories.
Is the goal to get into the ender chest, or what are you doing?
This is the ender chest right here. 3 by 9, so every one of those is an ender chest. And then this is just them actually happening down here. I started on the board, but so what you see up there is what's down here.
So you'll have 5 free spots when it's all done.
Yeah, not counting the backpacks, I guess. Backpacks are just empty.
That's on the verge of being acceptable.
It'll be good. I mean, it's no ecosystem.
Lighting, glass, stone. Yeah, I think you got good categories. What do I have that you don't have?
I almost opened it up to look.
Do you have? So this is where you're gonna run into a problem, I think.
Okay. Give me the wisdom.
So you only have 1 spot for organics.
I've been saying all along, like, I don't think it's gonna fit. But I also have earthy.
I've got 3 things for organics.
Yeah, but I can also say I guarantee you put more stuff. Yeah, see, I don't care about leaves and stuff.
You don't care about leaves?
No,
That's one of the most important
leaves
ones.
are dumb.
What are you talking about?
There's never a time where I'm like, I need leaves right now. I mean, I guess
Seriously?
like at the end of a build, I'm not a leaf guy really, and I should be, but.
So I find the system most useful when it comes to decorating.
Yeah,
right?
you're right.
When you need the variety of
That's
stuff
a good
to
point.
Put down.
When you're
leaves is one of the #1 decorative things you use.
You're right. I'm not gonna go back just to get a stupid pink plant or whatever. But bam, if it's in there,
like you need to be able to try it.
You're
at
absolutely
place,
right.
Otherwise, it's not going to be helpful.
You're absolutely right. Yep, this is good. So okay, I mean, I've got 5 slots. I could go organics and foliage. No,
I would give at least 2 categories.
Like
I don't even have the water plants in these. I had to put them in another one. Like there's so many things.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot. I mean, 3. you're like, that's 1/9 of your ender chest just for plants.
But they're honestly like one of the most useful things to have in here. For me, anyways.
Yeah, I could see that.
I don't build with wool, so that's like a useless one for me, right?
Well, and I was also questioning whether wool would be useful for me as well. Like, when am I gonna need, like, oh my gosh, I need orange wool right now, you know?
Like, I hate building with wool. I don't know why.
No, it's ugly.
But I would rather have the plants over wool.
No, you might be
something.
convincing me, because that's the whole point of what I want is like, I want the things that when a specific thing that I'm not gonna want to go back to my base to get, but if I have it on me, you could just try it, you know?
Yeah. So I find I use the plant stuff the most. My redstone, the wood stuff, stone, all the different types of stone and glasses are kind of. Oh, and I have a nether stuff thing I use all the time too.
Yeah, I've got another one too. And you've got a lot of your nether plants. Where did they go? I thought I saw one. You had like in foliage. Yeah, like a lot of those things in foliage are nether things that I plan on putting in my nether chest.
Right.
All the warped and weeping and all that stuff.
You might not, because you can put that stuff on grass, right? Like, so if you don't see it, you're not gonna think about it. So if you split it all up, it's a problem.
Do I just have to admit that Etho's right on everything? Is that really what's happening here?
See, I got all my grass stuff together. Like the nether sprouts with the short grass, the ferns.
I
because
see.
A lot of times
this is for decorating the exterior of a build, basically, right?
Yeah. If you're doing grass stuff, you want to see all the options. You see, I got all the vine stuff together as well.
And then plants are more for what?
This
flower pots.
So the plants one is all the stuff that can't go into flower pots.
Oh.
That's like plantable.
Oh, you actually have one called flower pots. Oh my gosh. An entire shulker for flower pot plants.
So everything in here can go into the flower pots, and some of the things in foliage can as well.
That's crazy. I can see why that's valuable.
Yeah, because if you're thinking of like, oh, what am I going to put in this flower pot? Well, you can see all the options this way.
Yeah, interesting. Hey, did you see this over here? Check out what I do with the factory. Cool. I just want to. Good. Okay. No, we're good. Yeah. No, there's nothing really over there, but I just got I got the best system here. Now this is great.
Hey, no, give me my stuff back.
Man, it's complete.
Okay, but steal from you. These are empty.
No, that's actually a really good system. Sorry, it was just a little decoy there. All right. Maybe, yeah. I agree that my organics is too broad and there's no way I'm gonna fit everything in there. Let me see here.
I just think you're gonna need more. Like you need two at least for organics.
Flower pots though, like a whole shulker just to put a flower pot with a flower in it. Like that's a commitment right there.
You do different building than like a lot of us though. Like you do more factory kind of stuff.
I don't.
So you probably don't use plants as often.
I don't.
Let's go. Yeah. The more gothic kind of stuff.
Yeah. So I think maybe two organics. Just let's figure out how to subdivide that into better names then. Organics and.
So you kind of want to tailor it to your needs as well. I know. Mine to my needs, but it's not going to work for everybody.
Yeah, I generally don't do interiors that much because I hate
weapons,
them.
Elytra. So is this tools, weapons, Elytra kind of like a backup chest as well? Because you want one of those.
Yeah. It'll also have armor in there stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, because you need some backup gear in your Ender.
Yeah. Well, it's got some, but I need official backup gear. Yeah, but that's where that will go.
Rockets includes food as well, I'm assuming.
Yes.
And wind charges?
No, just rockets and food.
And wind charges.
Wind charges will be in utility. Ender pearls.
Ooh. Oh, I don't like that.
Why?
Do you really need a full chest of rockets?
I mean, I need a lot of rockets.
I combine mine.
It's right. This is my. I guess I could fit ender pearls in there. I could put 3 stacks of ender pearls in there. I don't use ender pearls like anywhere. Like I think I've thrown like 12 ender pearls all season.
You're done with those things? You don't use them?
I don't really use them. Like unless there's some case where it's like
so useful for redstone.
If I have to get anywhere, like even I'll just fly to it. But I guess if you're in like redstone suit, maybe.
What if you need to go up like 5 blocks though onto another redstone
just
line?
Smash my face.
Okay. Well, if you got again, according to your needs, you know.
Yeah. Like let's see. Where is Ender Pearl's throne? I bet you it's very low.
Oh, Scar. That's a bad death.
Did he go in lava? I got my screen up.
Yeah. Where is that?
Is there any kind of rhyme or reason to this?
Statistics.
Oh, there we go. Now I don't know what column it was.
Times used Ender Pearl.
Which column is times used?
It's the 4th one.
Okay. Guess how many Ender Pearls I've thrown this season?
I'll say 18.
Oh, come on! Stream sniper.
Huh?
Totally watching my stream. You blew my mind.
No,
there
I
for a
wasn't,
second.
honestly. Well, how was it 18?
It's exactly 18, of course.
That's incredible. No, I'm serious.
You
I did
legit
not
were
look at the
watching
stream
the
for
stream.
that. I did not look at the stream for that. That was a guess.
You guessed the exact number.
The exact number.
Unbelievable.
That's insane. I'm at 1,114.
A few more. A few more.
I promise I didn't look at that.
That's
That was an
crazy.
actual guess.
Well done. Well done. Okay. Yeah, I'll split
All right.
organics into something else. What are you up to?
Frogger stuff, of course.
Is it almost done?
It's on the precipice.
I feel
of
like
being done.
you're in the late stages of Decked Out where you're just like, I just want to get out of the cave.
It's honestly such a motivation killer for me.
Yeah. Because the fun part's over, right? You've done all the science.
Yeah,
and
it's
all
all
the
the
cool
nasty stuff left.
Yep. Yeah. Bummer. All right. Is there anything I can do to help? Not really, I don't imagine. But if there is, let me know. If there was if you had to go gather something that I might have, or I don't know.
Do you want to be a player tester for me?
I could be, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna record this then.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna give you something at the shop, and I want to see if you can figure out what to do with them.
At the shop, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's also got to be a shop, right?
Okay. Well, I'll record this too then, if that's okay.
Yeah. All right, let's head on over.
Let me hold on. I gotta figure out how to do this with streaming. If I hit recording, the end it prone to my face. All right, guys. My beautiful face is going away. Hold on. Can I just do
Get
this?
him, my minion. Get him.
Excellent. All right, we're good. Yeah, sure. That's fine. Yep, let's go. No in-game sound? What are you guys talking about? Voices? Hello? You should absolutely be hearing you, though. Yeah? Hold on a second. Where'd you go? Yeah, I hear you. You guys don't hear either. Say something. The Discord thing is going up. Which is not really Discord, but weird. I mean, no MC sounds. This is weird. Like, you're not hearing me break these flowers here? You don't hear? Interesting. I guess I can't do that. I'm very confused.
Game has no sounds, just your voice and not me. Yeah, so it's just picking up the microphone.
Oh, okay.
Not your main audio.
All right. Well, we'll do it this way then. We'll do that. We'll do that and that. All right. Test 1, 2. Is this better? That's weird. Yeah, I changed like scene collections in OBS, and I guess it doesn't like doing that on the fly. Okay.
All right. They say it's good now.
Yeah. All right. I'm ready. Sorry about that.
That's all right. Let's go.
To the Froggers. Got the music. Thank you, guys. He's such a good builder.
I forgot where I was going.
You're such a good builder.
Am I?
It's really like you've improved so much over the years.
I feel like I'm getting stuck in a style, which might be a good thing or it might not be a good thing.
I don't know. Like every time I see one of your builds, I see something new and interesting that I haven't seen before, and that's amazing. That's cool.
I'm doing columns in this one for the first time, kind of, and like big doors instead of like 3x3 doors.
Yep. Very cool. Very cool.
All
right.
All right,
what's going on?
I'm gonna give you these.
Okay.
See if you can
Frog
figure out what
coin.
that's for.
Exchange for 4 frog lights. Now, would these be something I won from the game?
Yes.
Okay.
You got to figure out what they're for.
You're asking the guy with the worst observational skills.
I'm not gonna be there to hold
on
the
the
person's
planet.
hand, right?
Yo, I'm bouncing. Okay, right here, right? I put them in. I would right click on these to, what is it? 1 frog coin equals 4.
He gets it. Okay, that's good. Whew.
Yeah, no, that's easy. And then, but where's my product?
You got it already.
Oh, it just booped it right into my. Okay, look at that.
It pops up the water streams here.
Oh, okay, it takes a while. All right, that's cool. Maybe like a little sound.
Yeah,
to
I might
confirm.
get, like the frog sound.
Yeah. Or just, is there a little sound from your game you can kind of rip or put in there, like a little?
Maybe. Yeah.
I don't know. You know, that would be cool. Just confirmation that what you did was correct, and please wait, it's coming, kind of thing. You know, otherwise you're like, wait, what? And you might walk away.
Yeah. Okay. Good feedback. Good feedback.
That's
I like
cool. What's on the other side? I know you were trying to figure out what to do to balance the other side, right?
This is just like my office.
I like it. I like it. The frog throne.
So, Tango, thank you for coming in today.
Yes,
I hear
yes.
you're interested in some frog lights.
Yes. What's on the laptop? There's a little incoming orders.
This is checking out, the latest products we have
This
available.
is great. This is great.
Yeah, I had to just fill the space with something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's perfect. It's perfect. You got your permit there and everything. This is great. Okay, so things are officially, the sales are open, right? Now how I can come into I could buy the lights whenever I want, or I could pay to play the game and maybe get frog coins, or what?
So you're gonna pay a diamond to play the game. That happens here.
Okay.
And this is a special payment system. If you put the wrong thing in, it doesn't accept it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna offer people like free run keys, probably to start off the game.
Yeah.
Then they'll pay a diamond as well.
And then generally it's kind of a gamble, right? You can either buy it or you can play the game and gamble and maybe get more.
Yeah. So it works out. You got to get a score of 6 in the game to break even, which is about equivalent to getting 1 guy across.
Okay.
If you do better than that, you're better off playing the game.
Okay.
Most people will probably fail their first 10 runs or so, but then I think beyond that, they'll be able to do 1 at least.
This is fantastic. Okay. Can't wait. I'm never gonna buy. I'm always gonna play the game. By the way.
Ah, very good. Very good.
Yes. Very good. Okay. When's it gonna be done?
Come
on.
That's the big question, right?
Yep. Give me a date.
No, it's extremely close. I got 2 bugs left to fix and like 1 water stream to hook
Excellent.
up and some testing, and it's done.
Perfect. All right, I'll be first in line.
Excellent.
All right. Thanks.
Thanks, Tango. See you later.
Dun, dun, dun. We can bring the stuff back now. Support alert. Webcam. Excellent.
Yeah, I'm experimenting with using the pots as like a payment thing.
I like it. Yeah.
And I don't know if it's going to be intuitive enough because it's kind of different, right?
I'm using the pots in my game too.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, it's the trash can. I can't wait for you to play the game. I'm excited. But
I haven't seen your thing
okay,
yet,
wait till it's done.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I can show it to you if you want. If you want a teaser.
I mean, it's up to you.
I don't mind actually. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go. I'll show you. It's right over here. So have you played?
A little bit.
You understand the premise?
Of it? Yeah, I know the premise of it.
Okay. Have you played Overcooked or?
I played similar games. I haven't played Overcooked.
Gotcha. Because as usual, as I'm making the game, I'm thinking of you and how you will break it.
Me?
Yeah.
People actually using the gaming Discord?
I know, it's starting to come alive. I'm excited. Have you seen his mace race? Izuma's mace race?
No.
It's clever. It's like mace parkour. It's amazing. Yeah, you should definitely check it out
okay.
if you get some free time.
Cool.
Let me. Why is my music going here? Give me a second here.
Where are you at in this game? Are you like, oh, I can't wait for it to be done?
No,
at this
no,
point,
no.
or
It's
are
still
you're
very
enjoying
much.
it?
I'm probably halfway done.
Okay.
I have no idea why music isn't working, guys. Oh well, doesn't matter. So I still got some creative stuff, some redstone. I still have no idea how I'm gonna do that kind of stuff, but it's definitely far enough along to show, especially because the restaurant is built. So yeah, come on in.
Okay.
It will be an entrance room, you know, where you're standing, where you choose how many players are playing and, you know, difficulty.
Dude,
and
this
stuff
is a
like that.
big hole.
Yeah. Well, it's me, you know how it is, right?
Did you oversize it or
No. It's
gonna get filled up.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be, there's a big complicated redstone system that's gonna go right here, and like I said, I need those two redstone, or two like ante rooms where you set up the game and stuff.
Okay.
All right, so come on in. All right, so it is like a.
Oh, you got it all decorated.
How do I?
Oh,
Well,
this is
decorate is a
nice.
loose term. I want to decorate it more.
You got cabinets.
So the idea is it's like overcooked. It's more like Plate Up. I don't know if you ever watched anyone play Plate Up.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've seen it.
So customers come into your restaurant, you have to take their order and then serve them food. And you have a certain amount of
Right.
time before they lose patience. And if you don't serve them, they leave and game's over. That's the general gameplay loop. Okay. So this is the restaurant that people will be in, and I'll give you a tour in a second. So out front here, though,
Okay.
this is where this is the dining room where the customers will come in. Okay. So this is where they queue outside.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep. So you'll actually, I'm hoping if I can pull this off, they'll actually like move down the queue and you'll be able to see how many people are out there, and if there's more people out there, that's like bad.
Okay.
And then they will.
Are you doing water streams above the armor stand?
No, I haven't figured it out yet. I was honestly thinking of using the honey block conveyor belt system. You know which one that is? Where you can
Or
like
it moves it one block at a time. kind of
yeah,
thing?
exactly. But I don't know. I may just look, because I know they did the thing in like, was it you guys, you and Green and stuff, did the one in Decked Out, the ceiling of Decked Out, where you had armor stand queuing system?
Yeah, that was trash. I'm thinking of.
They bunched up a little bit too much there, is what I thought. But
did you ever go into Shady Ease in season 7?
Yes.
Where you had the smooth moving armor stand.
Yeah, but I need to be able to stop them and control when they advance and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I think that's why I'm leaning with the honey blocks, because I'll just have distinct control
I think
of
honey would be easier.
move everyone one block kind of thing, you know.
There's
but
only
anyways.
if you need the smooth motion, you go the other way.
Exactly, yeah. So anyways, yeah. When a customer leaves the outdoor queue and enters, they will pop up in one of the random places. Like they'll pop up from the floor here.
Okay.
In the sitting pose, they'll all be randomly. They'll have a random hermit's head and be randomly dressed every time. You know, so what they're wearing. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's random. Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking you had like a tango out here and then a copy of it over here, but
no,
you're actually equipping them.
Yeah, I'll be dynamically equipping them. So, and honestly, like what you see out here will actually be the same armor stand that comes inside in here.
Yeah.
So yeah, like there'll be an Etho, but Etho won't always be wearing the same thing. You know, it'll be different.
Right. So you got a collection of armors and heads. And
yeah.
Then you break it and
exactly
put it on.
Yep.
Cool.
So you come up to here and you stand on this pressure plate to take their order. And their order will, this is actually a new feature with the armor stand mod that I just had put in that I haven't tested yet, but you can now hide the name, the custom name, or you can toggle the custom name of an armor stand. So you stand here and then it'll say like, oh, he wants baked potato after like 4 seconds. So
the
now
name will change to what
yes.
the order is?
Yes.
I see.
But it's already named, it's just hidden. It'll basically just make it become visible. But it adds a step of you having to come take someone's order.
Right.
Okay, so then baked potato, right? So now you got to go into your kitchen and make a baked potato. Blah, blah, blah. I'll get into all that in a second. But then you got to take the baked potato, right click on them, put it in their hand. And then once you serve them, you press the black button behind their head and they fall to the ground. And then it'll test to see if you actually gave them a baked potato and stuff.
Very cool.
Makes sense.
Very cool.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The head, is this working? I don't think this is working. Well, I could visually describe it using the armor stand animation system. The patience of the customer, their head is slowly gonna like dip forward. So when they come into the restaurant, they're all like, their head is like bright up, like, hey, I'd like a baked potato. And then after time, their head just slowly starts to fall forward. And that's how you know how much time. When their head is all the way down, that's when you're gonna lose.
Hit on the table, they're gone.
Exactly, they're passing out. It's called Hungry Hermits, and they're all hungry, and they're gonna pass out if you don't feed them.
Yeah, yeah.
So then the restaurant is let's see, there's a couple parts to it. There's this part here, and not the restaurant, the kitchen. There's this part over here.
Is this single player, or is this like you work with
it's mostly going to be done for 2 players, yeah. But I'm going to try and make it work with
players.
1, 2, 3, or 4. We'll see.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to try to scale the difficulties based on the number of players you have. So that'll be one of the things you choose in that ante room out there, is like how many players you want. Now the other cool thing is there's going to be dynamic levels, not dynamic, but multiple maps or levels in the game. So as in the walls,
not the restaurant, right?
The shape of the walls will change.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And it's not going to be redstone based. It's very going to be very manual. But you'll come in and like on the wall will be different templates, if you will, of like, oh, do I want to play easy mode? Like what we're standing in might be easy mode, right? And then there might be like another difficult challenge one where it puts a wall between us right here, right? So now we gotta walk around, right? That kind of thing.
That slows you down.
Yeah. So there's a lot of different logistical challenges will pop up based on how the restaurant is configured, and there'll be different high scores for which map you're playing and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, and then in the back here we've got the farm. So this is where you process and make your foods, obviously. And then in the back here is the farm where you gather the supplies you need.
Oh my goodness. I did not see any of this. Okay,
Yeah.
This is cool.
So here's where you get your carrots. You got to grow your wheat if you want to make bread.
I like your little barn here.
Yeah, if you need to make a cake, you got to milk the cow. It's all that stuff.
Yeah. Oh snap.
This isn't hooked up yet. In fact, this is one of the things I was going to do this stream, but didn't get to it. But anyways, and then over here, there's like a little, well, it's not here, but there's a second way to get back here. And there's a minecart you could take. I gotta still fill this tunnel and everything. But it takes
What's
you
your
back.
thoughts on adding like parkour to it?
0, not happening.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I want this to be about, team coordination and figuring out the efficiencies with teammates to make things go quicker.
Right.
And a lot of frantic, so there'll be a lot of sound effects and stuff like that. Of like music playing, or maybe when customers are about to get angry, there's a sound effect you hear, or that kind of thing. Yeah, there's a lot to it. Oh yeah, there's rats. People want me to tell you about the rats. Yeah, so if you, I'm forgetting all kinds of stuff. If you leave trash on the floor, so the other thing is you only get, I haven't decided yet, but it's only going to be 1 or 2 slots in your inventory. The rest is going to be filled up.
Oh, okay.
So that's going to be the real challenge, is like juggling inventory. You can't just like go back to the farm and collect 50 of something, right?
Yeah.
And then come out and you're like, oh, this is easy mode. You're going to have to make a lot of trips and stuff like that.
I guess if you're using the crafter, you can do that actually. Right?
Do what?
Like you couldn't craft a cake with that otherwise, but if you have the crafter,
exactly, you
can store it and press a button.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's cool.
But with that said, there's probably going to be a temptation to just quickly throw items on the ground. But if you throw any items on the ground, that's considered trash. And if you leave too much trash on the ground, the rats will come pick it up. And you have a rat problem in your restaurant, and you definitely don't want a rat problem in your restaurant. So the way that metaphor continues is there's minecarts under here that'll pick up everything. And for every trash that the minecarts pick up, that's the rats.
Oh, it adds. Oh, okay, that's cool.
So if the rats pick up too much trash, then you're gonna have a rat problem, and you'll notice the whole ceiling is made out of snow.
Yeah.
Well, silverfish are going to be dropping in on you to cause problems. So that's the rat problem. Using the new infested potions.
Yeah.
There's also the customers are going to leave trash. So there'll be a broom in here. You have to come over, and the broom is just going to be a retextured like wooden sword or something, probably. I don't know, or an iron sword maybe. And you can pick the broom up and kill the rats, right? And the customers will make mess, and they'll cobwebs will appear around these dining room
that actually
tables.
works out too because they won't have it in their inventory most
Exactly.
of the
So
time,
it's a
'cause they
panic.
need the spots,
You've got to
right?
like throw your stuff
Yeah.
on the ground, causing more rats. You know.
It's not like, oh, I'll just kill the rats. It's like,
No.
oh, I gotta go get the broom and kill the rats.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's good.
But yeah, customers will make mess. So like cobwebs will, using the weaving potion effect, cobwebs will start appearing here, and you got to get the broom to clear the cobwebs out.
Are you doing it like after every order they make a certain amount of mess too?
Probably. That may be 0. I don't know yet. I haven't figured out like the design of how often mess makes, or maybe the mess is based on how long they were there. I don't know.
Because like at a normal restaurant, you got to clean up after every person, right?
Yeah.
That's been served.
Right. So I don't know. I don't know if cobwebs will be that common, or I don't know. Yeah, we'll get there.
Yeah.
But then this is where we're talking about. This is the trash can here, the pot. If you put things in there, it's like the safe way of getting rid of things that you don't want. But then you've got to empty the trash can, and that takes time, that kind of thing.
Okay. Cool.
The crafter is the auto crafter over here is redstoned up so that it takes a unit of time based on how many ingredients are in the recipe you're trying to make. So if that unit of time is like 3 seconds and you're trying to make bread, it's going to take 9 seconds to make the bread.
Yeah.
And there'll be like a little looping music or soon, sound effect that plays.
Audio cues
Yeah,
and stuff,
exactly. Furnace over here. You can, the furnace is going to be interesting where you can burn things. The furnace is going to be redstoned up so that you can put something in there and cook it, but then if you leave something in there for like more than 10 seconds, it'll burn it, and then it'll take the thing away. And there'll be like, like smoke will appear through the floor and stuff like that. So you can put something in there and walk away. You just got to remember and come back before it burns, kind of thing. Otherwise, you're making more mess. Yeah, and there's gonna be like upgrades and stuff like that. So like, for instance, right here, right? Is
this a sink?
Yeah. So that's a cauldron there, so that if you want, you can go get water from the farm and fill the cauldron, and then if you need water bottles, you can just get it water from there.
Okay. And this is a selector for something?
Yeah, there's a lot of miscellaneous things that you need, like water bottles, gold, whatever. This is where you gotta select your random thing and hit the button, and it'll slide through there. I may actually, one of my comments had a good suggestion of changing this instead of a spinny arrow, change it to a lectern. So it's like you're ordering the supplies. You have to go to the right page in the lectern,
right,
and then hit the button. I kind of, and then like hit the order button. I like that. But yeah, there's gonna be different upgrades that'll so it's day night based. It's like cycle based. So this day 1, you may have to serve 5 customers, and if you serve those customers correctly, you complete the day, and then you go into the break room, which will be back here somewhere, and you'll earn like a certain amount of coins, and then you can like purchase.
You did not do the upgrading too.
We're doing the upgrading, yeah.
That's insane.
So you'll be able to like, and they'll be like what upgrades it presents to you are random. Like, maybe we'll get a faster crafting system this time, or the infinite trash where trash cans don't need to be emptied, and you have to choose which one you want to buy that's available to you, that kind of thing.
Yeah. That sounds like a nightmare to work out.
It might be. We'll see. Yeah.
Very impressive though if you get it all done.
If I get it all done, yeah. But most of it's, I got the whole customer processing redstone is done. There's a ton of redstone below here and everything for popping them up and taking their order and checking to see if you gave them the right thing and stuff. That's all done.
Oh, this is interesting. Oh, so you push it with the slime launcher. I see.
Oh, to launch them up, yeah.
Yeah, I'm F4ing right now.
Yeah. Basically just 9 parallel systems there.
Interesting.
So we're getting there.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to get a lot done, not this episode, but the next one.
And you got the shriekers for...
The sensors, you mean?
The sensors for...
Yeah, calibrated skulk sensor, because to see when they're standing on this, I can't test the redstone signal because there's minecarts underneath it. So the calibrated skulk sensor is exactly 16 blocks below this.
Oh, okay.
So it'll know when it hears a device activated or whatever it is.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
So I'm hoping it's, frantic and fun and people are competing for high scores and we'll see.
Yeah. Well, it sounds complex. And
it is, yeah.
Intricate and fun.
But you're never going to finish it. I hear it.
You remember the Among Us game? This reminds me a lot of that, actually.
Took a while. Yeah. No, I think this is way simpler than the Among Us game, but we'll see.
You did get that done, though.
Yeah.
You'll get it done. I know you will.
Yeah. But how long will it take? Yeah. That's the question. I know. I went back and watched the VODs of that Among Us game, and I was like, it was so buggy, but man, that was fun. I wish it didn't.
Yeah, it was really cool.
I wish it didn't happen right at the end of the season. That would have been a lot more fun to play. Anyway, that's what I'm on.
Yeah.
You got to finish your game. I got to finish mine.
Yeah. Fun.
Oh yeah. Question for you. Not to put you on the spot on stream or anything here, but you ever heard of a board game called Clank?
You've mentioned it a few times. I still don't know what it's about.
So there's you should check it out on Steam. There's a
it's on Steam.
There's a digital version they came out with, yeah. And I would love to stream a game with you some night if you're interested.
All right, I'll take a look at it. See
if
it's my style.
Yeah, it's a turn-based board game, but I think the thing that would really interest you would be see the correlations to decked out and where it all came from, kind of thing, and everything. But yeah, that's all. Let me know.
Cool.
What time is it?
Well,
oh, it's after. I gotta wrap this up. I've been streaming for over 3 hours here. What are you doing? You keep me. I blame you.
You said you were going to show me something. I didn't know it was going to take an hour. Come on, Tango.
I know, right?
And there's rats, and there's a sink, and there's a farm, and it just kept going.
There's all the stuff. I know, all the stuff. Yeah. Alrighty, I'll let you go.
Just have a simple idea.
No. I've got to turn into a season-long crazy thing. Yeah. As usual.
I'm actually glad to see you do this because I was thinking about doing this as well, and
this exact idea.
I have in mind is. Yeah, I was thinking about Cooked Up as well.
Oh, okay.
And it's like you blew it way out of the water compared to what I was thinking.
You mean I'm trying to blow it out of the water? Yeah. We'll see if I finish it. Yeah. Alrighty. All right. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you, Nathan. See you later.
All right. See you, Tango.
Cooked Up. Skyward Shot by Bon Jovi using David Bowie. Who's Bone? Oh, is he doing Cubs thing still? Man, he's been doing that. Has Scar been doing Cubs thing like the entire stream? Or are there two different things? He's doing the Labyrinth now? 4 hours? Oh my gosh. I mean, probably better than filling shulker boxes though, right? Pretty sure. He's still streaming? Yeah. Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna wrap it up then. I know we didn't finish. We finished the design of this. The rest is just the busy work of me doing this. I'll do this off camera. But I gotta go. I'm tired. Oh, it was good to see you though and show them the game though. Cub is a madman. I know. I really want to do Cubs game. So maybe we'll have to dedicate a stream to that. Even though it has a maze, and I hate mazes. I think he's been doing he put a lot of work into that, and I want to play it. Yeah, we're gonna raid Birthday Boy, of course. Of course. I have no idea why my music didn't start again. It's weird. Okay. Raid good times with Scar. Alright guys, thank you for hanging out. Get over there and say hello to Scar. I'll probably be back Wednesday. I got some work to do on a video still. And I want to work on my office some more too. It's kind of calling me. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the support today as always. Have yourself a good one. And yeah, go wish Scar a happy birthday. See you guys later. Bye.
Oh, I'm getting really bad frame rate. Really bad frame rate. Wonder why that is. I come outside, is the frame rate bad? Yeah, it's not good. It is not good. Do we have chat going? Hello, 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 hello. Oh, wow, we do have chat. Okay, sorry, my chat wasn't loading. How's it going, guys? I didn't even think this was live yet. Wow, 55 likes, 362 viewers already. That is insane. How's it going, everyone? I wasn't planning on live streaming today, but you know what? I thought, yeah, I'm gonna live stream. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. How's the audio? You guys don't have game audio, do you? No, of course you don't have game audio. Of course you don't have game audio. Why would you? Why would there be game audio? Why would stuff just work, you know? How's it, there, game audio? How are the levels? Can you hear me clearly? Can you hear the game clearly? Your mic sounds weird. Does my mic sound weird? What's going on with my mic? I can't hear it, so does it sound weird? I always gotta go through this stuff when everything first begins. We have missed you. Oh, thank you. No, your mic sounds fine. Okay, then someone just. All right. So I'm gonna lay down some ground rules today. Some ground rules today before we. Oh, I already got a donation from Tristan. Hey, good luck. Hope your progress is good. Thank you. Yeah. So no tips today. In fact, I'll be giving you guys tips. Like, no one's gonna give me any suggestions of what to do or how to play things or anything like that. Instead, what is going on? My frame rate is just taking it. Big poo. Over here. Oh, Creeper, you wanna blow up? Oh, oh, oh! Okay. Like I was saying, I'll be giving you guys tips now. That's the way it's gonna work. I'll be giving you guys suggestions. First thing, the very first thing I'm gonna show you is that you can get, these guys will heal you. Do you know that? These guys will heal you good. Second thing is you can press B. It's so familiar. And you can summon your rock. Okay? You can get on top of it. You can fly this thing wherever you want, right out of the area it's giving you. Donation from Quincy. You have the best videos, and I'm StupidFace76. Hey, thanks for the donation. I appreciate it. Glad you like my videos. Anyways, I got some big plans today. Truly some big plans. I noticed, I was reflecting about some of the stuff that's been going on in this series, and I thought, you know what? We can do better than this. I also was thinking about my man Cyclo here. Have you ever noticed that the only time I ever come see this guy is when I'm really down on my luck? I come in here and I talk to this guy and he makes me feel better and then I'm gone. My man Cyclo, he's a good guy. Anyways. Got some stuff to do today. What's this? There's like a flaming ball in the sky. Where's Gonzo? You guys know where Gonzo is. No point in me telling you. I have to answer that question 300 times. Stream. You know where he is. Anyways. So, one of the things I've been working on for a while now is trying to get the Dragon's Eye bauble. What's going on here? What are you doing? It's a waste of an arrow. And I'm gonna get the Dragon's Eye bauble today. Yep. Today I'll be getting it. Why is the chat constantly moving? There's not that much people. I don't know, people are engaged. Wash your hands. They're clean, buddy. They are clean as can be. I went to the grocery store today. It smelled so bad in there. Couldn't believe how bad it smelled. Got home and immediately washed my hands because I felt like the stink was still on them. You left Gonzo alone again. Gonzo is fine. I'm not getting him. If I get him, he'll die. He's gonna have to spend the winter alone in the house. I'll go back and I'll get him. It's fine. Here's what we're gonna do. This is gonna be a very, very eventful. Another donation. I don't think I can pronounce your name. Hennesis says, eat Gonzo. Not gonna be eating my man, but thank you for the donation. No way I'm eating him. Ivan, was that Ivan? I went very quick with $1. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hello, everyone. Hi, Minecraft Avenger. Hello, saying hi quite a bit. Okay, you should tame a dragon. I'm not taming a dragon. Will not be taming a dragon. I'm doing something very specific today. I need just like one item. I need very little items to do this. In fact, I'm gonna actually take all of this stuff off. Don't need any of it. What I do need, though. I'm the smartest man alive. Let me show you why. Oh, am I getting low on ender pearls? No, not at all. Okay. I need that. I need some rotten flesh. Yeah, I need rotten flesh. Do I not have any rotten flesh? How do I not have rotten flesh? How do I not have rotten flesh? Okay. Actually, I wanted to try something. Grab that and this. Oh, hold on. Also... Can you bump the game audio a little? Is it that quiet? Quincy Gonzalez. Gonzo's a part of my last name. I love him. Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah, I love Gonzo too. He's a good guy. But he's at home right now. Or he's safe. This area is not safe for him yet. Why don't you tame a weaker kind of dragon? No. Absolutely not. I'm not... Taming a dragon implies that I like dragons. You think a man like me likes dragons? I say death to all dragons. I'll not take one as a pet. I'm gonna do something that a lot of you guys are gonna consider to be really dumb, but you will understand later why it's actually far from dumb. It's actually one of the smartest things that you'll ever see done in RLCraft. It's gonna look really dumb from the beginning, but I promise you, it's not dumb. Step one is I gotta find a zombie. Not a spider. Don't want a spider. Oh! Oh! I just need one zombie. You had rotten flesh. Yeah, who cares? I'll get more. I'm not going back. Any zombies here? Spiders. Don't want a spider. Want a zombie. There's rotten flesh in your... Mic muted. What? Your mic sounds mutish, does it? Is something wrong with the mic? Is my audio quality screwed up? Your mic is muted. It doesn't look muted on my end. Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, 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 hello. Your mic is muted. It's not muted. Hello. Hello, hello, ho. Your mic sounds weird. Test, 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 test. Can you guys hear me now? Can you hear me now? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh, you can hear me. Okay, so everyone's going nuts. I can't tell. Don't listen to them. It's good. It's fine. Okay. Okay, hey, that's good. Alright, I do have a question, though. How do you kill a Vex? What's the best way to kill Vex? Those guys really make me mad. Is there still stuff in here? What? Is the guy still alive on this one? No. Oh, he is. What a crazy guy. Oh! Okay, getting out of here. I missed some donations. Thank you to everyone who donated. I'll read them in just a moment. I've got to do one thing real quick before the next day. And I'll read them when I go to bed. Your mic is fine. I need to know the best way to kill Vex. You know those little floating things? How do you kill those things? Is there like a trick to killing them besides just shooting them with a bow? Okay, I need a zombie. I don't need a raptor. I don't need anything else. There's one single zombie. Okay, you guys were saying there's some in the chest. I'll just check the chest. There's 14. I'm just an idiot. I am an idiot. Okay. You ready now? I'm gonna show you guys my plan. Watch my plan. Ready? You guys are gonna say I'm dumb, but trust me. Just sit back and relax and enjoy the show. I have an amazing plan. Watch this. It's a really good plan. Oh, my levels. Hold on. That doesn't matter. Kill me.
Chunky Lover Sean was slain by a zombie.
Okay. Watch this now. This is honestly all part of the plan. I'm not gonna reveal the plan. You guys are just gonna watch. Okay. This is really good. This is such a good plan. You guys are in for a true treat this time. Okay. This is truly, this has to be one of the best plans I've ever came up with. Yeah, this guy's got a lot of health. Where's the guy? Oh, 97 seconds. Okay. In the meantime, I'll run around here. Don't waste that death scroll. I'm not gonna waste the death scroll. And even if I did, it doesn't matter. I've got like, I can make like 100 of them. It doesn't matter. Get thorns for the Vex. Where are thorns? Oh, what'd I do? Didn't mean to open that up. Thorns. What's it? Oh, is it like burning thorns 3? How can I get these enchantments? How do you get? It's all random, right? Like I'd have to go to a library, go through the library, see what enchantments they have. Where's my man? Make a waystone, bro. Why? I have one right in front of my house. There's a dungeon here. Like there's a waystone right there, right in front of my house. Game volume is much louder than your voice. See, that's what I was worried about. Thank you. Thank you for the donation, by the way. Thank you, I appreciate it. Should be better. That's what I mean. By some of the suggestions you guys give me, they're telling me to make a waystone. I got one right here. House is right there. Why would I make that? No, make enchanting books. How do you make enchanting books? Just make an enchanting table. I have an enchanting table. Hey, there you are. Good. Okay. You guys ready for my master plan? Turn down game volume and turn up voice. Is my voice that quiet? How is it now? Is it too loud now? I just gave it a lot of extra volume. Read donations. I have been reading them, haven't I? Goddess of Chaos, $2. Hey, yeah, here's some money. Thank you, I appreciate it. Evil creature, game volume is much louder than your voice. Thank you, I appreciate all the donations, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Make a beastery. You enchant the books. How do you enchant the books? So you get a book and then you... Oh, you put the book into the enchanting table. Okay. I can do that. But for now... Oh. Ooh, that's a big dragon. Let me go over here. Oh. Okay, you stay there. I actually don't know where I am right now. This is not part of the plan. This is actually very confusing. Hold on, I gotta readjust the plan for a second. Wait a minute. Okay, I know where I am. Good. Dominic, have you ever heard of 2B2T? If not, you should do a video on it. Beware, though. It's a very interesting experience, LMAO. Chat, if you know, you know. Thanks for the donation. I appreciate it. I actually have heard of that. I was going to do VR, 2B2T2, whatever it is. But I just haven't gotten to it. I do want to check that out, though. Watch him die. I am going to die. So you remember how I was in a desperate need for silver ingots? Well, welcome to Silver Ingot City, baby. This whole thing is loaded to the brim with silver ingots. Hey, look, there's some actual experience here. This place is... It's got some of the best stuff you can ask for. And I'm going to show you something here. So you're ready? If this goes to plan, which I think it will, we're going to be in business. Step 1. Send in the boys in blue. Get in there, boys. Step 2, I enter. Step 3, I take all of the silver ingots. Also take that too. I grab all my stuff back. Oh, it's actually safe in here. And I death scroll home. There it is. There it is. 14 silver ingots. You see that? That right there was perfectly executed, and I got my stuff back. That is how it's done. 14 silver ingots. Where's the glowstone dust? Easy. Yeah. There it is, boys. There it is. I can see everyone saying yeah. You like that? You like that? I told you guys my plans are good. There it is. That was a beautifully executed plan. Beautiful plan. How do I make as many of those as I can at once? I only need how many do I need? How many do I need? So I need 3 of these, and there's 4 in each. So I need 12 total. I have 7. Okay. I need more. I probably am going to need more blaze powder. Do I have more in another chest? Do I have blaze rod somewhere? Blaze powder. I feel like the old house has tons of it. Oh, blaze rod. There we go. $35. We should be good now. Okay, so how do I have a hard time. Okay, so it's just that. That's easy. So then let's split this up. So then I need... Wait, glowing powder. Oh, crap. Okay, let me figure this out. I want to make sure I'm doing this right and not wasting anything. So it's like this, right? And then... No, it's reverse. I feel like I'm doing some sort of ancient puzzle here. Okay. 3 more. Well, I'll just make all of them. Why not? Okay, then I need... Okay. Did I do it wrong again? Man, I gotta remember. Come on. How many times am I gonna get that wrong? Okay, we're getting very close here. 4 diamond swords. 1, 2, They probably need to be non-broken ones, right? 2. These are all... I hope... Please just take it if it... Then I need this thing. Ring of Enchanted... It has to be Ring of Enchanted Eyes. Oh, I need another... Couldn't be that simple, could it? Oh, wait, I have enough. Okay. No, I need one more blaze powder. That's fine. Okay, we're okay. Oh, $5 from Jameson. Thank you. I appreciate the donation. And $2 from Ian. Make a polarized stone. By the way, love your vids. Thank you guys for the donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. R.I.P. Matatutu. Yes, R.I.P. to him. You can hold right click while crafting. Hell no. Do it the old-fashioned way. Do I got anything in here? A lot of fish. That's delicious fish. Okay, we're gonna take a stroll over. You guys have been asking for Gonzo. Get ready to see the man. You're gonna see the man nice and big. We will throw these swords in there so I don't lose them. Also throw the golden apple. This. I'll throw that there. Don't need that. Get rid of this. That. And get rid of that. Do that. That's all we need. Going to the old house. But first, before I go anywhere, make a shrine for Matatutu. There you go. Where are you gonna take me? Alright, give me your feathers. Oh, you... Come here. Rat. Where are you gonna go? Not gonna go anywhere. Come on. I wanna kill the rat. Where... Come here. Come here. Look at this rat go. Come here. Look at him go. Okay. Dude, get a helmet. I have... Okay, I want to show you guys something. So no one... I have like tons of helmets. Not in any of those chests. I have 2 helmets. Here, there's another helmet up here. I don't need it right now. I don't need it on right now. I need to go... I need to focus, because I gotta remember. I haven't played this world in a while. Zachary, $4.99. Really, truly love every stream of yours. I wish you much luck on progress. Love you, Sean. Thank you. I appreciate the donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What was the name of the place that I go back to? This is where I am right now. It's some type of forest. This better be it. Wait, no, that's not where I am. This is where I am. I gotta name the place. I think it's this one. Yeah, this is it. How do you rename the thing again? Oh, that's how. Tallest place, Gonzo. There we go. I can remember now. So the reason why I'm not wearing the helmet right now is because this is more or less this very well could be a suicide mission. And to wear a helmet is... I don't need it. I'd probably lose it. There's no point in putting it on. I'm not going to run into anything bad. It's going to be fine. I'm just here to see what I have in here. I'm looking for blaze powder. Ah, there we go. That's what I needed. Anything else? Slime ball. Plant fiber. Some potatoes. I'll take the feathers, you know? Ah, more blaze powder. Name tag. Oh! You don't have that much time, my man. I don't think I've ever brought the rock to this house. I don't think the rock has ever been here. Hey! How's it going? I forgot about you. I want to be honest, I forgot you existed. And where's my man? There he is! There's Gonzo! You guys happy? Look at him. There he is. What do we got here? I had the silver... it's... What is this thing? Oh, life of drain charge. Take the lapis. Take the blaze rods. I might need that. Just take it anyway. Take it. Take the steak. Who knows if I'll get hungry. So much wasted time. What was this? Atomic? That sounds cool. XP tome. It's not full, is it? It's full. I just had a full XP tome there. Some good stuff in here. Why is everyone yelling? Name the wolf. No. I refuse. Name it. No. Absolutely not. Okay. What do I need to do? Do this real quick. Defense. Get this to... no point. Which one should I put up? Maybe I should be doing some of this stuff. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Sorry, Gonzo, but you're gonna be in here for a few more days. It is not safe to bring you back yet. It is not safe. Name him. No. I'm not naming him. I absolutely refuse to do that. You know why? Because too many people have told me to. And I'm no longer a man of the people. You have all led me astray way too many times. And like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm the one giving the suggestions now. I'm the suggestion guy. And before I want to do something real quick though. Be very careful around this area. So that's the old cave, right? Yeah, and then that guy's killed me. So was that guy. They've all killed me. This is the first town that I went to. And I knew nothing about the game when I came here at first. Like, there's a waystone right here, and I just never clicked it.
Activated waystone. More Zerur.
I'm like, I was an idiot. There also is very likely... Where's the library? Is there no library here? I want your books. Don't name him. Then why stream? It's a joke, my man. It's a joke. Okay. Take a quick little peek. See if there's any nearby towns. You know, I never went this way. I never flew out this way. Used a rock to pick up Gonzo. Easy transport. I'm not... There's no chance... Not a chance. Whoa, whoa. 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 Not worth it. Pick him up with the rock. No. What you guys don't understand is that it's like a hour flight. I'm not flying Gonzo for an hour on this thing with all the... That is just... No. Tame your flying wizard looking thing to local wizard. Make a golden apple. I have like 1,000 golden apples. Cinders will spawn. Be careful. Yeah, I'm not going near it. I'm sticking to the plan. Just going home now. Getting back to business here. Okay. Where's the, where did I put the other silver ingots? Where are they? Where are they? I'm an idiot, aren't I? I don't look. I just open a chest and I go, oh, I can't see it. Oh, where is it? I can't see it. And I just click the next chest. Okay, I'm looking this time. Right there. There they are. Relax, Sean. What's the difference between... Why are these separated? Blaze powder. Oh, they just can't stack. It's 7 stacks. Okay. Wow, I just completely forget. What's the other thing I need? I need glowstone. I got more glowstone than that, right? Yeah, right here. Okay. Okay, so now I have the 3 somewhere here. Oh, there's all the glowstone. Okay, so I have the 3 of these things. I need this now, which is I need a golden carrot. So I need a carrot. Make a giant dinosaur farm. My man? Just let me play the game. No, I'm not doing that. I'm doing the thing that I had, like, thousands of people tell me to do. Okay. 15 feathers I almost just wasted. Why don't you summon Laminate anymore? Because Laminate can't fly me across the map. I'll summon Laminate when I need to fight. Atlas plus empty Atlas equal copy. You can leave one at home if you die. Yeah, I will once I start exploring again. But right now I'm not going anywhere I don't know how to get to. Okay. I need a carrot. That's what I need more than anything right now is a carrot. You guys see a carrot here? How many silver? I could have had. I literally could have had everything done if I just went back to where Gonzo was. Kill them. Oh. Bet you I can turn that into like a something. Okay, we're looking for carrots, my man. Carrots, 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 carrots. Villages of carrots. I know. Yes, that's where I'm heading right now. Exotic meat farm. That's the plan eventually. Problem is I I ruined this place. I like really did a number on this place. Potato. What do you have? Beets. No. Ah, goo, boom, there it is. Easy. Come here. While we're at it. Like, why not, right? Why not just do this while I'm here? What, is he gonna hit me? He won't hit me. Is he dead? Oh, look at that. Speaking of which, let's over here. Thirst. Don't worry about my thirst. I'm fine. You guys are very paranoid, aren't you? Hey, how's it going? I'm gonna visit you guys later. What is that? Look at this thing. Huh. I want to check that out later too. It's amazing what's so close to you and you never know. He's dead. Don't jinx him. I'm not. What? You guys are very paranoid. Overly paranoid. This guy's still alive? Still alive, aren't you? Freaking out. Man, a man freaking out. Here. I just want to kill this guy real quick and then I'll fly home. He's gonna die in like a second. Go home. No, I'm not going home. Go to the Nether. Guys, just let me figure things out, you know? Stop underestimating the mighty power of Sean the Forge. Yeah, exactly. Oh! Going home. Going home. No point messing around with that guy. Get water, bruv. No, relax with the water, guys. Relax. Here. Got my carrots. Now what I need is gold. Make a gold ingot. 9. There we go. Okay. Now I put that there. I go like this. Gold carrot. Okay, now. I got my glowing ingot. I need 4 iron ingots. 4. Got my extra glowing ingot. Got my carrot. Okay. Now. Here's what's next. Grab that. I grabbed the 4 swords. I really hope that I don't need to waste diamonds making... It'd only be 4 diamonds. Not that big of a deal if it is, but whatever. And where's my glowing gems? Where are my glowing gems at? There they are. Okay, looks like I need... Very close. Very, very close. Looks like I will be sending these 2 back. Okay. There it is. There it is, finally. I finally have the Dragon's Eye. Oh my god. It feels so good to finally have that thing. You know how long that took me to get that? Okay. That took so long to get that Dragon's Eye. Okay, guys, I'll say it one more time very clearly here. I have no interest in taming a dragon ever. I hate dragons. I would not want to have one of those as a pet. Okay, what does this thing do? Fire resistance. Is that all it does? Okay. Next step. Take off this stuff. Don't need it. Actually need that. I'm gonna get rid of that. Here's a shield too. Okay. How long before he dies and loses it? I won't. So shut up. What? Goddess of Chaos, $1. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the donation. How I die with Dragon Eye next vid. Try Night Vision in Dragon Eye. Night Vision. Night Vision and controls. Where's Night Vision? Check controls to see keybinds for eye. Did I go past it? Baubles. Your wife is not a gamer, is she? Sonya is just not like video games. No. What am I looking for here? Night Vision. Have I passed it like 5 times? Passed it. Of course I did. Baubles inventory. Gameplay. Am I just an idiot? Okay, I'm gonna take it slow. Does it say Night Vision? Numpad. Okay, I'm gonna press numpad. Wait, num lock? Up, numpad 3. Okay. So I did this. When I have the Dragon's Eye equipped, right? Where is the dragon? Did I lose it? Right there. Numpad 3. Not doing anything. Toggle night vision is what I'm looking for. Hotbar, 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 open, close inventory, swap items, load toolbar, list players, open chat, advancements, change, take screenshot, toggle cinematic camera, toggle full screen, toggle perspective, zoom, open settings, carry, toggle selection box, blacklist, enable kill particles, open menu, toggle freeze effect, show wounds, inventory, bestiary, mount ability, mount, pets, summoning, open skill, next arrow, previous arrow, swap tool, key tool, aux key, cycle, target treasure, toggle magnet, toggle night vision, numpad 3. Let's change that to something else. Let's change that to like period. Oh, so I can just use night vision. Is that it? It's day. I know, but is that all it does? Lets me see at night? If that's it, I'm gonna be pretty upset that I just did all that work for that. If it's just so I can see, if I just did all of that so I can see at nighttime. That's it? Press P, please. Why? What's all this? I'm not screwing with that. Cycle target. Wait for nighttime. It lets you see ores. You can find ores in numpad 3. So like when I go underground or something. Okay, wait for nighttime. Numpad. Let me get to these donations real quick here, guys. Okay, so we had $5 from Kitsofrenic. I'm normally terrified of enemies in Minecraft, but you inspire me and make me feel braver. Love you, Sean. Thank you for the donation. Hey, you know what? Never be afraid of any enemy in Minecraft, ever. Just run towards it. Thanks for the donation. Tyler Smith, $2. Check controls to see keybinds for I. I got there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Travis with $9.99. Wow. Love your content. I can finally say hi. Best RL craft player. Hey, you know what? Thank you, my man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. $10 from Super Spazzy. Night vision might not work with your shaders on. The Dragon Eye also gives minor X-ray mode. The main thing is that you can get complete and total fire and lava damage immunity, not just resistance. Oh! Okay. Thank you, I appreciate it. Numpad 2. You guys are still on about that. Oh, my game froze. Oh! Okay, I think the game crashed. I think we got an RL crash here. Yes, the application is not responding. End process. Okay, whoa, we got a total crash of the game here. We're just gonna relaunch. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Give me 1 second here. Game crashed. Numpad 2. Why are you guys saying Numpad 2 so much? Numpad 2 to find your diamond or whatever. Don't worry about that, guys. Don't worry about Numpad 2. I don't need any more ores. I have like 1,000 diamonds. I have like 1,000 of every ore. Ores. Dude, you're immune to... Yeah, I know. You guys are very excited. Your mic is breaking. Mike. How's the mic now? How's the mic now? Is the mic okay? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Not total rip. It's like I'm just reloading the game. It's like 2 seconds. I'm back. You guys gotta give it like 1 second here. Yeah, there you go. There, see? No reason to panic. No reason. Okay. Go to sleep. Oh, hold on. You guys wanted me to use the the thing, right? Everyone really wanted me to see the night vision. Oh yeah, there it is. Night vision. I can see everything. Yeah, I can see it all. Yeah, night vision. Cool. Yeah, that's good. Can see everything. Then you guys were saying numpad 2 to do the X-ray thing, right? Numpad 2, cycle treasure target. We'll make that comma. I need more coal for my treasury. I need more iron for my treasury. I need more gold. I need diamond, baby. Tame a dragon. No. No. Okay. Now to enter phase 2. It's now time to enter phase 2. Are you ready for phase 2? I need to kill wither people. I need to kill wither skeletons. What does this do? Okay. I want to make that. Do I have a wither? Okay. Grab a couple things. Just a few things. Okay. Actually. Make a Dragonite. Buddy, what do you mean? I've been... What do you mean make a Dragonite? What did you just get here? I've been doing this last, what, hour? I've been making the Dragonite. I got big plans. Got big plans. Hey, winter's finally over. What a good time. Tame a dragon, please. $4 donation from Michael Burner. I appreciate the donation, my man, but no amount of money will make me tame a dragon. I will not tame a dragon. I'll tell you why. I hate dragons. Do not want one as a pet. Do not want one of those things as a pet. What I want, it's very simple. Just realized. Kill dragon easily. Kill dragon easily with I. How? No, not yet. Not yet. I don't trust you guys. I do not trust you guys. Would the dragon eye make it easy for me to go to the nether? I'm terrified of losing that thing. So I need to know if I went to the nether with it, is that just something I'm gonna... Like, is that something that's just gonna go away? This is what I want to make right now. I just want to be a man who makes one of those. You ever see this? Watch this. I'm gonna show you guys something. I'm gonna show you guys something really good. You're immune to nether, yes. You have a high chance of losing it. See, that's what I mean. It's so hard to get a read on what's actually true or not, because you got so many people in the chat, so many people saying one thing and so many people saying the other thing. Do a fire resistance potion. Yeah, I want to do that, but I need nether wart. And the way you get nether wart is going to the nether. Okay, watch this. See this idiot? See this idiot right here? Watch this. Get out of here. Just leave. While you're there. What an idiot. Oh! Hey, see you later. Anyone else? What's going on over here? Anyone else? Yeah, you guys like that, don't you? Yeah. Just wondering, anyone else? Anyone else want to get knocked off the tower? I'm interested right now in enchants. I want my gear enchanted. So I need people. So I should get an enchanting table, right? That should be the next step. Probably make an enchanting table. Is this guy still up here, by the way? Or did he die? Like he blew a hole in the side of the tower. Guy's a spaz. Anything good there? No. Okay, so I got some donations here to read. Okay, so let me start. Benjamin Wooten says, "Oh, you were killing me. Turn on Numlock, Num 2, Num 3." Oh, yeah, sorry. Thanks for the donation. I figured that out. Mini Poker Cheese with $1 donation. Thank you. THV RDHAN 20 something. I'm not sure what that is, but thank you. I appreciate it. NCR Soldier 4.99. If I had more money, I would give you more. But anyways, I love your streams and videos. Keep up the good work. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Never feel obligated to give me money. That's more than enough doing that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Michael Burner 4.99. Tame a dragon, please. My man, I cannot do that. I cannot do that, but thank you for the donation. Jared J 4.99 says, please make a Paxel. They have no durability and can pretty much be used to kill anything. Yes, I will, and I have made a Paxel before. I've made one, used it, and you guys will see all about that in a video that's coming out next weekend. Super Spazzy, $10. Wow, don't go into the Nether without protection. 4 enchants and Arisar meat to counteract the debuff that prevents healing that enemies in the Nether give you. Dragon Eye is a need for Nether, but not by itself. Thanks for the donation. Jared J 4.99 again for OP fire resistance. Make a Dragon Eye. Look up all OP baubles in the tower to help you. You must have just tuned into the stream now, my man, because I spent the first hour of the stream making a Dragon Eye. I have one. It is in my inventory back home. Thank you for the donation. Super Spazzy, Nether Wart and Ocean, floating box with glowstone. Yeah, I saw that thing before. Actually, that was in my I think actually I ended up cutting it out of the recent video. Thank you though, I appreciate it for the donation. And TH Vard, another 20 something. Thank you, my man. Okay, kill dragon easily with eye. I'm not. No. People keep spamming that. I'm not doing it. I legitimately do not trust you guys. Legitimately do not a single part of me trust you guys with that. So I won't be doing that. You guys have destroyed the trust I had in you. Oh, Michael Burner, I'm using my mom's credit card to tame a dragon before I max it out. I appreciate the donation, my man, but don't be using your mom's credit card. Thank you for the donation. I'm not taming the dragon. You can't get me to. I'm sorry. I won't do it. What does this thing do? Lifesteal, yeah. Kill a dragon when it's asleep. Dragon, it's over, Sean. I have the high ground. Sean, you underestimate power. Pulls out Dragon Eye. Guys, I won't be fighting the dragon this stream. I'm telling you that right now. But I'm telling you to watch out for a video that I will be posting next weekend. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Okay? Next weekend, a video will be posted. It is the biggest video I've ever made. It is the most exciting RL Craft video I've ever made. I don't want to spoil anything, but I think you should, if you're interested in seeing a dragon, I think you might want to tune into that one. I think you might want to watch that one. Oh! Guy wants to fight in my own house? Where's this man? Okay. I'm getting sick of this. Where is he? Why aren't the boys in blue doing anything? I hate Reapers, man. I almost hate them as much as I hate mermaids. Go away! You know what? I'm just going to bed anyways. The Reaper's still alive? Where's my XP book? I don't want to, The next step is to get enchanted gear. That's what we're doing next. I should put on spike potion resistance. Just throw that back on. Since now I'm no longer doing stuff that's super dangerous, I can start slowly adding some of the stuff back to my inventory. Unlucky. I don't want an unlucky thing. Take some fish with me. Don't need that much fish. Take a couple arrows. Got a recall potion. Look at this guy. Come down here. I dare you to come down here. I'm tired of being... This Reaper's just annoying. There. There. Yeah. Man. "100 days in hardcore RL crap." Yeah, I don't know. That's a good suggestion. I mean, that... I don't know. I think you guys should just tune in next weekend. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. Maybe a man like me was able to do something like that. Who knows? Dragons are easy to kill in water. If you're scared, then go... I'm not fighting a dragon. Use the knockback arrows to get the sea dragon on land. It's a good idea. Right now, what I'm focused on, though, is getting an enchanting table. I need Silk Touch, right? Let me grab my pickaxe that has Silk Touch. One of them has it. One of my, like, 30 of these things has it. Did I go past it? Which one has the Silk Touch? Not in here. Not here. Right there. I should get the balloon back on too. Gives me like extra health. Okay. My man. We are gonna go find some good stuff here. No, for enchanting table, you don't need silk. Oh. Be brave, kill dragon. Stop, don't make it. Enchant your baubles. Fight a dragon. You don't... Guys. Oh, this is the last time I'll say it. I'm just gonna play the game how I want to play it. Alright? No more suggestions. Seriously. If I think if you were to add up every suggestion I had, I'm the most suggested man in the world. You didn't read all. Oh, whoa, hold on. This is what happens when I read all. Flying stuff. What I want to do is make an enchanting table. I want to enchant all of my stuff. That is what I'm doing, and I'm not doing anything else. Eat a MacBook charger. Yeah, there we go. That suggestion right there is about as good as some of the other suggestions I'm getting. Eat a MacBook charger. That's good. Maybe I will. Oh. Okay. That's a big boy. That is a big boy right there. Okay, who said this thing about that is a big boy. That is a big boy right there. He's coming for me. I need you guys to be honest right now. Don't listen to chat. Don't worry, I'm not listening to chat. The only advice I'm gonna accept from chat is when I ask a question. I won't take unsolicited tips. So here's an example of where you guys can give me a suggestion. I want to fight the sea serpent. What is the best way to do that? Stone of the sea? Should I use knockback arrows to launch it onto the ground and then fight it when it was there? What is the best way to kill a sea serpent? Because the way I did it before was really tough and ended with me dying quite a bit. It took me a while before I killed it. You only need obsidian, book. Yeah, I know how to make the enchanting table, my man. I know how to do that. I'm on break. What did I miss so far? Thanks for the donation. You missed some really bad suggestions from people, like eat a MacBook charger. Make Stone of the Sea. Okay. Stone of the Sea. This is what we want to make. Are you kidding me? I only need 4 though. I only need 4, and then I need these things. I have that and some fish. I might be able to do it right now. I actually think I do have enough to do it. Okay, where's my silver ingots? Are they still in the... Did I collect them? Of course, I just left them in here. I only need 4, right? It was just the 4? Okay. Blaze powder. So I don't need that much stuff, actually. I got 9 plus the 7 here. I got enough stuff. We're golden. We're fine. I can make it. That just in case. And where are those weird things? I got them from killing mermaids. I saw them here before. Where are they? This is the problem. I gotta really organize this stuff. I need to like get someone to come organize it for me. Okay, glowing ingots. Here we go again. So 4 here. We do this right here. Split that in half. Split that in half. Split that in half. There we go. 4. Then we need split that in half. Split that in half. Split that in half. Boom. We're gonna make all 4. There it is. And we'll get rid of that. Then we need boom. We need fish. I happen to have a lot of fish. Need the 4 ingots like this. Boom. And then take the fish. Bing, 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 bing. But that's not it. It's gotta be raw. Hey, boys, it looks like we're going fishing. You guys ever... I'm going fishing. I'm a man going fishing. How much string do I got? Okay. I got... Just got wool or something in here? No. Grab heart crystals and dust to make more max health. Yeah, I have been doing that. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Look at the chat, dude. I am looking at the chat. Believe me, I'm reading it. You need raw fish. When I read the chat and I read stuff like eat a MacBook charger, and then stuff that I've known about for a long time. Read donations. I've read them. I appreciate the donations. I do appreciate that. Did I miss any? Oh, I missed some actually. Wow, I did miss them. Sorry, I totally apologize. I missed several donations actually. Okay, let me start here. The Varden, please kill a dragon. We've waited so long for it. I'm going to. Okay. I will kill the dragon. I'm not killing the dragon this stream. You gotta hold on until next weekend. Is something that I might say. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Jared J. A guy I watched on Twitch, his name is Nuggies, and he killed a dragon in 2 days of playing, and his gear is super OP, and no, he doesn't have a YouTube. Well, you know what? That's good for that guy. Me, I'm on 8 months now. 8 months of playing. Lena Rose, message redacted. I appreciate the donation, though. I'm not sure what you put, but I appreciate the donation. Desiree, I'm on break. What did I miss so far? You missed it, you know, just eat a MacBook charger. Riley Willett, the donation. Grab heart crystals and heart dust to make more max HP. I have been doing that. I have been stacking them up, and I've been using them when I have them. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Zachary says, I wonder what could go wrong with fishing. Yeah, I do too. You know, something's going to. Thank you for the donation. Next weekend. Yes, next weekend. You have a fishing rod. Make sure to look at the quality of your items. Why? I've done that. It's fine. -1 armor. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. Don't worry about that. Jameson with $5 donation. I'm watching it work right now. Keep up with the... What just happened? What? That's really bad. But like, what is that? Reading a donation. That's what happens. Blew up my crafting table too. Who knows what stuff? That wouldn't destroy anything, right? Like, that doesn't destroy stuff. Right? Okay, back to what I was doing. Someone said I have a fishing rod. I do, right there. Oh, look at the level I need to use this thing. Hey, buddy, you wanna do a bunch of stuff around here? Here, talk to the boys in blue. They'll talk to you. I like how you guys have a better memory of where my stuff is in my chest than I do. What does that say about me? What is that? What's this thing? Oh, weird stuff. Anyways. Little man fish in peace, you know? There. I need 4, right? 4 raw fish. Just gonna fish in peace. Going fishing. Hopefully they don't all have to be the same. Trap it on land. What? Yeah, so after I get the Heart of Stone, what's the next step to kill the sea dragon? That's something I will fight this stream. I'll fight a sea dragon gladly. Like a raccoon or something outside. Pufferfish. Remember when I ate a pufferfish? Oops. Not my... Okay. Trap it on land. Trap the sea serpent on land. Yeah. Okay, I want to give you guys a little bit of a... I'm going to give you guys some suggestions here. If you're going to... Like, you got to... How do I trap it on land? Before you suggest that, obviously I want to trap it on land. But how do I trap it on land? Like, what is the way of doing that? You know? So if you tell me to trap it on land, you got to be more specific. You got to say, like, use... Is that an electric eel? There's electric eels in this game? Do not eat pufferfish. I'm not going to eat pufferfish. I did that before. I learned my lesson. Throw dragon's eye in lava. It spawns dragon. Why would I want to spawn a dragon? It's like the last thing in the world I want to do. I hate dragons. Don't eat pufferfish. It will poison you. I'm not going to eat a pufferfish. Watch some videos about how to do it. I'm not gonna watch videos on stream. That's what I mean, like knockback arrow. Can you eat a dragon out, please? Okay. Okay. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it, but... Lure it. How do you lure it? Do I have enough fish yet? Is this enough? I feel like the man has been fishing for ages here. Does it need to be 4 of the same fish or 1? Lure it. How do you lure it? Again, saying lure it is the same thing as saying trap it on land. You gotta be... Look, there's a goldfish. How do you lure it? Like, if you... I'm totally open for suggestions from you guys, but you gotta be specific with your suggestions, right? Like, if you say trap it on land or lure it, you gotta say, like, how. So say, like, trap it on land by using a knockback arrow and launching it. You know? That sort of stuff. That I'll do. Speaking of which, what is the best way to get arrows? Same fish needed. Okay, thank you. So I need 1 more then. You missed donations. I will read the... yeah, you're right. Thank you. Elena Rose. $5. The amount of times you need to repeat yourself to the chat is literally ridiculous. Apparently some people just just can't listen. Love watching your stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, although I think that the reason why I need to repeat myself so often is because it's new people tuning in. Like someone, I think in the next little bit will ask me to make a dragon's eye. What is that? Raw salmon. I think I chalk it up to that. I think that's probably why. Or there's some people who are probably listening without or like tuning in and out. I don't know. When I get mad, I'm just joking around. But yeah, you know. Thank you for the donation. Duh, one boy. You've been playing for 8 months? Yes, I've been playing for 8 months. 8 months. 8 long, long months. Yes. Thank you for the donation. Devin Foster, can you... Okay. Eat the... Nope. Thank you for the second donation, though. Face cam. No face cam today. I'm greasy today. Also, I'm wearing the same clothes that I was wearing in the VR video. And I filmed that several days ago. So, I'm greasy. I don't want the tripwire hook. I just want some... like... these electric eels, man. Vial spins flint for arrows. Yeah, I can get the flint. And I can get that, but I'm wondering about... I don't know if anyone just heard that. I'm wondering about how I get feathers the best way. Okay, so I got 4 of the same fish yet? Yeah, I do. Okay, good. Hey, my man, let's go. Let's go make this stone heart sea guy, whatever it's called. Okay. Where is it? Okay, I need... Boom. Need that. I need, what is it? I need, like, the things. Where are they? Probably right in front of me. Yeah, there they are, right there. Take those too. Okay. That should be everything. Oh, I need to make a... crafting bench is gone. Got a piece of wood in here? No, no pieces of wood. I don't... Okay. Don't have a crafting bench. I need wow. Seriously don't have a crafting bench. Okay, let's just make one. Okay. Stone of the sea. Get this thing off. Throw that on. Make a chicken farm. It's on the ground. Crouching bench. You just passed. Oh well. Bench and chest. Oh well. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Devin Foster, $2. Can you make a dragon's eye? There it is. Thank you for the donation. Zachary, with $2. I was making popcorn. What blew up in your house? I don't know. Creeper or something. Thank you. I appreciate the donation. Devin, hey, so how is the dragon killing? Okay. Okay, my man. Thank you for the donations. Nicholas, $5. You're doing way better than when you started. Months of progress, my man. I hate looking stuff up as well, so keep on. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm going to explain to you guys my plan right now for killing the sea serpent. And if you see any flaws in my logic, let me know. And we'll correct them. Okay? That doesn't match and I don't care. Okay. Here's what I'm planning on doing. Step 1. I gotta sneeze. Ugh. I sneeze so bad. Okay. Step 1. Knockback arrow. Sea serpent will kill you. I killed one last episode and it was fine. Bear's Lair. It's my birthday. Happy birthday, my man. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. What's the stone sea does? I don't know. People said you can breathe underwater with it. Oh! I can breathe underwater. Look how fast I'm going, too. I'm moving super fast underwater. Oh my god. Deadly fast. Bless you. Thank you, Devin. Ephraim knows. Hey, you're supposed to fall. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why I'm cutting down trees right now. I just started doing it. Oh yeah, because I want more knockback arrows. So I need to make more pistons. Come here. Do you stream on Twitch? No, just YouTube right now. I might stream on Twitch in the future. It looks like you're ready for the sea serpent. Yeah, maybe. I don't think I am though. I think I need more arrows. That's one of the problems is that I need way more arrows. I need to find like this guy's got a lot of health. Sorry, Sean, I was just having a little fun. No, I appreciate it. Thanks for the donations. I know. Don't worry. Don't worry, my man. Don't worry. Hatchers, easy way to throw at critters. How's your life and why is it worse than mine? That was a weird question. Very strange question to ask the man. Nicholas Schumann, I'm scared of how well you're doing. LOL, be cautious. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried too. Thank you for the donation, I appreciate it. Sean, my Canadian brother, best RL Craft player and MacBook Charger eater. Yeah, hell yeah. Thank you, I appreciate it. Have you guys noticed there's no chickens? Someone was telling me to like disable some like creatures and fauna mod to like make chickens spawn and then you can kill the chickens easy. What happened there? Oh, that's the dojo I was at. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna get lost if I don't head back now. Is Gonzo dead? No, he's not. Get the enchant infinite on your bow so you don't need arrows. I want that so bad, but I don't know how to get that. No, I've asked that many times and no one's explained. That's something I desperately need help with. How to get the infinite enchant. Everyone said that there's an enchant called like Infinity 1 or whatever where you just need one arrow in your inventory and you can get it. However, look at this. Charred stone. You ever seen charred stone before? Oh, there's so much of this stuff. I don't know. Emeralds all around it too. Where's my man? Ah, he's disappeared. I think I gotta. No, get back. Get back. Don't, it's a level 5 dragon. What? It's not a dragon. Where's my man? My man's gone. See, this is the problem. I don't know where I am. It's a level 5 dragon. This is not a dragon's nest, is it? There's no dragon here. I need arrows. But you play a dangerous game here. You get infinity from villagers. Okay. So I gotta find villagers. Wanna play? Yeah, so I think you just die. Where's my... time. Is he dead? Oh, there you are. Hey, good to see ya. Let's get out of here. This is level 5 dragon's nest. Don't want to be here. We need to get home, my man. We need to get home right now. I don't have a clue where that is. No idea. This is a level 5 dragon nest real close to my house. Really need to find So should I go to a village? Like, how do I get it from a villager? Is it just something you find in a village, or is it something you trade with them for? How should I go about doing this? And if it is something you trade, like, which villager? Is it the, like, priest, perhaps? The librarian? Who is it? Who is it that I should talk to? I got 25 emeralds. Is that enough? Pirate ships have lots of arrows. Yeah, I just press G to roguelike dungeons. They have G. Or go to roguelike dungeons. They have lots of books inside. Eventually read this, Sean. It will help you a lot, and make sure you don't wear the queen's helmet in the water. Infinity arrow is a level 30 enchant from Table Forge Labs. Okay, so I should just make an enchanting table, right? Yeah, it's super easy. I'm gonna put it here in the Hall of Knowledge. Do I have the obsidian for it? I thought I did. 1 obsidian. I killed that Reaper a few minutes ago outside here. And there's one way back there too. I could make the obsidian, but that takes so long. Do I need more bookshelves? Yeah, there's the crafting table. Find a bow with infinity and disenchant it. Well, if I found one with it, I wouldn't need it. Thank you for the donation, though. Let's see. I missed some donations. Okay. Someone with the name I can't pronounce. Sean, can you shout out my friend Mike? Hey, won't get me with that. I'll just say that his first name. Thank you for the donation. Lawrence, $1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Armchair Engineer. Sup, okay. You got me into playing RLCraft too? Had your series on repeat all weekend, even when I napped. Well, mostly when I napped. Well, thank you, my man. I'm glad I could soothe you to sleep. I appreciate the donation. Devin, $2 again. It would probably be the Librarian. Okay, thank you. I appreciate the donation. And then Meek, find a bow with infinity and disenchant it. Thank you. I appreciate the donation. 15 bookshelf maxes enchants. Where's Gonzo? Gonzo was back at the old house. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna go... Come here. Right now the focus is on 2 things. Enchanting my gear. And getting arrows. Now, enchanting the gear may result in me not having to get arrows, which is good. That would be ideal. I'm gonna check here for everything. Maybe this place has something. Ancient sealed curses. Don't kill my man. Ancient sealed curses. That sounds good. That sounds like the type of thing that you'd want. Where's Gonzo? Gonzo's... I just told you where he is. He's back at the other house. Sean, you're the best RLCraft player. Yeah, thank you. I'll ignore the emojis, but hell yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Feather falling is good. What? Feather falling. Is that just so I don't take damage when I fall? Should I grab it? Here. Got it. Wish this man could come inside. Okay. Now what I need to do is do this. I should probably make a Paxel and do this, but I'm lazy. Okay. Ooh, an item frame. Here. Nice. Okay. So I have that. I can make the bookshelves now. How do you make a bookshelf again? Book. There we go. Let's make like 4 of these just in case. Is that enough? I feel like this is definitely enough. Probably need like... Probably need more, don't I? That's gotta be enough now. Okay, now I need to do something really dangerous. Oh, I got that. That's good. I actually don't need the water. What I need is... Okay. Got my dream, brought the man inside. Here, come here. We're doing something dangerous, my man. Look at all this obsidian right here. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. Gonna do this. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send these guys out, just in case any like lava things come out. Gonna be okay. I'll take that so I can drop it on myself if I need to. I'll get to work getting this obsidian. There we go. There's the first one. Boys in blue doing nothing. Yeah, I'm burning. That's what I mean. So I need the boys in blue. I'll check chat in a second, guys. I know you guys are probably getting really antsy because I haven't... Come on. You guys need to do your job. Okay. Probably a better way of doing this, isn't there? This is why you need Dragon's Eye. I have a Dragon's Eye, man. I have one. Put out the lava, dude. That'll take too long. There's way too much of it. Look how much there is. Like, I'm almost done. Okay, I'm gonna put the Dragon's Eye on. This is the dump. This is, I'm being an idiot, aren't I? Okay. I'm gonna go put the Dragon's Eye on. I only got 1 obsidian from all this trouble. I got 1 back at the house. How many do you need for the enchanting table? 3? 4. Okay. I'm putting the dragon's eye on. I'm going back there. Putting the dragon's eye on. Here we go. The moment you all wanted. There it is. If I lose this in lava, if I lose this thing in the lava, I need my bucket. I don't trust this thing. Like, I don't trust it. Everyone's saying it makes you immune to fire and all this stuff. I don't trust it. Like, I truly do not. Kill me. Don't pour water on lava. It will spawn more mobs. Heal up. I am. Thank you. 4. What's everyone saying? Oh, 4. You're answering my question. Sorry, I forget about the delay. Like, I'll ask a question and then I'll look at chat. Like, and people will be saying stuff and I asked the question like 5 minutes before and... Okay. I'm gonna try to see what happens now. Spawn some boys out here. Hopefully they'll, what I got here? I think I can eat. I'm hungry. Okay, let's see. Eating might be good. I'll eat when I get back. Like I'm standing in fire. Oh, it is damaging me. Oh, it barely did anything. Okay, I got my 4 obsidian. I got this thing. Alright, let's make the enchanting table now. What do we need? How many diamonds do we need? Got a book. Got the stuff. Let's make this thing. Bring it down to the Hall of Knowledge. There it is. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to come up here. Because everyone wants me to eat. I will grab one of my many fish. Just like this. Bring it down here. There we go. It's good. This is going to be funny. Where is Gonzo? Okay, guys. Go. Are you guys asking that as a joke at this point? Okay. I got my bow here now. Now, I'm gonna ask a question. Okay, wait. Let me grab my lapis. Should have a lot of lapis. Yeah, I got tons. Let me also grab my good stuff. Okay. Here's my question. Is this okay to use now? Is there enough books around it? That's question number 1. Question number 2 is, how do I get the thing on this bow for unlimited arrows? That's what I want. Do I just click and use this thing and I get the enchant? Because whenever I do, I never get the thing I want. Kill mobs level 15. Yeah, I don't. Okay, yeah, don't worry about that. That's not my question. I know I have the XP. I have several XP tomes. Don't worry about that. I need to know about how I get the enchants I want. Is it all random? How does that work? So I got my XP. You guys are worrying about stuff that I need you to not worry about. See? Okay, and yeah, how do I get the infinity? Just click on it and then drag the... So I just drag the bow there. That's all I do. And one of these might be infinity. Arrow recovery. Power 2 and power 1. See, none of those are the things I want. So what's... It's RNG. So how do I reset it? If I just try again, will it be different enchants this time? It's the same ones. Random. Enchant books and use the anvil. So grab like an enchant book. Yeah, so an enchant, like these ones, right? And then you use the anvil. Yeah, I've done that, but I'm asking how. See, this is where everyone always says just, yeah, you get arrow recovery or you get infinity. It's like saying, yeah, just win the lottery. Oh, you're gonna buy something? No, just go win the lottery. So it's random. Then use books. Well, how do I get the infinity book thing? Enchant book. Okay, book. Yeah, I can see that. But okay, so what book do I use? The infinity book? I don't have an infinity book. How do I get an infinity book? Reset with book. So I put a new book down? Multi-shot, safeguard, sharpshooter. Oh, okay. Well, these are all the same. Enchant with something. Just use books in anvil. You guys are totally... I understand. Like, I know I can, like, put a thing here and put a book there and I get the enchant, but how do I... Okay, so I'll use the anvil. But how do I... Where is the infinity book, right? Lawrence Johnson, $5 donation. It's sadly random. You can enchant a different item to reset it. Don't forget to put lapis on the table, too. Okay, so if I... Okay. So let's say... Here. Enchant with other things to reset it. Okay, so if I do this, right? I put a book down, like this. And then I put lapis in here. And I do the first one.
Chunky Lover Sean has made the advancement enchanter.
So now I have this book, right? And now it's reset. So now I can put another book down. Luck of the Sea, Warming, and Sharpness. But does that reset the... When I got carpet, does that reset the one on this too? Oh, it does. Okay. Okay. So, perfect example of when... does that cost me 6 levels? Oh my god, I'm gonna need so much experience. Assassinate. This is gonna... Yeah, that's it. Put bow in. I did put the bow in, but the... Oh my god. This is gonna take forever. Punch, punch, unbreaking. Projectile protection, too. This is gonna be... Check bow. I have been checking the bow between each one. Arrow recovery, unbreaking, power. Oh my god. Lesser Flame. Is that good? This is nuts. This is the way you do it, right? You check bow between the two of them. Power and Infinity are best. Make a mob farm for XP. Get power. Stop moving so fast. What does Assassinate do? That sounds cool. Travis Crawford, if you make a grindstone, you can regain some of the levels you use. Thanks for the donation. I'll check that out. Make a grindstone. Okay. Got a lot of stuff here. Don't need the tripwire hook. Got a lot of stuff in my inventory here that I don't really need. This carpet. I want to pick up the lapis. Okay. Pufferfish. Don't need that. Don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need the name tag. Don't need that. Don't need the carpet. There we go. Okay. This guy is bad. What am I doing that's bad? I'm learning. I've never enchanted stuff before. I'm learning right now. Grindstone. He has 1 point. Yeah, there's no grindstone in this game. See? Another excellent suggestion from the chat. You need anvil. Make a grindstone. Stack the books. Make a grindstone. Anyone else think that he's slow? What do you mean? What am I slow at? I'm learning. I've never enchanted anything before. I have, but I've never done it this way. Use piston to knock back arrow, dragon onto land, sea dragon onto land. Yeah, I've got those. That was the plan, but I need more arrows. I got 15 feathers. I should be able to make a decent amount. Okay. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Not screwing around. Time to initiate plan 2. You guys are gonna love plan 2. I need that. Time to initiate the next part of the plan. Here we go. It starts with me dumping the stuff. Don't need any of these. Way too many enchanted books for now. Don't need that. Don't need that. We need that. Okay. Don't need that. Do that. Throw that into there. Oh, that's full. Throw that into there. Okay. What is atomic destructor? That sounds good. Is that good? Should I put that on my bow? Your plans suck. My man, you obviously did not see my plan from the beginning of the episode. F in chat for Gonzo. Gonzo's alive. Drink water. Why do you hate mining? I don't hate mining. It's just boring to do on. It's just not entertaining. You know, grindstones don't exist. Eat the dragon. The anvil plus infinity book equal best strat. Yes, of course. But the thing is how do I, where's the infinity book? You know? Just look in Google. Look in Google for what? No, do it. Disenchantment table. Some enchants are good, like power 3, advancement lower 3. You can also use multiple enchants on it. Yeah, I know, I will. The Baseman Jeff, $5. Thank you for the donation. You're doing great. Thank you. I appreciate it. Put it. Minecraft. Yeah, I know it's part of the main game, but it's boring. It's boring. Put it on the bow. Okay. Here's what I'm doing. Here's what I'm doing. This is what's gonna happen. Come Got my 15 arrows. Got my 6 sticks. Where's the... How do I make the knockback arrow again? Does it have to be a regular arrow? Okay, I need Vile Spine. Use the sharpness in your old house on the dragon sword. It will increase attack damage a lot. Nah, I don't want to do that. I want to save that for someone better. Also, my real reason for not wanting to do that is I don't want to go all the way back to the old house. I'm lazy. He's listening, dude. He's just overwhelmed. Yeah, there's, you know, a lot of suggestions coming in, and a lot of them are really, really bad suggestions. So it's hard to weed out which ones are good, which ones are bad. Keep enchanting books. You will get it soon. Okay. I'll try it. Light up your house, man. Why? Nothing has ever spawned in my house. And I like how moody it is. It looks cool. Even though it's blown up right here. Okay, I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep enchanting the books, and we'll hope for the best here. What did I put on my here's some lapis here, and let's see what happens. Get rid of the acorns, and we'll go down below, and we'll keep trying here. Okay. Put a book here, and then actually, you know what I'm gonna do? There. Okay. Put a book there. Put the lapis here. Let's see what we get. Sharpened, punch, meltdown. Okay. There it is. Now throw the bow on. See if we get a good thing with the bow. What do we got? Lesser flame, advanced punch, power. No. Okay. Try again. Throw some lapis on. Throw a book in. Let's see what we get. What do we get? Unbreaking, long cast, lesser sharpened. Okay. Unbreaking. Take that. Just throw that away. Another one. Check the bow. Power, rapid fire. No, okay, try again. What do we got here? Unbreaking, long cast, bane of arthropods. Okay. Weird one. Unbreaking, multi-shot, unbreaking. Okay. Swift slashes, swish smite, long cast. Okay. Penetration, fighting, sharpened. The bow says multi-shot, power. Okay, try again. Penetration, okay. This is nuts. Arrow recovery, advanced punch, unbreaking. Put torches on the wooden shelves and break them, it will reset enchants. Put torches... Okay, it was gone. Been deleted. I'm a Minecraft pro, I made an elevator just now. Nice, just be patient. Okay. I'll be patient. Purging blade. Range, lesser flame, power. Lesser smite, advanced punch, feather falling. Oh! Okay. There it is, boys. Okay. So now, as long as I don't enchant, that will stay there, right? I don't like you. Okay, so I need 30 levels, right? If I close this, this isn't going to go away, right? I want to make sure. F. What's everyone's... We freaking out with that penetration? There's a penetration book upstairs. I have a bunch of them upstairs. Don't worry about that. Okay, so I want to make sure. Can I walk away from this right now? I don't have 30 levels. Can I get 30 levels and come back? Yes. Okay. So I can leave and I will get it back. Everyone's saying yes. Okay. Throw that in there. Throw that in there. Throw this. Everything else in here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go boom. Throw that in there too. Okay. Now it's time to initiate the crazy plan. That's where I take all my baubles off because I don't want to lose any of them. Actually, I'll keep this one. Didn't mean to put that in my hand, but whatever. I'll keep the shield actually. Throw these away. Dragon's eyes in there. Okay, good. Good. Throw that away. Throw that away. Throw that away. And that is good. Then I'll take this, put it here. Open my baubles. Don't mean to throw that. Okay. That's good. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab... Where are the knockback arrows that I currently have right now? 6. There it is. Grab the other bow. Okay. Throw it there. Holy crap. Huge donation from Antivist. My man, I've been obsessed with your channel for 2 months and I just wanted to show some appreciation. You always make my day better and I get so hyped whenever you upload. I'll definitely be buying your merch when the whole pandemic is done. Hey, thanks so much. That's a huge donation. That's a lot of money. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you like the videos. And yeah, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Get enchantment bottles from towers. That's what I'm going to do, baby. That's where I'm going right now. Wait. Wait. Almost made a huge mistake. What do you got on you? Come here. No. Come back. Sit. And, yeah. Fruity lasagna, $5. Hey, Sean, first donation ever. Keep it up. Keep up the good work, my mans. Also, hold left shift for enchanting items to see a description of the enchant. Ah, okay. I'll check that out. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay. What did I left here to grab what? I wanted to grab a recall potion, and I wanted to grab the Atlas. I'll take this too. Do you guys see where the Atlas is? Am I an idiot? There it is. Okay. Enchant the bow, then put the disenchantment table and enchant Dragonbone. What does the disenchanting table do? What does the disenchanting table do? Does it let me copy an enchant off of something? Should have grabbed that recall potion. I'm an idiot. Looking for a way to get some quick XP. You know what it is. You know?